Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're all doing well, and welcome to a tournament. It's going to be a faction war, a bit of a faster format. So basically what we're going to be doing is we have 24 players playing today, and we are going to be drafting a random faction for every single player. So it should be pretty fun. I'm playing too, even though I just, getting the old brain going today, but we are going to be playing ourselves. And yeah, so random faction for everybody. Yes, yes. So, players are going to be getting in lobbies with their opponents right now. And we will be doing a draft in just a moment. Yeah, it's going to be good. What's cracking? Where's the Wookiee? Is he secret? He is secret and he is safe, yes. Yeah, today's a little bit more of a more casual faction war because everybody is being put on a random faction, so a bit of a meme. But yeah, it'll be fun. It's less pressure. You get to try something different. I think it'll be good. All right, guys. Is it time for the dreaded draft? Are we going to be rolling it right now? I think so. I like Scaven, though. I wouldn't even be upset with Scaven. The factions I would not like getting would be like Slaanesh or Wood Elves. Like, I don't want anything really strong because I don't know how to play them, actually. No, each player gets a random faction assigned to them. Yeah. So that's what's cooking there. All right, 1 second. There we are. Okay. And, yes. So we're going to take a look at the bracket real quick. Let me see here. All right. Unfortunately, it's on challenge, so it's going to be... there's so many, haggard ads popping up. I had an ad blocker set up, but it was, messing up my YouTube. So, yeah, unfortunately, we're going to have to raw dog it here. So here is the bracket for the day. We're going to take a look at this real quick. All right, let's do this. And here we go. All right, so we got Stinky Beans, Marinos, Wolfzone, Potatoes Devil, Rogue AI, Hattie, Gondola, Catholic Alcoholic, Melkor, Empire for Hire, Onyx Depth, Attack Speed Enjoyer, Riz Auto, Zetern, Ponty Claw, Glidden, myself, Alexander Bignuts, John Laptop, Jay Phoenix, Opal Black Bear, Useful Toaster, Pope Patty, and Daniken Trop. So that is going to be the brackets. And now what we're going to be doing is we are going to be rolling factions for everybody. So we're going to head over. And let me pull this up on two screens here so I can get this all set. Great. Okay. You'll volunteer for the Wood Elves? I volunteer as tribute. All right, 1 sec. So now it is time for us to roll the factions. Let's have some fun and let's do it. Okay, so let's go to the desktop capture here. I need to pull this up as well. Okay, great. Perfect. Do you know that turn? Is it? Yeah, no, I do know. I know about the city. Correct. I do know about it. Okay, so the first person who we're going to be rolling for... let me get all these guys out. So you're fine here. All right, 1 second. And then... all right, so I'm just going to get this right over here. We're going to get you right here. And we're going to be rolling. Okay. Random. Completely random for every player. Yes. Okay, so let's switch over here. Should be fine. And there. God, I'm so terrible at technology. I hate it. I hate it so much. All right. So there we have it. The first player we're going to be rolling for is going to be Stinky Beans. So Stinky Beans is going to be getting, let's see. We're going to roll it with Ronald's gift, and we can like click off the box once the faction is rolled too. So let's go ahead and give this a try here. Going to move you up to the top, no problem. And there we have it. Okay. So this is for Stinky Beans. He is our first draft of the day, and he is going to be getting what? Let's find out. What's it going to be? All right. Okay, so he's going to be getting Demons of Chaos. Oh my god, there's like a big announcement every time I do it. Is there volume control? It looks like, I mean, I have volume at the lowest, so I guess that can't be controlled. All right, so then what we do is we go click off Demons of Chaos. So that's going to be Stinky Beans. So they're taken out of the pool. Next up on the docket, we're going to have, I know the Word document, Fear It, Marinos is going to be our next player. Let's go ahead and roll for them. See what they get. All right. Oh man, I hope I don't get. There's a couple factions I'm looking to avoid here. And that's going to be what? Vampire counts for Marinos. All right. So Vampire counts. And then next up on the docket, we need to get rid of the Vampire counts here. So find them on the software. Great. We're going to be rolling for Wolf Zone. So Wolf Zone is going to be getting, let's do it. Yes, Gambler, I have. Long time ago, though. Long time ago. I was very young. Okay. So what do we got here? And we have High Elves for Wolf Zone. You know what's really funny is like whoever gets Nurgle, that's like everybody is probably watching this as we draft it and is like, please, for the love of God, don't give me Nurgle. You know? All right. So that is going to be High Elves. So High Elves are taken. And we're going to click them off here. And next up on the docket, the way you are picking factions is way too fast. What do you mean it's too fast? What's wrong with this? Potatoes Devil. All right. So Potatoes Devil is our next champion. We're going to be rolling the factions right here. Let's see what they get. Oh boy, here it comes. Here it comes. And Greenskins? Oh, I thought that was going to be Norsca. I feel like he's already a Norscan player. He might have rolled really, really hot right there. Yeah. All right. So then we have Rogue AI. So Rogue AI is up next. So Norsca, one of the best factions in the game, already dead and gone here. And now we have Rogue AI. All right. Let's roll it, baby. Roll the dice. Yeah, the dreaded technology. That's right. Okay, so Rogue AI is up now. And they're going to get Dark Elves. All right. So who do we have next? We have Hattie. Hattie, 1337. Okay, so Dark Elves are going to be out of the picture here. There they are. We'll smell you later. And now let's roll for Hattie. Norsca's gone already. Yep. You can see the factions here on my little Haggard notepad. It's going hard in the paint. And what are we going to get? All right. Perfect. So we get Wood Elves for Hattie. Wood Elves are going to be taken, and perfection. Okay, so Wood Elves right there, and then we will move on to the next player. So Wood Elves, we need to get them. Let's take them out of the running here. And then, oh, they're right here at the bottom. Great. Okay, so Hattie is taken care of. And next up, we have Gondola the Patient. Now, Gondola is a Chaos main. He would probably like any Chaos faction, I would wager. All right, so here it goes. Gondola the Patient is going to be getting... Oh, there's still some really shitty factions in the pool. Hey, the Empire. Oh, dude, he's a good Empire player, actually. He rolled pretty hot there. Gondola is already a good Empire player. I played against his Empire a couple times. It's very solid. So, yes, that is incredibly fortunate for him. All right. So we have the Empire taken now. And ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be Yeah, all your precious elves are gone. I know, Catholic. I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. You were up next, too. All right, so now we have Catholic Alcoholic is going to be rolled. So let's go ahead and roll the dice. My chances of getting Dowie are going up, I know. Where's the Olden Era? Olden Era will be coming soon, don't worry. Yeah. This is Total War Warhammer. We're just picking the factions the players are going to be playing right now. All right, and Catholic, it's Beastmen. Dude, a really strong player on a really strong faction. That's not bad at all. That is not bad at all. All right. Catholic, you got to be happy with that, dog. I don't want to hear any complaints. Beastmen? I mean, come on, dog. Beastmen are pretty good. All right, so let's get rid of the Beastmen here. And then next up, we are going to be doing Melkor. Melkor is an Empire player also. Let's go ahead and roll the dice for Melkor. See what we get from the remaining factions. Come on, Catholic. You like that one, dude. There's probably so many people who just don't want to get the dwarves. They're like, please, no, please. All right, Kislev for Melkor. All right, so we got Kislev for Melkor here. Let's remove them from the running. And kaboom. All right, so next up we have Empire for Hire. Empire for Hire. No trading. You're stuck with what you get. You're stuck with what you get. All right, so now let's go ahead and roll for Empire for Hire. Figured you would have a cool tourney today. Yeah, we're doing something fun today. It's a little bit of a different format. Okay, and then we got, what's it going to be? TZEENTCH. I think Empire for Hire already plays TZEENTCH. All right, guys, the dwarves and Nurgle are still lurking in the shadows. Somebody has to get them. And then we have, so that's Empire for Hire. We have Onyx. Onyx, let me see. Is it Onyx? Onyx Depth. All right. I'm playing today too. Yeah, I'm going to be playing as well. So I could get dwarves. It could happen. We're drafting factions for a faction war. So we're doing random faction selection for every single player. Bretonia for Onyx Depth. All right, sorry, Pope Patty. You don't get your Bretonians, dog. Somebody else has stolen them from you. So it is what it is. All right, so that is done. Now we're going to go up and remove Bretonia from the faction picker. Bretonia. All right, so attack speed. Enjoyer is up, and all of his elves are gone. Attack speed, you need to get Nurgle. That's what needs to happen right now. We need to roll Nurgle. Nurgle. Chant it. Let the Nurgle feast. Yeah. All right, come on. Nurgle. Nurgle. Oh, it was so close. Oh, and he gets Slaanesh. Oh no. He's got like the strongest faction. Oh no. Oh no. All right, that's pretty evil, guys. That's pretty evil. Yeah, rest in pepperonis. Oh man. Mulligan, yeah, reroll. Reroll. All right, let's go down. This is pretty fun, I'm not going to lie. I'm having a good time drafting factions. All right. So, next up, we are going to do Riz Auto. Riz Auto. I want Tomb Kings. I've been playing a ton of Tomb Kings lately. That's what I would like to roll myself. All right. Well, the tournament is over. Yeah, rip this event. Yeah, could be. It's over, fellas. If there's a god turn gets Nurgle, no, please. I want to play a good faction. I'm curious who's going to get Grand Cathay. I would love to see Daniken on Grand Cathay. All right, Ogre Kingdoms for Risotto. Ogre. Mate. All right, and now we have Zetern. So Zetern is here. And we're going to get rid of the Ogre Kingdoms. And now we're going to roll for Zetern. It doesn't count. It still only counts as one. Okay, what do we got here? This is going to be Zetern, and he is going to get the Warriors of Chaos. All right, awesome stuff. Next up, we have Pontyclaw. Ponty, unfortunately, his Dark Elves are taken. So Ponty is here, and then we are going to go, and we need to remove the Warriors of Chaos. Nurgle or Tomb Kings would be fine, honestly, for me. All right, and let's roll it, dude. Let's have some fun. Here we go. All the good factions are gone, I know. Well, no, there's some good factions here, sort of. Yeah, like Coast is good. Khorne is pretty good. Chorfs are fine. Lizardmen are fine. All right, Vampire Coast for Ponty. Vampire Coast for Ponty. All right, guys, solid. And then we need to get rid of the Vampire Coast here. Let's go ahead and get rid of them. Outstanding. And next up is going to be Hlidden. Oh my god, do not give this man his dwarves. Do not give him the dwarves. He's not allowed to have his main faction. No. That's the whole the whole point of this event was to take people off their main factions. No dwarves. Oh god, that was close. That was about to get okay. Oh, he gets Scaven. Oh, he gets Scaven. Oh my god, the dwarf main gets Scaven. The karmic justice. You gotta love it. All right. So we're gonna go here. And then we have Daniken. Now, for selfish reasons, just from like a casting perspective, I want Daniken to get Grand Cathay. All right, Daniken, let's go. Let's go. Hlidden says, dude. That's what you get, dude. That's what you get for... All right, come on. Give him Cathay. Give him Cathay. Oh, he gets Khorne. Okay. He's good at Khorne, actually, I think. I think Daniken is going to be really good on Khorne. Blood for the Blood God. All right. World champion player there getting Khorne. So all of you Khorne dogs out there are certainly going to be... Oh, it's not though. Are going to be happy. So next up we have Pope Paddy. Dwarves. 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 Make the Bretonnian player play dwarves. 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 Let's get a chant going for dwarves, guys. All right. Here we go. Yes. Daniken says yes in all caps. Dwarves, 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 dwarves. Come on, make him play regular dwarves. Do it. The suffering. Oh, dwarves. He got dwarves. Get wrecked. Oh, get wrecked so hard, bro. That's what you get. Oh, you get the dwarves. Oh, yeah. That's so funny, dude. All right, dwarves. All right. All right. So the dwarves are gone. And then that's so funny. I love it. I knew it. You knew it. I rigged it just so you would get dwarves, by the way. And then we have Opal Black Bear. No, you don't have to use the Lord. You just have to play the faction. All right. Now we're going to be drafting for Opal Black Bear. All right, Opal. I don't know what he's really good at. There's not too many factions left, guys. This is rigged as hell. Yeah, probably. I rigged it. It's true. You caught me. We live in a just and right world after all. Okay, Lizardmen. Oh, shit. Isn't Opal a good Lizardman player? I think he is. Opal plays Lizardmen. He's like really good at them, right? Yeah. Dude, Opal scored. Opal got his blessed lizards. Guys, my three of my mains are still in the running here. I'm the last pick, by the way. Now we got Jay Phoenix, an OG GOAT. Jay Phoenix playing hard, sweaty tournaments since the olden days of Warhammer 2. And Jay Phoenix is going to get, let's see what it's going to be. Opal Bear Black. Oh my god, yes. I'll get the name right eventually. Okay. And Jay gets the Tomb Kings. Nice. I kind of wish that was me. But, you know, we'll take it. So Jay Phoenix is going to get the Tomb Kings. Shout out Jay. And then next up on the docket we have... it's going to be John, laptop owner. John, laptop owner. Okay. Let's roll it. Jay Phoenix is the best painter. Yeah. All right, here we go. This is for you, John. Let's see what you get, big dog. Don't you dare take my blessed Nurgle. Dude, if I get Grand Cathay, that's going to be so funny. I'm not going to lie. I'll just lose round one. I hope somebody else gets them. I don't want the pressure. Oh, Chaos Dwarves for John. Okay. Chaos Dwarves. Dude, why? I don't want to play Nurgle today. Oh, I didn't want to play Nurgle today. I can see it coming already. Oh, no. Oh, God. All right, Chaos Dwarves. Oh, okay. Alexander Nuts. Did I do an incorrect amount of players? We should be 24 factions playable. I think I forgot to remove one or something. I don't know if I did. Huh. Anyways, Alexander Nuts. Is it 25 playable factions? I think I might have done that wrong. We might need to add one more player, but nah, it's fine. It's fine. There will just be one faction in the shadows. All right. Cool. Here we go. Okay, this is for Alexander Nuts. What is the Nuts gonna get? Please just give him Cathay. Oh, he gets Nurgle. I'm safe. Okay. So Alexander is going to get Nurgle. And then... I only have one more person? Did I skip Useful Toaster? Okay. I did skip somebody on the list. All right, we'll do them now. Useful Toaster. All right, it's cool. I got Toaster right now. Toaster. And we're going to roll it. Oh, what's Toaster going to get? Come on, give him... I want to play Greenskins. Give him Cathay. Let the boy watch. Okay, and Useful Toaster is going to get... He gets Grand Cathay. Okay, cool. No pressure on me now. Now he's got the new Tigerman, and Turin will be with the Greenskins. All right, guys. Let's get this party started, get the tournament going. We're wogging today. Hell yeah, we are, dude. All right. So all factions are picked. So let me announce it in the Discord. All right, so tournament section. Give me 1 second to get this going. That was a fun little draft. I had a good time with that. Hopefully you guys did as well. All right. Goblins, go time. Get your games going. Stop at top 8. All right, so all the factions are out. Greenskins are decent. Yeah, I'm not the best at them, but it's going to be fun. I'm excited for it. Okay. So let's get you guys here. I will update the brackets as we go along. And now we are all set. Thank you guys for joining today. It's going to be a fun one. And then we are going to get in the lobby. I don't think I have a round 1 game, so I'm in round 2. So I'm going to be casting, let's see, Useful Toaster. Who do we want to cast? We can do Ponty versus Hlidden. Oh, that's going to be so funny. Let's do that. Ponty Claw, lobby code please for round 1. And then I play the winner of this game. I like Greenskins. Yeah, they're pretty straightforward to play. I mean, yeah, we'll make it work. I rigged the RNG. It is. It's true. I'm brutally cunning. Yes. Yeah. a Bible for women app advertising. I know. The ads are all over the place. Okay, so Hlidden is going to set up a lobby code for us. Outstanding. And we're going to get in here, and we're going to do this. The Cathay game isn't until round 2. So I will try and cast the Cathay game. I will do that. Yeah, actually, you know what? I'm going to do the Cathay game no matter what. So they're not till round 2, though. So I will tell the Cathay player to wait for me. Okay. Useful Toaster. Yo. Wait for me to play your game. I will cast it. All right. It's going to be fun. And we got Scaven versus Vampire Coast in game 1. So it's going to be Hlidden versus Ponty. So how we're going to be doing today is we are going to be casting my games. So this game, the Grand Cathay game, and then my game versus the winner of this series. And then what we're going to be doing is casting every single top 8 game. So every game in the top 8, we're going to be casting. Every single one. So that is going to be the tail of the tape. It's going to be good, man. It's going to be good. What up, Dark Age Rush? How you doing, man? You're going to get to see the new stuff. Not every game is going to be casted, no. But we're going to be casting 3 plus 8 games today. So there should be... No, maybe like around 7 to 10 games. Somewhere in that ballpark. We'll see. It might be more, it might be less. But it's going to be a good time. And there'll be very little downtime as well. It's just kind of trying out a faster faction war format. Just want to play around, see how it goes. And if there are other people who want to cast games in the community, you're more than welcome to. Yeah, it's not exclusive or anything like that. All right. Oh no, Hlidden says that I don't have 2 DLCs for the Scaven. Oh no. He says don't judge. Okay. Look at that. We got a Gracier of Rune backed up by a bunch of Clan Rats and some Death Runners and Globadiers versus a double bloated corpse build. Oh my god. Double bloat. For the Vampire Coast, guys. Double the dreaded bloat. Oh, yeah. Okay, guys. Let's get it going. See how this unfolds here, yeah? It's going to be a good old jolly time. It's over? Dude, 2 bloated corpses. I think that just kind of ends the game. One of the players should just surrender right now, dude. Just over. Put a fork in it, man. Well, he's a dwarf main, and today we forced every player onto a random faction. Yeah. We forced every player onto a random faction. All right, guys, let's break it down the armies. So for the Vampire Coast army, it's going to be a battle line of zombie pirate dickhand mobs, and we have some bomber mobs to clear out the rats, and we have 2 World of Warcraft gamers down here on the far side. We got 2 bloated corpses, and yeah, I mean, I don't know what to say. If they can hit something, it could be worse. That's basically it. Now, this is a tech I do like. I love the double gunnery white on the Scab Scrath. So these guys are, relatively tanky snipers themselves, but they also do have Scab Scrath. So this ability is pretty cracked and can really kill a ton of Scaven units. It's very effective. Hey, Bowie, thank you for the 50. Faction Wog, please. Bonus points if you use the Shroud Night spell. Oh, the Shroud spell in your game. I'll see what I can do. Thank you, man. I really appreciate the donation. Thank you so much, brother. Gunnery White and Count Noctilus is going to be here with Pit of Shades, maybe against like Storm Vermin tech, Invocation, and Drowned Dead. All right, so that is going to be the Hard Knock Life. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's break it down for the Skaven. Skaven lines are going to be Clan Rats en masse, backed up by a Grayseer of Rune, who does have Howling Warp Gale and Crack's Call, actually. Interesting. Pretty good at one-shotting, like, basic infantry units. We got some Ogres and Globadiers. Globadiers for the pushing power. Front line is going to be Skaven Slaves, and those bad boys are going to be pushing in and getting ready to party. So, yeah, it's going to be good. It's going to be good. Hey, Killa, I appreciate that, man. Thank you. All right, guys, welcome to round 1 of today's Faction War. The Duel of Fates is on, and we are going to be seeing the Dread Legions of Rats moving forward. Nobody using, like, the Anticity style Scurvy Dog spam to get the objectives quickly. That is something you usually see. The bloats have been set up on 2 sides. So we got 1 bloat right here, and we got 1 Bloatimus Maximus right here. So there are 2 of those bad boys, and they are in the mix. Glidden's on his way over. There he goes. Yeah, he's a cruising for a bruising. And the Rat Ogres moving forward as well. Yeah, I mean, bloated corpses against Storm Vermin are all right. If you can get a bloated corpse on top of a Clan Rat, it's also not the worst trade in the world. Oh, sneaky, sneaky, though. Look at this. Glidden is going to be creeping around the back with his Death Runner. So the Death Runners are going to be skulking in the shadows here. And, yeah, they are moving. By the way, if we have any mods in chat, Melody, I see you here. If you could go into the Discord and into the tournament section and do the Goblins tag and let people know that to report their scores on challenge when they win. They should be able to just report their score there. That would be that'd be great. Thank you so much. I forgot to mention how to report scores for this event. All right. So the Skaven going to be getting all 3 objectives. Death Runner's looking to do a sneak attack as well. They're going to be coming around the side here. Bloated Corpses are moving up, dude. I mean, I don't know if it's worth getting them on the Skaven Slaves, but it certainly sends a message. That is for sure. Death Runners getting on the Bomber Mobs is going to be cost effective. And yeah, Skaven so far do have all 3 objectives, and the Vampire Coast is preparing to push up with their Deckhand Mobs. So their zombies are going to be creeping out of the bushes here. Here comes the Zombos, eating some Skaven Slave Slingers, Ogres and Globadiers surging forth to meet them. And where are the Death Runners? Are they around the outside yet? Oh my god. Oh, but the bloat is there! Oh no. The bloat. Dude, this bloated corpse could end the career of these Death Runners. I don't think Glidden knows it's there! Holy shit. Oh my god, we gotta watch this. This is all that matters. Oh my god, this would be so perfect, bro. This would be the best start to the Faction War. Oh my god, please, 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 please. Please give it to us. Come on. Okay, they run into the bloat on accident. Is he gonna get it? Oh shit! The Pro Gamer bloat play! Dude, look at that. Oh, it doesn't get any better. That is so freaking funny, dude. He didn't know. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't believe that just happened. The bloat defense. All right, guys, the battle is on. The bloat MVP is here. The play of the day is already upon us. I think that alone should win everything. And we do see the bloated corpse waiting in the trees over here. So he's waiting, and bombards going down from the bomber mobs. Elsewhere on the battlefield, the Globadiers for the Skaven are doing some very effective work, chewing down a lot of the infantry units. And it does look like over here the Skaven are going to be able to hold it down. The Rat Ogre is able to clear out these guys. The bomber mobs are being taken down by the Night Runner slings. Very effective usage there. So Skaven are securing objective 1. Objective number 2 is taken by the Vampire Coast. It looks like the Hard Knock Life Count Noctilus was able to get up. Summoning in some dickhand mobs here to fight against the Rat Ogres, and we do also see the Gunnery White surging forth as well. Bob, thank you for 58 months of membership, man. Thank you. Goat bloat all day, dude. All day. So Gunnery White's going to be surging here, moving into the Poison Wing Globadiers. There he goes, and El Crabo Stabo is a good armor-piercing fighter, so he can punch through the 100 armor as well. Skaven have been able to effectively hold on to Objective 3, though, and Objective 1. So the Skaven have won both of the low ground fights. Their width might be enough to keep them in. Ponti is a little bit up in value, but again, there's a lot of things that don't track, like the Bloated Corpse blowing up some Death Runners. But we do see some of the Dick End mobs here being torn up here, and also Death Runners do not get Bloated Corpse here. These Death Runners are able to jump on top of the Bomber mobs and ambush them and start ripping them to shreds, which is incredibly cost effective. So very, very good fight there. Now Scaven to the back, going to be calling out some Plague weapons. So Plague Claw catapults are summoned to start shooting at Depth Guard. We actually get a Depth Guard call out against Scaven, a Depth Guard polearm nonetheless, which is, you know, okay against Rat Ogres and Flayers and whatnot. But yeah, looks like they're getting wrecked, punished pretty bad, crumbling, and being shot by the Plague Claw catapults right now. Big Pit of Shades going to be going down from Count Noctilus, so he drops a Pit of Shades right here and is able to nail these Poison Wind Globadiers. It's a nice one. They do have a low model count, so they don't get hit as hard. Hey, Templar, thanks for being a member for 50 months, man. Bloat landmine. That was literally a bloated landmine. It was master class. But all around the battlefield, Skaven seem to be holding on to the points pretty well. The Grey Seers are going to be scurrying down here, just, you know, hiding from the big scary vampires. Depth Guard have arrived down here, though, and may have an opportunity to flip the objective. And it looks like here, we do see the Morskatar's Hellion getting in, and that's a really nice pick here by Hlidin. Morskatar's Hellion is going to be laying a beat down here on the Gunnery White. The Gunnery White is at -18 leadership. Morskatar's Hellion is a very good character assassin, very, very solid, and able to get a good hunt on this Gunnery White. Although he does get away with an invo, might be able to stabilize there. Noctilus does come into the polearm, but the Morskatar's Hellion is going to be on the hunt. So coming on down, the Gunnery White is getting chased. Morskatars will keep working on that. Now in the middle, Skaven do look like they have an opportunity to maybe grab this. The Undead calling in waves of capture weight units, so we see a couple Dickhand mobs making their way up to the middle. Clan Rats and Clan Rats, both of which have good capture weight, are holding that down. Catapults in the back doing their thing, and it looks like a wild-ass miss micro from Ponti. He actually chased off a unit of globes all the way to the edge of the map. Maybe it wasn't a miss micro, but the Gunnery White should go take down that catapult right now if he can. That would be a very, very strong play. All right, guys, catapult fire is out and looking over at objective number 1. It is in flux, but I think Skaven are going to be able to get this. The brave Clan Rats, yes, they do arrive. And with the Ogre support, they are going to be able to take some of these zombies to Pound Town or Pound Stretcher or what is the other one in the UK you guys have? You got Poundland, Pound Stretcher, and Pound Kingdom or something? I can't remember what the last one is. Anyways, yeah, Skaven have all 3 objectives, guys. They're massively up in points. It says Ponti's up in value, but obviously the value tracker isn't always accurate. There's a lot of things it doesn't track. Ooh, Crack's Call is going to be very good on these Depth Guard here. Very nice Skaven cast right there. So that rips through those Depth Guard and does not as much damage as you would think. I think they were kind of like staggered in a weird way. But now Morskatar's Hellion is going to be attacking in the back here, and we can see 9 leadership on these guys as the Grey Seer of Rune is going to be moving in and trying to help finish him off. Now, the Grey Seer, not really much of a fighter. He probably just wants to stay away from most of the fights. Morskatar's Hellion is putting a bit of a hurt down on these bad boys. Meanwhile, we do get a Howling Warp Kill up in the sky. So Howling Warp Kill, going to lock down the Jackdroppers a little bit. Jackdroppers are pretty good against Morskatars. They do have those, oh, these are just the pistol variants, so it won't be too devastating, but even still, we'll see. The Rats do have the triple cap, and now we're getting Sirens coming in. Now, Sirens are okay in this Skaven matchup. You just got to watch out for the Globadiers, which do magic damage. So the Globadiers can really just end the career of the Siren. But Sirens are fast. They are 5 capture weight. They do cause terror as well. So there's a multitude of things they do well. Shmoop, thank you for resubscribing, man. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. All right, Plague Claw catapults, I believe, also do magic damage. So there's a lot of good magic damage here against the Sirens. And the Skaven and Hlidin do seem to have a lockdown on the game right now. The Vampire Coast desperately trying to get some objectives back. I don't know, maybe they can, but I feel like they've lost a little bit of momentum here. The outside objective, number 1, is looking to be, yeah. I mean, the Vampire Coast does have some Depth Guard and some zombies here, but really, they're not even getting that much pressure on it. Grey Seer able to run away and stay alive, yes. That is one way the Vampire Coast could maybe get back in the game, is taking down the Skaven Lord. Skaven have incredibly low leadership, so when their Lord dies, it's a big problem. That is for sure. But the Vampiric Elites have gotten this low ground objective with Count Noctilus. They have secured it for now, but the battle is far from over. They would still need to get objectives 2 and objectives 3. The Skaven are so far ahead in points that in order to come back, the Vampire Coast is going to have to get a triple cap in this particular situation here. All right. Zombie Dickhand mobs, okay little fighters. You know, they try their best for their price point, but Rat Ogres are going to farm them all frickin' day. Rat Ogres hit pretty hard. It looks like Plague Claw catapults are coming in, bombarding the zombies, and you know, diminishing their leadership as well. They do have the Contaminate ability, -10 leadership. Leads to a lot of Vampiric crumbling, although the Ogres are also getting friendly fired, I think, a little bit by that. A little bit hard to tell. Night Runner Slings are also decent fighters. They could probably take on a Zombie Pirate Dickhand mob, I would wager. And during all this, by the way, the Vampire Coast has not been able to get its low ground objective. So we haven't seen Ponty grab this point. Yeah, the rats have been able to hold on to it. The Depth Guard's still going strong. They do heal when they fight, so they are able to rip up and feast on some of the Scaven slaves. Flynn should definitely get some of these rats up on the point, and it looks like he does have some Scaven slaves and another unit of Scaven slaves that are going to be heading down there to try and diminish the capture. Vampire Coast actually getting a nice play with the Sirens, though, and could we see the comeback, guys? We see Sirens over here routing off the Night Runners, which are going to be skittering away, yes. And now I think we're going to be seeing a Helm's Deep situation, okay? So the Vampire Coast making some plays, man. But the rats are holding on in the middle. They have quite a bit there. They have more Skithar's Hellion, they have the Grey Seer, couple infantry units, Globadiers, and a Rat Ogre unit. So that middle one is going to be very, very tricky indeed. Moving on down, Skaven Slaves and Skaven Slaves. Objective number 1 is still owned by the Skaven, but probably not for long. Good play for Hlydin. Parking these guys on the corner of the objective does maintain the capture weight while staying away from the enemy, so that's pretty clever. And it looks like there's going to be a Howling Warp Gale, and then we get the Globadiers. These Skaven are literally like Major League Baseball players with those Olympic arms. I mean, those globes can't be light. Throwing them up in the sky at the deck droppers. Trying to get away now, but getting caught in the Pit of Shades from Count Noctilus. And man, if they can't... Oh my god, they don't flip this objective. The Ogres come down and are going to start taking Depth Guard to Pound Town. Plus the waves of the Vermintide are on their way over. Check it out. All right, so we got the... and Death Runners. Yeah, Death Runners is going to be amazing here. They're going to crump these undead on this objective. So I think this kind of clinches the game for the Skaven. The Vampire Coast needed to get this objective in order to win. And yeah, they don't have the manpower to get the middle objective. That's going to be what appears to be a Crack's Call on the zombies. It does a lot of damage if you get a direct hit. And does manage to punch through those zombos. Would have been better to get it on the Depth Guard coming up, but yeah, it's not the end of the world. It's a hectic game. There's a lot going on. But yeah, this objective, there's no way. The Depth Guard are going to get killed by the Death Runners. The Skaven Slave Spears are going to be able to fight anything big if they have to. You can see the Depth Guard getting chewed up here. And on the middle objective, that is going to be some Scurvy Dogs coming in and getting it going. But yeah, I just don't think there's enough time. There's only about 30 seconds left until the game is over for the Skaven. So the Vampire Coast would need to get all the objectives in the next 30 seconds, or else the game is going to be over. The Bloated Corpse, I feel like Ponty deserves like an honorary victory for this tournament. His Bloated Corpse landmine play was the stuff of gods. It was so freaking good. Like hiding a bloat in the tree and then having it get a Death Runner unit is so funny, dude. I love that. But that is victory for Hlydin and victory for the Skaven. He's going to be winning here in about 10 seconds, 5 seconds actually. And there he goes. GG, the rats advance on, and the Vampire Coast is eliminated from today's faction war. All right, guys, fun game. The Bloated Corpse landmine was a very, very Chadley play, so I'm going to be playing Skaven next. I'll be playing against Hlydin, so that should be fun. We'll see what he's got cooking. And yeah, how's that? Oh, God, old man sounds. So that was a fun game, guys. I enjoyed that one. Make it a YouTube short? I think we will. That deserves it. Fun stuff, man. Really enjoyed the hell out of that game. That was super good. Hlydin played a great game. Ponty played a great game. It was a good time for everybody. So, yeah, GG. So now what we're going to do is we're going to go find the, go to the brackets real quick. Yes. And we're going to do this. And do we have our Cathay game yet? We don't. So Useful Toaster. Let me message him. Lobby spec slot, please. And I will tell Hlydin, stand by and wait for me. Gonna cast Cathay game. All right. The bloat got about 600 value. Yeah, 600 value, I would say, is what we saw. All right, so we're going to get the spectator slot here. The brackets are being updated. And we just got to get a spec slot from Useful Toaster. So let's go find his game. Maybe it's here somewhere. So we're doing Grand Cathay now. You guys are going to be seeing the Wrath of the Tigers. All right, here's Toast. There we go. He may have lost the match, but he won our hearts. Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, that was like straight up a thing of beauty. It was really, really good. Loving this. Yeah, I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it. Feels appropriate for 2 trash factions to fight it out in the first round. To be fair, Vampire Coast is not a trash faction. They're a pretty damn solid faction, I would say. Yeah. They're pretty solid. Well, there's my bracket. Your bracket busted up. Yeah, yeah. Predicting brackets for this would be very hard. Be very hard indeed. Yep, the rounds are coming together. And, yeah, cool. Players are being eliminated. And Attack Speed Enjoyer playing it out with his dreaded Slaanesh. He's definitely going to be... I feel bad for everyone that has to face him. That's very rough. That's very unlucky. It's very unlucky. All right. Oh, does he have the Tigers? Okay, looks like he might already have a build ready. Is Tzeentch still in the race? Let me check. Tzeentch is being played by... Let me see. Empire for Hire. And let me look. No. TZEENTCH is eliminated. Yeah, sorry about that. It is what it is. When are you going to play Vampire Coast since you are so good with Undead? I wouldn't say I'm good at Tomb Kings. Vampire Coast I wouldn't say I'm good at. Granted, you can play them in a very similar manner to Tomb King, so it probably wouldn't be too hard to swing. Yeah. The only really overpowered undead is the vampire counts. But they have bad matchups too. But they're the strongest of the three. Hold up, guys. I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be right back. Uno momento. All right, what's cooking? What did I miss? Hopefully not too much. Do we have his opponent yet? Those guys are still playing their game. Yeah, so it's Rogue AI and Hattie here. So the matchup is going to be... let me check here. We can show you guys what's cooking here. Hold on. Okay, so as we pull up the brackets... Rogue AI is playing what? So if we look here, we have Rogue AI is playing Dark Elves, or Hattie is on Wood Elves. Okay, so it's one of the elf factions, actually. It's either Dark Elves or Wood Elves versus Grand Cathay in this next match. Yeah, that's going to be the tail of the tape. Yeah. Bonjour, what's up? How you doing, man? How you doing? It's going to be fun. It's going to be a fun tournament. Daniken Trop is playing Stinky Beans on the top side right now, and looks like we are waiting on the last matchup to go here. Okay, no problem. Good pacing, though. Once we get to top 8, we're going to be casting every single game. Sounded like a cold one. It's literally just a cheap sparkling water. Yeah, just like, I like sparkling water. It was weird. I never really had sparkling water at all growing up until I met my wife and went to Europe. And it seemed to, at least in Poland, it was much more popular. And then I kind of got addicted to it out there. Carbonated mayo. Dude, I had a glorious mayonnaise feast the other night. Oh, what did I dip in mayonnaise? I can't remember what it was. It was what? What did we dip in mayonnaise the other night? I can't remember. One sec, guys. Gotta go grab something real quick. Yes, yes. One sec, guys. I'll be right there. Un momento. All right, we're back. Okay, so do we have our matchup yet? I don't think we do. What the hell is going on with this lower round bracket? They are taking their sweet time here. I mean, I might as well play my game. Rogue AI, you two are playing, yeah? Just checking to make sure these guys are jamming it out. No, it wasn't hot dogs. Oh man, it was oh yeah, it was pretty gross. I had a French. I had like a French roll, but to be fair, okay, so I was eating like chicken strips, and I was dipping them in mayonnaise, and then I had bread with it. I had like a French roll, and I was dipping the French roll in the mayonnaise towards the end of the meal. That was what it was. Yeah, that was the plan. It was good times. Not too gross, right? It could be worse. Is that bad? I don't know. I like the taste of mayonnaise, dog. It was good. It was good. I don't think it's that weird. I think there's a little exaggeration going on here. You know? I fell in love with cider drinking so many in Finland. Oh, yeah. That was how I discovered I was allergic to apples. I drank a hard apple cider when I was like 19 or 20, I can't remember, and I got like super sick. Yeah. I don't know if those guys are playing. Mayo is goated. Mustard you like mustard more than mayonnaise. Wow. I like mustard on like a bratwurst or something like that. Mustard isn't something I incorporate into a ton of meals though, but yeah, mustard is very, very good. I belong in prison for that. The cornbread is afraid. He's afraid to be dipped in the mayonnaise next. Cornbread is probably one of my favorite foods. Yeah. I love cornbread. Like, if you just give me like Southern style cornbread just bathed in freaking butter, and like you can even put a little honey on top if you want to. No, it's one of the goats for sure. It's one of the goats. Wow, these guys, are they playing? Must be like really laggy. I don't know. Who's his opponent? His opponent is, maybe he had trouble finding his opponent or something? No, it's Hattie. Let me check with Hattie. You two are playing, yeah? All right. We'll make sure that they're actually battling it out. Mustard can only be ever used to create burger sauces. Yeah. I do like, we have like a place in the town we live that does like German style hot, like kind of like bratwurst and things like that. And the mustard they do there is pretty good. Jalapeno cornbread, it's god tier. I've never tried that actually. I've never tried that. No. I don't think you respect how many things mayo activates in cornbread. What am I missing? Oh, you you despise mayonnaise as good all nation. Let the hate flow. I'm playing today. They're playing. Okay. Max, how far along are they? Are they actually, because their game's taking like 10 minutes longer than everybody else's. Yeah. I'm in round 2. We are playing the next game after this. We are playing the next game. Yeah, I should have just played my opponent, although I couldn't have predicted that this one was going to take so long. So, yeah. In Slavic countries, everything is mayonnaise or dill based. In Poland, mayonnaise is pretty big. But you know, something I discovered in Poland was the horseradish. So like they have these horseradish spreads that are really good. I started putting it on like the breads, and you can put them on different things. They're really good. Yeah, horseradish. It's like a spread. 1,300 to 1,300 points. A good bit of lag. Okay, thank you, Max. Appreciate it. So as long as they're close to being done, then we're all good in the neighborhood. Yeah, it's really good though. See, I just set up my webcam. I don't think I want to have it on during games, but between games we could put that on as well, and we'll see. Turin is from New York City, and can't eat apples. I know I'm not from New York City. My dad is from New York. Yeah, my dad was from New York. All right. Let's refresh. Score should be reported soon. Grand Cathay waits in the wings. Take a look at what they're cooking right now. So we got Nangao Grenadiers, and we have Ironclaw Tiger Warriors. Yeah, makes sense. Bashiva is really good. Bashiva is going to be an auto pick in a lot of games, I think. It's going to be very, very good. But yeah, after this, the games are going to be rapid fire. So once people get to the round of 8, they're going to build their armies, and there won't be like any downtime at all. It's going to be very fast and very furious. So we found out how goated, properly prepared horseradish could be early on. Yeah, it's super good. What's up, John? How you doing, man? We're in a Total War tournament right now, so we are just waiting for the player to come into this round and battle the Cathay. Oh, dude, I love maple syrup. Yeah, I would take bats and maple syrup. It's so good. All right, so we got Rogue AI is going to be our player. Great, so we got our opponent. Let's get him here. You versus Cathay. All right, so we have Rogue AI versus Useful Toaster. It's going to be Grand Cathay versus, I think, Dark Elves or Wood Elves, one of them. Yeah, that's going to be the plan. What is your opinion on the California versus Texas about burritos? You know, to be fair, I can't weigh in on that because I haven't eaten Texas's Mexican food. California's Mexican food, I think, is pretty beast mode, though, you know, because, like, in the town I live in, there's a couple dudes who set up an outdoor food, like a food tent / truck, like maybe 3 blocks from where I live. They set it up 5-6 days a week. These guys came here a handful of years ago from, I believe, was it La Bufadora or was it Tijuana? It was somewhere in Tijuana. And their burritos are so good. They're so good. So my wife and I will just walk over there, and it's like, we really get authentic, solid Mexican food here in Southern California. It's so I can speak to how good that is, but I don't know about Texas. I don't know. Maple syrup hot tub. I don't know. Could be. All right, lads. We got Dark Elves versus Grand Cathay. It is going to be the Lions versus the Dark Elves. Prepare yourselves for trouble. Make it double. Edge of the Darkwood is going to be the map. And I'm really excited to see these new units in action. It's going to be very, very fun. It's going to be a good old time. So, yeah, everybody should be in the round of 8 now. Daniken is in the top 8. So that's great. And then we're just going to be waiting from there. So let me announce to the players to make sure. Goblins, also do not play round 8 games without me casting, but get ready with your armies. Get ready with your armies. Okay, so let me give the players the round 8 maps real quick. So from top to bottom maps. Okay, so we are going to do rack. So let me just pull up maps for the players real quick, guys. Great. So I'm going to be assigning maps for the top first. We can do the Blasphemous Snowfield. Blasphemous Snowfield is a good map. We can do Bleakspire Labor Camp. Bleakspire Labor Camp. Celestial Lake. We're going to keep rolling down here. And then we're going to be doing Crystal Lake. We'll do all the lakes. Road to Talabheim. How many rounds do we need to account for? So it's going to be 4. Okay, so great. So that should be the 4 games there. No problemo. And then semis. Semis, we can do Road to Talabheim and Borderlow Landing. And finals will be for the finals. We can do a cool epic map for the finals, but which one? Glade of the Everqueen, yeah. It's one of the goated maps. It's so good. All right, so the maps have been dropped for all the players so they can prepare their armies and whatnot, so shouldn't be any more drama there. Outstanding. And here we go. All right, so should be getting this battle started in just a second. Yeah, Tiger Mom is pretty good. Is it Carol Baskins? Is that, oh, that's who it is. Man, what a flash in the pan that was, huh? The whole, like, the Tiger King, like, saga, like, during COVID, yeah. Those were some. The Tigers are all right. I think the best Tiger unit is the Ironclaw Tiger Warriors. I think regular Tiger Warriors probably are just not the best choice, but they're okay in niche situations. But we'll see. Yeah, we will see. Yeah, Tiger Stalkers seem kind of bad. They do. I've tried to make them work a bunch. They just like don't kill things quick enough, and they're really squishy. They only have 6,000 HP, and they're pretty poor defensive stats as well. Yeah, looks like homie's building up his army. All right, all right. Yeah, the Guando ones are the best ones. Yeah, the Ironclaw Tiger Warriors. They're really good against all the Cav factions. Anytime you're going to be facing Cold Ones, Bretonnian Knights, Empire Knights, any units of that that caliber, then that's obviously very nice. Yeah. Yeah. That guy's in prison, right? The Tiger King guy? Joe Exotic, was his name, right? I'm pretty sure he went to jail for something. Well, I mean, obviously for all of his shenanigans there, but the patch made all the Tigers okay, did it? Okay. Ironclaw are good anti-large and are fast for infantry. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, he's in prison big time, yeah. Yeah, that was the last I heard of him. Okay. Rogue AI is not ready, but Useful Toaster is. He is good to go. Let me make sure I'm not being messaged for anything. Okay, very cool. Tournament's going smoothly. Everyone's playing their rounds. And don't worry, it'll be rapid fire once we get through this round. It's going to be pretty much nonstop action. Tiger King Star, Joe Exotic, real name, is serving 21 years in federal prison. Damn. He wasn't a young buck either, right? He had to have been in his 50s, right, when that show was going? So yeah, he's doing life, basically. Oh, yeah. Prison for attempting to hire 2 different hitmen. Oh, yeah. Wow. That's hardcore. I remember that. I remember all that drama. Yeah, because we were all trapped inside. I remember during the early COVID days, and like the Tiger King phenomenon. I remember kind of took over for a while. Yeah, some hog wild stuff. I don't know when we're gonna do Bannerlord next. We will do it. Also, Bannerlord Together mod has released a campaign and battle co-op. Really, that's super cool. I would love to try that out. Hey, Salty Scarab, thank you for the raid, man. I greatly appreciate it. We're gonna be all doing some glorious Dawn of War 4 soon. What is it going to be? 4 months from now? 4 months from now, guys, we are going to be on Armageddon. Is it Armageddon? No, Cronus. Cronus, yes. And we are going to be having a good old time. We're going to have some sweet tournaments for Dawn of War 4. It's going to be so freaking fun. I got plans within plans, guys. It's going to be a good time. It's going to be great. All right, looks like he's about ready. Yeah, I dig the army. Both players got solid little armies there, so I love to see it. And yep, let's get it going. Yes, sort of Salty Scarab. Not as large in scale, right? Because, like, am I going to do a Grubby style invitational for Dawn 4? Yeah, Grubby can definitely pull in a lot of people. I'm going to do what I can, but we're going to make it fun. Mine will be... My Dawn of War 4 invitational out of the gates will probably be less focused on, like... It'll be more focused on getting, like, high-end players from other RTS genres to just come in and party. Yeah, we'll see, though. Like, I want to get a StarCraft Grandmaster, Company of Heroes 3 Professional, a Total War Pro, and a pro from another RTS games. Maybe like an Age of Empires Pro. Like, get 4 people, put up a prize pool, and see how it goes. So I know the Company of Heroes. I'm going to get Orange Pest. He was, for a long time, the best Company of Heroes 3 player in the world. And the game is very similar to Co 3, so it'll be fun to see how he adapts. Probably going to try and get Anticity for Total War, see how he does. And yeah, just do something like that. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the next game in our faction war. Spawning in on the southeast side of the map, it is going to be a new Grand Cathay. So we got Peasant Long Spearmen, Jade Warriors, and it is going to be Bashiva. Bashiva has the Heaven's Gate as well as the Hidden Huntress. So Bashiva is going to be able to teleport, assassinate. Oh, Bashiva kind of has a mullet a little bit, right? Oh, dude, look at the mullet. Oh, mullet Bashiva. You love to see it. And yeah, aside from that, we got Crane Gunners. Pretty good against Dark Elves. Dark Elves hate, Jezzails. They hate facing off against Hawkland Long Rifles. Yeah, Beastie Cutie would be great. I would love to get him involved. That would be really fun. That'd be very, very fun. I really like watching Beastie play. I check out his stream from time to time, so that would be great fun. All right, and then we do also have a Shadowcaster with Melkoths as well. So that is going to be the tail of the tape, ladies and gentlemen. The battle is soon to be on, and let's get it. Now, on the other side of the battlefield, it is going to be Rogue AI. Rogue AI with Blackheart Corsairs. They're relatively armored. They can fight Cathay Infantry, and they would actually dominate the Tiger Warrior Infantry, or at least trade evenly with them because of the armor in their anti-infantry. So there is that. Now we got Marathi in the sky with Soul Stealer and Melkoth's Power of Darkness and the Wand of Koraidon, and a bunch of Scourge Runner Chariots. Now Scourge Runner Chariots for Rogue AI should be pretty effective against the mobility pieces if we had some. So like if we were saying like an Anticity style of play where it's a bunch of like Cathay mobility, that would be really good. But against this more static army, the Scourge Runner Chariot's probably actually going to be having a bit of a problem. All right. So let's get this party started, guys. Let's have some fun and see if the mullet cat... Dude, it's mullet cat. It totally has a mullet. Look at this thing. So Bashiva has like... It's very like together in the front. You see it's like short and then just goes like deep in the back. Oh, it's mullet cat. Oh, I love it. That's so good. All right, the battle is on, and Bashiva's going to be waiting in the bushes. Certainly not a super effective ways to kill Bashiva here, and we are going to be getting a Reaper Bolt Thrower. Interesting. Moving up are Bloodrack Medusas, and Bashiva, yeah, just waiting, seeing what they can assassinate. Bashiva is infantry size, so it can be run over by chariots, so you got to be careful with that. And the Cathay army, very, very slow out of the gates. Going to be sending in some Peasant Long Spearmen, most likely to hold the side objective, and it is going to be a slow and ponderous fight indeed. All right. Objective number 2 is going to be taken here. We do see the Scourge Runner Chariots chilling up there. Marathi flying overhead, doing evil hag things, you know what she's up to. And I don't know. What do you guys think is the best nickname for Bashiva, right? I don't know. We got to come up with something good. I mean, Mullet Cat is good. Somebody said Carol Baskins, which is pretty funny. I mean, there's some good options. Mullet Cat's pretty good. All right, I'd be curious. Maybe we'll put it to a poll later, and I'll put it to a poll. The fog is following the camera. Yeah, it kind of does. Kind of does. Melkoth's activated on the Crane Gunners, and we do see the Empress's Crowmen being sent out to screen out Marathi, but Melkoth's is good here. It does a fair amount of damage, and is going to give some good poke. Grand Cathay definitely needs to move up and press the objectives, lest they fall too far behind. And yes, spears on their way over. All you really need to do is park like a spearman and a Jade Warrior on objective 3, and then push up with everything else up towards objective number 2. Crane Gunners, though, will soon be in range, and they are going to be able to unleash. Oh, Battle Beast. Oh, Battle Beast from Invincible. Yeah, it kind of looks like Battle Beast a little bit, right? Okay, Battle Beast might be one of the better options. That's pretty solid. So using Bashiva to go after... Oh, Lion-O. Wait, so you had Lion-O, you had Snarf. Chitara was the other one? Yeah, Lion-O. Oh, man, there's some good options there. There's some good options. All right. So, Crane Gunners... Thundercat. Okay, oh, Thundercat's pretty good. Yeah, okay, Cat Lady, Crazy Cat Lady. Crazy Cat Lady actually is pretty fitting. Battle Beast, I think Battle Beast is pretty act. If you guys have played her campaign, Bashiva has a lot of Battle Beast energy, so, yeah. I don't know. We'll see. Cat with Halo swords. Yeah. Oh my god. I remember those swords from Halo, the old Halo games. Remember getting one-shot by the swords? Oh. Chitara was more human. It was like a human with cheetah skin. Yeah, I recall. Cathay is now going to be unleashing with its Crane Gunners, putting some hurt down into the Bloodrack Medusas, and that's not bad value. They definitely need to advance up and get that objective, though. There's no reason to sit back too far. So Cathay is doing a very methodical push, where they're going to be poking and stroking, and we do see the Empress's Crowmen moving over here. Most likely going to be trying to use their bombardment as well, the Nangao grenades. And, ooh, the Medusa getting a big shot, though. Really nice. So Rogue AI with some solid defense here on the side, screening out the Empress's Crowmen. But that bolt thrower is pretty far forward. The problem is the Crane Gunners are going to be able to shoot it in a second. You can see he's going to be running with the bolt thrower because of the Crane Gunners advancing up, which is very, very nice. And yes, the battle lines do arrive. So Nangao Grenadiers and Jade Warriors are going to be surging forth into the battle lines. The Bombers are here as well. And on the backside, the Righteous Lances of Wei Jin have been called in from the old barracks. So here they go. A nice character, going to be very good against the Chariots as well as the Blackheart Corsairs if they can get in combat. Melkoth has effectively taken down one Crane Gunner, but the problem is there still is a full Crane Gunner. It has done HP damage, but it hasn't killed models. So these Crane Gunners are still very effective, and Grand Cathay has managed to push the Dark Elves off the objective here, which is going to be very, very tough. All right, so definitely don't want to send the Righteous Lances in. Just keep them back. You don't want to get them shot by Scourge Hunter Chariots. If you're a Grand Cathay, you just put your feet down, probably unsummon this Crane Gunner, just so you can get it resummoned here relatively soon. I think that would be the correct play. And then play defensively. There's no reason to really advance up here, because by advancing up, you're allowing the Dark Elves to shoot you for free. Back in the woods, we do see Khanate Assassin being called out, so the Dark Elves going to be calling out the Dreadlord Assassin. And it looks like Homie's going to be heading towards the back objective to maybe start to work on that. You know, Bashiva would karate chop this guy super hard, though. That's the problem. Oh, my God. Bashiva's on the hunt? Oh, my God. Look at that. Bashiva is going. Check this shit out. So she's moving through the trees. We do also see the Peasant Horseman creeping there as well. Bashiva is eyeing the Khanate Assassin. So the battle is on. And, yeah, Bashiva sees it and, oh, my God, is going for it. Look at that. Hidden. The Khanate Assassin should be visible now. I think they're close enough. And does this character have the... Oh, Master of the Hunt! It can reveal invisible units. Oh, that's sick, dude. Look at that. The Khanate Assassin gets hunted. Meanwhile, the Crane Gunners are taking down the Reaper Bolt Thrower. Very, very good start for Cathay here. Although some Colden Knights could be called out, but I think that they would probably be fine. I would wager that there are going to be Colden Knights being called out, and the big boy's going to be getting away, the Righteous Lances. And Dark Rider's coming out as well. Bashiva is going to be forced back, and Grand Cathay is forced into a full retreat right here. So that's the danger of diving your opponent's spawn. But we'll see if he takes casualties. It looks like there's not really going to be any loss for either player. The Righteous Lances got away with every single model. The Peasant Horsemen are losing like 1 or 2 models here, but it's really not that big of a deal. And Bashiva is really quick, and you can't really catch Bashiva because of the teleport. So Bashiva is going to be able to just teleport away. But Soul Stealer is going to hurt. However, there is a lion, not a healing lion though, so what damage Bashiva does take here is going to be real. And the Crane Gunners have been able to finish off the Bolt Thrower, so the Dark Elves have lost pretty much all their agency there. And Bashiva teleports away. I love that. It's such a fun mechanic. I've been saying for a long time I would like more teleporting mechanics in this game, but at this point, you just got to keep Bashiva in a safe spot. Just let her chill out behind your lines and use her just to kill Corsairs and take safer fights from this point forward. All right. So what do we got? We got the Candid Assassin, who certainly holding his breath there. I would wager he was sweating bullets. And another Melkoth's activated on the Crane Gunners. But it's fine. Crane Gunners, you just unsummon them and bring them back. Should be able to resummon a Crane Gunner here in a moment. And now we have Ironclaw Tiger Warriors. Hell yeah, dude. So these guys are anti-large Terminators. And honestly, they do pretty well against infantry units too. So you can get them to fight against, like, you know, Blackheart Corsairs. And they'll do okay. Granted, they don't want that fight, but they can hold their own against armor. But they're very good against Coldlow Knights, and if the Dark Elves, for example, are going to be using like Doomfire Warlocks, Coldlow Knights, a lot of stuff like that, it can be very, very tricky. The furries are finally represented in the game. That's right. Yeah, they're getting it, man. Bashiva, I don't like this play. I don't like this aggression. Bashiva is a little bit too beat up right now, and I think that the Scourge Runners are going to be able to put a lot of hurt down on Bashiva. But it is a very Chad play. It's very fun. The Medusa are going to be dodging some of the shots. So if you guys have ever... If you guys are fans of like Age of Empires 2, for example, it's very similar to that, where you can like dodge missiles. But Bashiva does get in and starts doing big damage. And yeah, in a straight fight, Bashiva is going to wreck this thing. And the Hidden Huntress is slowing it down. Bashiva does some nice HP damage. And there isn't really anything here to help. Scourge Runners are shooting at Bashiva. And there is going to be a Wand of Caridon and a Soul Stealer. So I think Bashiva needs to run away right now. It was a fun play, but yeah, you got to dodge those shots. Here comes the Wand. Oh, teleport to dodge it, please. That would be so sick. Nope, it gets boinked right in the head. It probably was on cooldown. So yeah. It's a risky. I mean, Bashiva's been playing very recklessly, but again, it's a new character. People are not used to it, so yeah, tricky stuff. All right, Tiger Warriors are now being called in, and Grand Cathay is pulling up on the objectives. There is going to be another Melkoth activated, and Bashiva is going to have to play very conservatively for the rest of the game, just kind of pulling back, playing it safe. Meanwhile, on the outside, Dark Riders and Coldlow Knights, but this is where the Ironclad Tiger Warriors can feast like the heathen kings of old. They're going to move up. Pope Patty, that's what you get for your sins. You have to play, you have to suffer as the Dowie, yes. All right, Ironclaw Tiger Warriors are heading over towards Objective 3, so those bad boys are going to be creeping. Bashiva retreating back, a little bit low, but still has enough fight in her to, you know, contribute to the battle. We'll have to see how this goes. Moving up here are the Dark Riders, and the Peasant Horsemen forming ranks, but about to get wrecked pretty bad, and they should countercharge if they can, but nope, they're not going to. But yeah, this is something Cathay would normally struggle with, but the fact that they have an anti-large like mobility piece is with good capture weight is really, really quite good. Cathay's still holding on to the points pretty well. Scourge Runner Chariot shooting at the Ironclad Tiger Warriors, and more Tiger Warriors are on their way over now. Meanwhile, Useful Toaster going to be sending the Iron Claws here and needs to make sure to get that charge. They do get to the objective, and they have 5 capture weight, so really, really good. And they get in, and immediately all the Dark Elf infantry are going to be sent packing. That's going to be a Melkoth, a very, very good cast there. And the rest of the battle lines, oh my god, Bashiva's going in for it again? Okay, I mean, look, live dangerously. I mean, value so far on Bashiva is about 400, and she probably does have the teleport too. It must be off cooldown at this point. Shades are here. You got to teleport. Ooh, this is sketchy. Shades hit really, really hard. But Bashiva is a bit of a small target. Juking. Bob, if you could dodge a wrench, you could dodge a ball, and we'll see if that comes into play here. Ironclad Tiger Warriors on the other side, chasing back the Coldlow Knights, and they're doing a great job so far. But over here, Tiger Warriors do get run over by chariots, but honestly, they do a little bit of damage on the punchback. These are not the anti-large version, so tricky, tricky, tricky. Bashiva able to get away with about 1,500 HP. Probably really wishing they had brought a freaking healing cat, because the lions can bring a healing claw speaker, which is very effective. Here are the Righteous Lances of Wei Jin, trying to chase down the chariots where they can. Melkoth's going to be activated on the Righteous Lances, so got to be careful with those. Ironclad Tiger Warriors sitting on the back objective. And the Dark Elves are value trading very well against Grand Cathay, but Grand Cathay is going to be actually pretty hard to remove off these objectives. Between all the Jade Warriors and the Harmony, it's going to be tough. But these cats are getting picked apart pretty freaking hard here. And there is going to be some witchcraft there. It looks like a wind spell against the Ironclad Tiger Warriors from the Canid Assassin. You got to pull back, got to get the Tigers back. You don't want to be up here eating the Shade Firepower and all these chariots. It is a dodgy, dodgy play. All right, so Crane Gunners are retreating. Resummoning the other Crane Gunner unit I think would be very, very nice. Shade's able to rip some very cost-effective shots. Ironclad Tiger Chads waiting on the back objective. And Dark Elves look like they are going to be moving up. So there they go. Yeah, we do see the Dark Riders going. So they are going to be surging forth. And we do also see the Crows of Cain moving on up to try and take the back objective here. So the Dark Riders and Coldlow Knights preparing for the ambush on the back, but really, really good Darko play, honestly. Mighty Bite, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate the support, my friend. And, yes, this is a big Alpha Strike to the back. Is he going to be able to break through the Ironclad Tiger Warriors? Cathay is down in value. The Dark Elf play has been pretty masterful, honestly. It's been really good, but I'm curious to see how Tiger Warriors will trade with Blackheart Corsairs. Honestly, it probably should be an okay trade. We will have to see. Marathi skittering about while Bashiva is going to be getting shot at here. Crows of Cain, really good engagement. Sending Crows of Cain into the Ironclad Tiger Warriors is brilliant. Their 48 melee defense will hold really well against a lowish melee attack, and the Ironclaws don't want to be fighting infantry-sized targets there. All right, guys. Tiger Warriors are engaging here. Empress's Crowmen and Righteous Lances away Jin going to be jumping in. And yeah, these Tiger Warriors might be able to hold this. We'll see. Definitely got to envelop here and support the Tiger Warriors. They have pretty good base leadership. I think it's like 80 or something, so very solid. And these Tiger Claw Warriors need to be chasing right here if they can. This is a huge mistake, by the way. It's a very, very big mistake. Yeah. So these guys are going to move here. Definitely not good. And yeah. I guess they get Marathi, but now they're trapped up in a bunch of Cold One Knights. The Ironclaw Tiger Chads, though, are holding incredibly well. Middle objective here. Bashiva is in a Duel of Fates. We do see Bashiva going right here, guys. And she is getting some work done on this Bloodrack Medusa. A very good assassin. I think Bashiva is actually a really top-tier character. When used correctly, very, very good. But yeah, the Medusa getting bullied a little bit, but Bashiva is going to be dodging those shots. The battle lines have engaged over here, so we do see Nangao Grenadiers throwing the bombardments, as well as the Jade Warriors. Spears coming up. Tiger Claw Warriors also chewing over here as well. And ladies and gentlemen, over here on objective number 2, Grand Cathay is holding firm. They are holding indeed. Value, though, does massively favor the Dark Elves. A couple inefficient fights over here on the flanks, like getting the Righteous Lances dragged into a bunch of Cold One Knights, Scourge Runner Chariots, different things like that, is very, very tricky indeed. All right, guys. Objective 3 still being held by Cathay, but the middle objective is in flux right now. Bashiva is going to be getting hammered by what appears to be a Wand of Koraidon or a Doombolt coming in from somewhere. I didn't quite see, but yeah, Bashiva gets karate chopped and is out for the count. Grand Cathay is pretty close to winning on just a single cap, though. So if Grand Cathay can find a way to just plant their feet down on an objective, hold it firm, they might still be able to win this game. They are up at about 1,200 points right there, which is quite good. The back objective, though, in the process of flipping. There is literally no Cathay capture weight here. Peasant Horsemen coming in, but they're going to be obliterated by just the sheer numbers of these units. Although the Empress's Crowmen, any Righteous Lances still around, doesn't look like it. And yeah, Cathay is pretty much all in on the middle objective, ladies and gentlemen. But I don't think that's going to be happening. Battle Beast is fallen, yes, and the Shades are unleashing quite a bit on the Claw Speakers. Yes, yes. So 1 and a 2, and we do see Ye Old Claw Speaker getting Last Samurai right here. And honestly, a really masterful poke game by the Dark Elves. They really poked super well. It looked grim for them at several points. Honestly, I was going to say, based on the armies I was seeing, I thought that the Cathay army would win, but I think there was just a fair amount of misplays that cost the Cathay player. And Bashiva was also used a little bit recklessly and got Bashiva a karate chop there. You know, but yeah, very, very good game. That was super fun. 9 lives down. Yeah, no, 9 lives still. Yes, 1 down. 1 down indeed. All right, guys, the battle is on. Yes, yes. And ladies and gentlemen, I think that's going to be the end of the road for our Cathay Chad. That is going to be that. And objective 2 and objective 1. Yeah, so the Dark Elves have objective 1 and objective 3. And yes, Cathay would win on just one objective, but they just don't have much left. Dark Elves are about to get their Shades up at the point. Shades do have full capture weight, being an infantry unit. So they're going to be bringing 5 capture weight apiece. And that objective is going to be flipping. And Grand Cathay has a couple of Haggard Peasants here and there. Crane Gunners, of course, very, very good in this matchup. But I don't know if there's going to be any way for those bad boys to come back and get back in the game. I just don't think it's going to be possible. So, yeah, GG. Well played. That's going to be victory for the Dark Elves. So at least we got to see some new Cathay action. I do think that Cathay is a really, really strong faction. I think that with their new units are going to be very top tier. I don't know if I would say like as good as like Beastmen and Wood Elves and Slaanesh, but still very solid. Bashiva is a great addition, and Ironclad Tiger Warriors are really good. And the Claw Speakers are probably honestly the best thing that they got. It's very, very good. All right, so elsewhere on the battlefield, guys, Shades unleashing, and the Dark Elves are catching up in points now. Grand Cathay is trying a little bit of ninja action on the back, trying to get a little bit cheeky here. I mean, it'd be pretty funny if they got that, if they just let this objective flip and they lose because of that. On the back point, does Grand Cathay have any chance of getting this one back? They got some Peasant Horsemen, and they are sending some Crane Gunners out, which are just going to get diminished by the Harpies. And Bashiva is back, so Mullet Cat is there, and she teleports across and is going to be helping versus the Crows of Cain, and a little bit of gunfire as well. If Cathay gets a free objective, I mean, that'd be really funny, but I don't think it's going to happen. I don't think it's going to happen. The Cold Knights and the Chariots are on their way over, so those bad boys are going to be rolling dirty. Tiger Warriors moving on over to the middle. Yes, yes. And Bashiva the White Tiger able to fend off the crows, which is good. And yeah, the Crane Gunners are going to accrue some good value here. I mean, they could definitely chew back, but the question is there enough time for Grand Cathay to rally? Iron Claws in the middle, Jade Warriors and Peasant Long Spearmen have gotten in the mix. Marathi going to be getting a very good Soul Stealer right there, which is going to be hitting the entire Grand Cathay army. And now that objective's actually flipping a little bit. Kind of interesting there. If Cathay had a little bit more capture weight, you know, can get these points back, maybe, but I just don't think they have the gas. Peasant Horsemen have arrived. Jade Warriors, not very killy. Shades are going to be able to hold them back, most likely. Bomber mobs from the Nangao Grenadiers are on their way in, and they get a nice little shot there. Nice rally here from Grand Cathay in the end, honestly. Crane Gunner's doing a lot of DPS, and that is going to be finishing off the Medusa. The Medusa is gone. It just got sniped out. And we do have some Tiger Warriors heading to the side objective. Really nice tool for Grand Cathay, though. Having a fast, high capture weight unit is big, and if this game was a little bit closer, could have made all the difference, but I think we're going to be seeing the Dark Elves barely clutch it. Very, very good game, though. This is a great match. Really good one between Useful Toaster and Rogue AI, and I feel like we got a cool representation of seeing some of the new units in action, but I think that Rogue AI just played a bit of a stronger game overall. He played a little bit tighter, didn't make his own mistakes, and overall, a cool performance. Excited to see Druki go on, but, you know, Thundercat here, Battle Beast, we'll have to wait. Bashiva going to annihilate that Candid Assassin in another universe there. All right, guys. GG, well played. Very fun stuff. And that's going to be the Dark Elves advancing on. So now you guys get to watch me lose. I'm very rusty, I have to admit. I've been playing a lot of Heroes of Might and Magic, so I'm a little rusty at Total War Competitive. But we'll see. I forgot to check value. Sorry, I was just pumped for my game. We will see if we still got it. All right, so that is going to be Lydon right here. So we're going to join this, and there we go. So now I have the Greenskins versus the Scaven. And we're on the edge of the Darkwood. All right. The Greenskins. That was a fun one, guys. All right. So now we're up. Wolf Zone. And perfect. And cool. So he is already ready, which is a little bit scary. I need to get an army together. Oh, God. I should do something fun, right? I should do something fun, I feel like. Yeah. We need to have a little bit of fun here. We don't need to be like Turbo Sweat. What would be a fun army? I wish Grimgor was viable, but Grimgor is just not going to have a good time. Yes. And I think that's good. Let's get you here. And then we're going to get you here too. Okay, getting the army all going. Looking great. Grimgor. Wookie. Look, that's my old dog, Wookie, yeah. He was a majestic creature in life. He really was. All right, so I think I like that style of play. Use Grimgor. He won't expect it. Oh, my God, no. Rogue Idol. Don't you guys want me to have a chance, though? Like, you guys want me to have a chance, right? Yeah. Like, come on. You don't want me to just lose. Dancing Wurzag would be funny. It would be. I don't know. We'll see. So we're going to get you. We're going to get that. Is there anything we want to do there? Okay. So what does that do? That's that. That's fine. Let's cut this, cut this. That's fine. And we can do this too. All right. So I got some fun shit. I got some fun stuff, I can assure you. Marathi casting Soul Steal in the entire army seems like something she could do, yeah? No, it's lore accurate, for sure. Okay. I think we get 2 of these guys. That's going to be fine. And then Spider Riders are solid in this matchup. I've always been an enjoyer of them. Moon Howlers are nice. Those guys should get the job done. Blackworks against Scaven. Scaven are really good at killing elite infantry. So typically that's something you probably want to abstain from doing. Like going elite infantry against them. I mean, you can kind of mix them in case they go like Storm Urban or something. But yeah, it's dangerous. Yeah, it's very dangerous. Okay, so we got that. And we want to get this too. Because that is just cool as hell. We got to do that. Mad style points on that one. And you need to be on that beast there. Yes. All right. So 2 of you guys, looking good. Yeah, I like that. I think that's fun. I think that's pretty fun there. Choices. Yeah, squigs are good in this matchup. I think having a couple baseline squigs just to like chew on things is always nice. Pump wagons are also a fun addition. I think like a pump wagon or two is good to have. Wolves and pumps. Yeah. You do want the wolf riders. They are very menacing. It's very tempting to bring some Black Orc units. I'm not going to lie. Even though it's a little bit haggard, I'm very tempted to do it. Yes, we're going to move you here. And then we're going to get those guys. Yes. No and N. And we are on Edge of the Darkwood. Are we going to be able to crump some gits? Find out on today's episode, I guess. Yeah, looks good to me. And let's get this, and this. Yeah, that looks like a solid little army to me. I think it's okay. Maybe lacking in a couple areas, but it's not the end of the world. And aside from that, the Ragnarok Flinger Shrine, I do wonder about that. I think it's just too ineffective against Skaven, like, wide armies. So if Skaven goes super wide, you're just going to have a bad time. So yeah, probably not the best. The Goblin Bolt Throwers are probably pretty terrible here, I would wager. And yeah, I think that is all good in the neighborhood. All good in the neighborhood. Need a Goblin Fanatic unit. Yeah, Goblin Fanatics are fun. You can definitely work them in this matchup. They can do some work. Get a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Okay, so that one is going to be... Yes, we need to find a way to weasel you in the army. So I spent chevrons here. Let's cut those Chevys. And great. All right. Good luck, have fun to my opponent. I don't know if I love this army, but it'll hopefully do something. We'll find out. GLHF. All right, let me get the blocker up. There we are. Squigs versus Rat. I don't know what I'm doing here. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't think my opponent knows either. That's the fun part about being slammed on random factions. I don't play Greenskins really, so he doesn't play Scaven much. I don't play Greenskins much. It's going to be a good time. All right, let's do it. I brought Wurzag. I went with the OG. I know Grom the Paunch is meta here. I've seen him be used in tournaments that I've casted into the past, but this is the way. I wanted to do the mumbo jumbo dance, you know? Yeah. Okay. And outstanding. So for the army, we got a goblin front line. You know, you don't need too much there. So goblin's going to be in the mix. Gobbos rule. Let's get you guys here. Do a little bit of this, and we're going to get you there. Great, and then we're going to have some deep set Orc Air boys with Ruggleeds too, which are a very good unit, by the way. Ruggleeds are a god tier unit. I don't know what makes them so good, but they are. We got you. We got some Squig Hopper boys. They're going to be trolling in the back here. And you skirmishers are going to go over there, try and get this. And then we do have one stone troll as well, just to give me some armor piercing, a little bit of punch, and you're going to go get that outside objective. All right. So let's see if we can win a game. Flynn went very wide, which makes me a little nervous, but we'll see. And we as Gobbos. Yeah, that's basically it. We as Gobbos. That's what we do here. We are goblins. I got a lot of random shit and reinforcements. There's no real strategy, just kind of unga bunga. So that's it. Yeah, I don't know what to say, guys. That is what's cooking. Goblins! All right, so let's do this. You guys are going to move up and get this objective, and you two are going to go support, and then we're going to get you out here. All right, so the Wolf Rider Chads, we can try and keep them from getting this objective, and we do have the Squig homies moving up there to help out. So we're going to just shoot a couple arrows at you guys, get up on the point a little bit, contest it. Yeah, great. So now it's being contested. And yeah, is he going to run? Looks like he's going to run. Yeah, he probably assumes there's more here. Oh, I was wondering how he had me beat on capture weight. I was like, how the hell does he have me beat here? I don't know. Okay, so let's keep skirmishing back a little bit. You guys are going to move up. And yeah, we just... do what we can. Those are going to be gutter runners, so we can't really mess with that. The gutter runners are going to get the point. And what does his mainline army look like? Is that Storm Vermin, Clan Rats, and Clan Rats? Okay, so it's not too crazy. Yeah, gutter runners will own us there, so we don't want that smoke. So cool. Let's just move over here. And yeah, he's just got like a big wide army, basically. Yeah, big old wide army. Always fun to see. All right, where's Zag? I don't know why you're not moving up, but let's get you going. And now we just need to match his width a little bit, so we're going to get some Orc Boys. Yeah, we're going to get Orc Boys coming up, and we're going to get you to the outside here. All right, so what is this on the point? These are going to be Skaven slaves, so let's get you right here, get you right here, Wurzag is up, and our skirmishers are here. So he does get the initial objective advantage on us, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. And we do have our little squig hoppers ready to go. So they are there. And cool. So we do see some trolls. I could summon some squigs to chase them. I don't think we need to right now. But the boys are advancing up. So the boys are soon to be back in town. Wurzag is going to be lurking over here. And we can get some Spider Riders or Moon Howlers out there. Yeah, Moon Howlers are great. They're a very good unit. So... all right, so we are in the process of flipping this objective, just being a little bit of a troll over there with our squig hopper dudes. And skirmishers can go here and help hold this. A little bit of a scorch on the goblins is fine, so let's get on the gutter runners. Let's get you guys shooting here, and the Ruggleeds armored orcs can shoot there too, and the trolls can just move up. Great, so Wurzag is chilling in the shadows. We are slowly getting this objective, with a big emphasis on slowly, by the way. I could summon the squigs to help me chew up this objective quickly. I think I like that idea, actually. So we're going to get you guys here, we're going to do this, and we're going to do this. And just try and get that, you know, objective as a freebie there. All right, archers, archers, and archers. Let's start shooting at the clan rats. We got time to kill. Yeah, and that objective is in the process of flipping. These are clan rat spears, but they are coming for us. And are we going to get it? It looks like we might get it, just barely. Yes, we did. Nice. That's a very big flip for us. It's very, very good. That's going to buy us a shit ton of time. All right, so the orc boys are coming. So let's get you guys going here, and you guys going right here. We're going to get you moving up. And Wurzag can go bash this little plague priest right there. And cool. So yeah, all is good in the neighborhood, guys. Moon Howlers are waiting. You guys can come over here and get ready to skirmish. And yeah, I'm liking the spec ops play here, but now we just run away. We just get these characters back in the woods. We use them to go elsewhere. And that is going to be the trolls who can just come in and fight these guys and boink them in the head. And call it a day. All right. So it is going to be the big dog. Yeah, we do see who it is. So it's going to be you, and we're going to switch onto this guy. Wurzag is going to be juking a little bit, and we can do an effigy of the Git on you. So we're going to snare you down. Great, and we can use a little bit of brain buster action right there on those guys. Great, get them cooking, and now we are getting a lot of good DACA on those guys, which is great. Let's move you up, and on the backside, did we get both of them away? We did, so now we can rotate them back over to the middle. So some good HP damage there, and the trolls are going to deal with those summons. Yeah, huge damage there. It's very good. Let's get the ogres in, so you're going to park here, you're going to park here, park here. And we do have Foot of Gork and some other goodness as well. All right, so let's get you guys just shooting at the Clan Rat Spears who are unshielded. That is a Rat Ogre unit, I believe, a summon. Yeah, it is. So we don't need to worry about that too much. We're just going to get you coming here and just play a slow grind game. All right, so reinforcements. Let's get you guys in, Stone Trolls, and we can get Boar Boys and Boar Boys. All right, so let's just call those bad boys up for now. Get some Spider Riders moving up the wings as well. Great, and you little gremlins, we can come across. You guys are going to go here. You guys are going to go right there. And how's our archer line doing, by the way? It looks pretty good. Yeah, so the archers are in good shape, so let's shoot you guys. Pop the wog. Get the wog going. You got to love it, and you're going to shoot right there. Great, so everybody's in. I feel like the bump and grind will favor us eventually. What kind of good units do we have back here? We got gutter runners, which are a decent target for this. So we're going to be trying to get you guys in the mix and pull you guys back for now. But yeah, our arrow fire is doing great work. It's really wrecking these ogre units, like really, really hard. And soon we're going to be doing the mumbo jumbo dance. It's going to be epic. So squig hoppers, squig homies need to come over here and check this shit out. Mumbo jumbo time, baby. The dance is on. Oh, hell yeah, dude. We're mumbo jumbo dancing. All right, so that's a lot of crossfire right there. We basically just need to crump the ogres. That is a real rat ogre right there. So let's just crump them down. And you need to keep weaseling out this way. Let's get some fanatics coming up there. And I know there was some wolf rats on the back. Yeah, there they go. It's fine. So we can send some trolls over there. Let's get the boar boys over there too and go reclaim the back objective. All right. So good cheeky little ambush right there. I do love it. And you're going to come this way and keep looping around the back. And we're going to come in there. Hopefully we're going to win some of the value trading in the middle. You know, that's going to be big. We'll see if we can. So let's go to the back point. And yeah, we are starting to win that back objective. So we can go and get a little brain buster. But that was a cool play. The Wurzag dance was pretty pro gamer. All right, so the ogres are getting it. That is a real ogre there too. So we want to shoot all the ogre units. The ogres are just the ones that need to go, and we can do a little bit of brain bust action right there on those guys. Outstanding. And get the goblins in the mix. You guys are coming up here, and it does look like we're in the process of getting this objective back. Yeah, the boar boys. Are we going to need them? I don't think so. So all hands on deck here, and let's keep the boar boys here and use them to run some shit down. All right, so you're going to run to the edge of the map. Just run you guys all the way over there, and it looks like a couple little cheeky goblins have snuck through. All right, so let's get you guys and you guys to go run these guys down. We're going to get you back, and then as far as the main line goes, let's get some pump wagons to run over some of these units. We've got to be winning on value, I feel like. We've got to be in good shape. The back objective has come back to us, which is outstanding. We're going to move you guys back, get the goblins in there fighting, and we will have some regeneration. Yeah, keep scurrying back. Keep scurrying back where you can. All right, so, yep, that objective is safe and secured. So now we can come across, do a little bit of an attack right there. And how are the archers looking? Are they hanging in there? Yeah, you guys fight the rat ogres. And on the back objective, what do we have holding it here? Yeah, just a couple little Scaven slaves. Okay, so pop the wog, get it going, and our archer corps needs to get back. Yeah, just retreat ever so slightly. Unfortunately, they're in like a locked control group, which is really sloppy, but it's fine. Pump wagons on you guys. You're going to run away. We can use Effigy of the Git on you, and then we can attack right there. You guys are going to go around the outside, and I think we are more or less secure on the back. Yeah, I think we're okay, so we're going to move you guys up this way. Great. So where's that getting a nice little stare there? Pump wagons are going to be in the mix. I think I have to start playing all three objectives a little bit, so we're going to go ahead and send some orc boys and orc boys towards the back objective. So we're just going to waddle them all the way over there. It's going to take a while, but you know, we got time to kill, so that should be fun. All right, let's get on the Scaven slaves. You guys run over the Scaven slaves. Wurzag can do a little brain buster right there. Looking good. And we got the squigs fighting. A couple spider riders there. Let's get you guys on the gutter runners and get you guys in the mix here. And I don't know how my trolls are doing. I have no idea how well they're doing. We'll see. All right, and well, let's get some mass going here too. Now, am I in any danger of losing the back objective? Yes. So what I need to do is probably just park a spider rider right there. Let's unsummon you guys. Greenskins are so hectic to play, man. It's like, they're such a hectic faction. All right, let's get the 3 archers. Zero in on the boss. Yeah, try and zero in on him. What do we have on the back objective here? It looks like there's some death runners back there or some shit. Okay. And the little characters here can keep working on the rat ogres. Yes, yes. You guys lurk around the back, charge into the back of the clan rats. Let's get the pump wagons in. And all right, so we're making some progress. It's slow, but it is steady-ish. Let's unsummon you guys. Wurzag is here. I have a Foot of Gork. We can probably just do a brain buster right there. If I can get his lord, that's pretty massive. So we're going to do that. Little homies are on the back objective. He's obviously going to be playing a Helm's Deep, but we have a lot of time. That is for sure the case. And let's go get the spider riders over there to make sure that doesn't go down like that. You guys move up, get on the gutter runners, get on the gutter runners. And it does look like the character here is the mutant rat ogre's having some problems, but so too are my little goblins. So we have potions on both of them. So let's pop the potions, try and get them out. And are we going to be able to get his lord? I could charge a little bit, see if we can like lock him down. With his lord going down, it'd be pretty massive. All right, so what do we have in the back now? We got squigs for the squig god. So squigs, and boar boys are what we need. So we're just going to get all the mobility coming up the battlefield, guys. And you guys keep heading to the back point. Mumbo Jumbo Dance here is going to be pretty mean. That's going to be a lot of damage. And the archers are going to need to move up on the point. I think we just move them up now and get on the objective. And you little gremlins can go character hunting. So we're going to go try and get this little plague priest here. Great. So it looks like his character is almost down. You guys can get on the big dog, try and finish him off. And we do have a brainbuster right there, which is going to be very good. And the mutant ogre is also on the brink of dying too, but I think we got to stay on him here. All right, the back objective is not quite safe. Yeah, that's a little sketchy, so we need to make sure we don't lose that shit, because if we do, we probably lose the game. Let's get you guys back on the point. His lord is very trapped up and is being circle beaten. We got archers coming in for capture weight, and those are going to be death runners. The death runners will get obliterated by our cavalry, so that's going to be nice. And we can get 2 squigs to go chew on you guys. That's going to be good. And then you guys can go get on the back point right there. Okay, I think we've covered all our bases. He does have some clan rats and some trash units coming there, so let's get another one of you guys to go make sure we don't lose that. And on the middle, is his lord dead yet? His lord is surrounded. Foot of Gork is going to be quite excellent right there on those guys. So let's pop the Foot of Gork. Great. Goblins get in, and the squigs are going to chew you guys up, and now we do have good capture weight on his back objective. So it's coming together. It is coming together. Let's get Moonhowlers. We need to make sure we don't lose the back point. So let's get the Spider Riders to go fight you guys. You guys are going to go right here on those Scaven slaves. And we do get a huge Foot of Gork, by the way. It just definitely broke open the lines a little bit. All right, so capture weight's coming to us. The back point's looking good. We're going to win this fight on the flank. And now we need to get some capture weight up to the middle. Yeah, we need just whatever we can. Wurzag has been dancing up a storm. He's been the dancing man all day. Capture weight is back to the Scaven. Yeah, they've got stuff here, man. They do have stuff. I think I'm winning it, though. Like, I feel like I'm winning this middle objective fight. We do manage to get this. Let's get into you guys over there and keep these spears on his back point. I have a lot of time to work with. Those death runners there do get folded. Wurzag might need to do the dancing man. I might need to pop the dance. The river dance, whatever. And we'll attack you. And how long do we have until that's ready? The Morse Guitars Chad is still getting it. And we may have overcommitted on this side here. I'm not sure. Let's move back out. Get you guys like this. Unsummon you guys. And do we have the Mumbo Jumbo Dance? We have it coming soon. Wurzag can come help you guys. This is good. That's a big collapse right there. So let's get you guys moving here. And aside from that, what do I have that's actually good? Yeah, we need to get some like actual meat moving over here. So let's get you guys coming up to the middle. All right, so the middle is in flux. We got goblins and trolls fighting it out. Couple gremlins are here. Let's go get on the poison wind globes. And now we can do the mumbo jumbo dance, which is going to make everybody much stronger. And the little goblin hopper guy is going to move in. So he's all in the middle, basically. He's all in the middle. All right, so let's go get you guys. We're going to get you around the back. You trolls are going to come in here, and we need to just get all the orc boys. It's going to be tight, but hopefully we can get it. All right, so the squigs have gotten in. We're going to move you guys this way. Just rear charge this formation. And the little character that could, it needs to get on the globadiers, and you guys are going to get on the globes right there. All right. So the trolls there are causing havoc for us. Let's get you guys to go run them down. We have some Moonhowler Chads over here who can run down these gutter runners. Thank goodness for these trolls, by the way. They're doing freaking great. And we need to get on the globes. They're very much like playing like NFL quarterbacks in a pocket right now, that's for sure. All right, but we have a lot of cap weight coming in. Pump wagons are still good, and you guys should be able to win that fight. Moonhowler's going to get a good one right there, and then you guys get right here on these guys. Yeah, the globadier fire hurts pretty bad. We have this one on lock, so the Scaven ogres get chewed up there. So let's get you guys around the flank, and then a lot of capture weight coming in. Let's get some mobility pieces to go around the outside. Yes. And now we just dive the globadiers with everything, basically. Yeah, just get in there and get them nice and good like. I'm out of Winds of Magic. Feels bad, so we can help out a little bit. Wurzag is a good fighter, so we're going to collapse right here. Do a little bit of charging and then pull back. And we can get one of you boar boys to go fend these guys off while we have a lot of capture weight dudes coming this way. All right. I don't know if it's going to be enough. It's going to be tight. It's going to be very, very tight. We are holding on to the back point, but for how long is the question. Might need to send some mobility over there to go make sure those guys can hold it. Are we going to get the middle objective? I don't know. The boar boys are fighting valiantly. Clan rat spears, though, but there's so many rats on this middle point. I mean, I have some boys coming, but I don't know what the boys are going to be able to do. All right, Wog timing is pretty fortuitous. That's for sure. We got some spears fighting it out there, and the Ruggled's Armored Orcs can move back up onto the objective here. Wolf Riders, just get them in. All hands on deck, all hands on deck, and all hands on deck here. All right, Squigs and company. Let's go to the back objective, see if we can stabilize that. I think losing that back point probably cost me. Well played to him, though, man. This is a fun, really, really good game. All right, yeah, let's do that. Let's get you in melee here. I think the globadiers are going to close out the game. Let's go get on the globes, see if we can get in melee with them, get you guys in combat here, and you guys go right there. All right, how are we looking at the boss? Yeah, there's a boss over here. That objective flipping, though, is just too much, I think. Even if we could find a way to get the middle, the game is just too close. You know, like I need to be ahead of him to get the middle, right? I need to be ahead. Wurzag is going to keep chasing. You guys come here. I feel like the trolls are pretty good. Like the trolls felt like an element of my build that was pretty good. I'm very happy to see Scaven advancing, though. That's a win for everybody. Scaven are kind of an underdog faction. They're definitely, I would say Greenskins are even favored in this matchup, if I had to say. We're going to do the mumbo jumbo dance here, try and buff everybody's stats up. Any play on the back objective? No, that one's gone. GG, well played, guys. He played a really good game. Very tight, very good. And Throth the Unclean was solid. What would we have changed with our build? Our caster felt good. I don't know. It was just a good game. These guys I didn't like too much. I guess they were okay. They did get me the Squig summons. We got some nice bombardments there as well. And yeah, it's fun times, guys. Fun times. The Stone Trolls felt good. I felt like maybe more Stone Trolls. They grinded really, really good. Yeah, they grinded really good. All right, guys. Fun games, good times. And let's go ahead and get the next match going. Well played to him. So, checking the brackets. So we're going to do Danikin versus Potatoes Devil first. All right. GG, well played. And Danikin, lobby code. Lobby code, please. All right, so we're going to get in here. Should be ready. Pretty good game for a game with 50 units in the field. The Globe's probably got like 1,000 to 1,500 value at the end, I would say, if I had to guess. All right, refresh. And we are going to go do this one, I think, is the map. So now we are in the top 8, ladies and gentlemen. We are in the top 8. So this is what the top 8 looks like right now. We have Danikin versus Potatoes, Rogue AI versus Opal Bear Black, Jay Phoenix versus Attack Speed Enjoyer, and Alexander Nuts versus Lident. So The factions that we have remaining is going to be, let's see, Daniken is on Khorne, Potatoes Devil is on Norsca, Rogue AI is on Dark Elves, Opal Bear Black is on Lizardmen, Jay Phoenix is on Tomb Kings, Attack Speed Enjoyer is on Slaanesh, Alexander Nuts is on Nurgle, and Hidden is on the Scaven. So those are the remaining factions. All right. So we're going to start from the top. Here we go. Let's get this. And we are now in the top 8. All right. So join code. Outstanding, guys. So from here, it's going to be rapid fire. And it's single elim. We got Norsca versus Khorne on the Blasphemous Snowfield. Hell yeah, guys. It's been fun so far. It's been a good, fast event. I'm digging this one. Let's get it. Potatoes Devil versus Daniken Trop. Round of 8. Jay Phoenix made it. Yes, Jay. But you have a hard fight ahead of you. I think you're playing Slaanesh, right? Although Tomb Kings could actually fight Slaanesh a little bit. There is some play. All right. Wolfric with double giant. Not even Etten. What the hell is this? And then we have a mass Khorne warrior build with dual weapons. Oh my god. That is so Chadley. You know, from Daniken Trop, I was expecting like a mass mobility build. I was expecting something just super wide. This is going to be very fun. I'm pumped for this one. All right, guys, fasten your seatbelts. Get ready to go. We have former world champion Daniken Trop coming in with a mass Khorne dual weapon warrior build, including a Chosen of Khorne, versus double Norscan giant. All right. So, yeah, dual weapon Khorne warriors are really a good counter against Norscan infantry, but if there are not a lot of infantry, they're not going to have a good time. Fleshhounds of Khorne, we have Skulltaker on the motorcycle, and that is going to be that with some more Chosen and Warriors in the high ground. And then we do have double Marauder Horsemaster, and 1 Horseman, 1 Horsemaster, and 2 Hodors. All right. Norscan Giant. Why would you bring a Norscan Giant and not an Etten? The only thing I can think of is Potatoes doesn't have the DLC. That would be the only thing I can think of. We got Marauder Berserkers, Marauder Champions, and the double Giant as well. Norsca does have Giants. Yeah, they're just basically like worse Ettins. Ettins are so much better with the healing and the speed. And oh man, he's giving a whole speech here and shit, dude. Getting us pumped for the round of 8. It's going to be a good time. All right, so the battle is on. Marauder Horseman going to be grabbing Objective 1. Daniken Trop going to be grabbing Objective 2. While Norsca is going to be grabbing its home objective as well. Moving on up, we do have Ye Old Chaos Warriors of Khorne. So they're going to be surging towards Objective Dose. And yeah, they'll put up a good fight. I mean, even against Giants, I mean, they hit hard. They do have 46 melee attack and almost 60 weapon strength. So they can hurt Giants with the Chosen at least. And the basic Warriors. But yeah, Giants are a little bit cheaper. So there's an argument to be made there. On the backside, we see Marauder Champions with the Great Opens being called out. An excellent choice here by Potatoes Devil. The Marauder Champion Great Opens will, they're a bit of a soft counter against the dual weapon Warriors. The Warriors do well enough against them because of the anti-infantry, but these guys will punch through their armor and also have a lot of armor themselves. So, yeah, that is that. Now, Daniken is a really good mobility player. So I would wager Daniken is going to be switching to some sort of a mobility playstyle, I would guess. We'll see how it all unfolds. Daniken is part of that cabal of players who have the dreaded Eastern European micros, I like to say it. He's from Ukraine, and dude, I gotta tell you, players from that part of the world, like they just all have such good micro. It's their micro is so sweaty. I don't know what it is, but you do see that in Warcraft 3 as well. There's a lot of great players who hail from Ukraine and Russia and that part of the world really. So, Fleshhounds, Chaos Warhounds of Khorne. Fleshhounds of Khorne holding onto the objective. Skulltaker creeping as well. Daniken milking every single point he can out of Objective 1 right here. And the Hodors are now going to be arriving. So one of them does get up on the point there. 2 Marauder Horsemen right there. And yeah, we probably will see Khorne send in their troops, but not until they get some Minotaurs out there. When the Minotaurs with Great Weapons arrive, that is when I think the Blood God will sound the horn of war. Skulltaker does have some good buffs for the homies too. So this guy, yeah, he's got the Hellblade, but Gore Feast for healing, and then, yeah, Totem of Endless Bloodletting plus the Revel and Slaughter is how you do it. Now, Daniken could move around, maybe try and Alpha Strike a weaker position, like move away from this big pocket of strength. I'm curious how he's going to be playing it. The Chaos Warhound's trying to hunt down the Shaman Sorcerer right now. He's not the quickest. And, oh my god, is he going to get this round? I don't think so. Marauder Champions from Potatoes Devil are going to be moving in. Years of League of Legends and Counter-Strike training, it's true. Oh, dude, Bloodthirster, sick. The Blood Gods champion is here. Oh, hell yeah. This is why we're here. Bloodthirster versus Giant. That is very exciting stuff. All right, lads, Fleshhounds of Khorne going to be juking while we do see the Skulltaker moving up, getting ready to support the fight. But it looks like the fight is going to be taking place up here with the support of the Bloodthirster, which is very, very fun. And, yeah, objective number 2, held by the Chaos Warriors. The fate of this game is going to be decided on the high ground objective. So it looks like the skirmishing phase is going to be kind of coming to a bit of a soft end here, and we are going to be getting the main fight taking place over here on the high ground. But Daniken just trying to get the capture weight and without having to commit. But Potatoes Devil playing a really clean game. Potato is like also matching Daniken's mobility very effectively. Spawn of Khorne are coming in. Dude, I love Daniken's build. Spawn of Khorne are so Chad. Oh, yes. All right, so the Bloodthirster lands with some of the Hounds, and yeah, this is very signature Daniken. Like using all these like mobility Hound units and then just like hitting and running with, it's so freaking good. It's so good. Yeah, the objectives are basically touching on this map, that's true. Skulltaker thinking about moving in there, but the Norscan Giant is going to be keeping eyes on him. So no freebies for anybody here, and we do see a Plague of Rust activated. Oh, Plague of Rust on the Chosen of Khorne, but Daniken is too good for that. He's just going to run away and wait for that to wear off, so very, very smart stuff. All right, guys, the Marauder Champions get in the mix, but the Chaos Warriors and the Skulltaker get in, and the Bloodthirster, and now they're going to be turning on Wulfric. Wulfric is going to be getting pounded by these characters. Skulltaker's an insane duelist, but Bloodthirsters hit really hard. They have almost 600 weapon strength, 72 melee attack for a moment there while the buff was active, and Wulfric loses like half his HP fighting there in just a second, so incredibly brutal. But yeah, Spawn of Khorne, really, really cool stuff, man. They're going to be cruising in, getting ready to bruise up on these guys, and the Marauder Champions got melted like a basic Chaos Marauder unit. Meanwhile, on the low ground, the Chaos Warriors have engaged here, but this is not a good fight for Khorne. You can see the Chaos Warriors are getting bullied by the Marauder Champions, who do have the armor-piercing advantage, so they're going to be winning that fight pretty decisively, so there is that. All right, Chaos Warriors charging forth, screening out some of the skirmishers, and the Giant here is now getting attacked by the Chaos Spawn. You don't want to stay there with Skulltaker, probably. And the Bloodthirster, dude, did they shadow buff Bloodthirsters? He's making this thing look really disruptive right now. He's doing a great job with it. But Bloodthirster thinking about going after Wulfric, but wisely, Potatoes Devil does call in Famir Warriors with Great Open, so those guys are going to be moving and grooving. And not a fight the Bloodthirster wants. The Bloodthirster can fight them effectively with support, but if he is fighting them one-on-one, it's going to be a very cost-ineffective fight for him. Back here, the Giant is getting cycle charged to buy Skulltaker, which is smart. You know, get what value you can and light him on fire. Not that fire does much, but it's very thematic, so quite good. And moving on up, Marauders of Khorne, dual weapons all freaking day to fight these fights. Spawn of Khorne doing a good job taking down the Berserkers. And the Fleshhounds are duking it out with the Beast of Tashnar over here, but it looks like the Chosen of Khorne, dude, these guys are going to be tough to move. Chosen of Khorne have, I think, yeah, man, they hit so freaking hard. They have like almost 80 weapon strength apiece. So if you take 4 Chosen of Khorne, 80, 160, 240, 320, only 4 models of the Chosen of Khorne are going to be hitting as hard as like some of the basic combat lords and stuff. It's really quite cool. All right, so Chosen win their fight. They're going to be surging forward. The Bloodthirster is going after Wulfric, and the Chaos Warriors here holding back the Condemnables a little bit. Wulfric getting smashed up, popping fight or die, which is ironic since he's running away and not fighting. You got to love it. So he's choosing to flee, not choosing one of his own precedents that he did set there. More dual weapon warriors are up, but the Blood Gods momentum is gaining. However, Norsca does win back here. They are able to break the Chaos Forces. We can see 2 running dual weapon warriors, and that's a huge play for Potatoes Devil. He's able to get there, and they do arrive. So that objective is going to be flipping. Daniken is going to have to win this fight up on the high ground decisively and then find a way to get his home objective back. The Bloodthirster Giga Chad hunting down the Wanderer, and Wulfric is not long for this world. He is getting his skull taken to Pound Town by this guy. This Bloodthirster is looking real good, dude. And he's continuing to hunt. Wulfric might actually get taken down here. Okay, Wulfric is probably shattered now. He is at 175 HP. Oh, Dad wants the kill. He wants it. He's going for it. Oh, no, he's going to let him go. I mean, Wulfric is pretty much out of the game right now. All right. So the Blood God breaks open the fight on the high ground using their Chosen and using the Bloodthirster. So some very, very beautiful stuff. And now the big Bloodthirster is going to be zeroing in most likely on one of the Giants. Forsaken are coming to the back objective here, as are the Chaos Knights of Khorne. So the Chaos Knights of Khorne, a pretty good late game unit, but weak against Famir, weak against a couple other things, but we will see. All right, folks, the objective, the Chaos Warriors are moving up to fight, and we do see the Bloodthirster lurking in the backfield, maybe thinking about going after Wulfric again, trying to get the KO, but, yeah, he's kind of creeping back here a little bit, guys. You can see he's coming over there, looking for a little bit of blood for the Blood God. Skulltaker and the Chosen fighting against the Fimir. And Fimir Great Weapons are absolute trash against infantry. They only have 23 melee attack right now, so they just will not get through melee defense. And with the Skulltaker buffing the stats of these Chosen, they are a big, big problem. Chaos Knights and Forsaken surging forward. The Giant's going to be coming into the big club to take those Chaos Knights down, but they are very tanky boys. Going to take a long time to get them down. And the Bloodthirster is going for it. Oh, he is. What is Daniken doing? He's AFKing a little bit right here. Come on, Daniken. Give us a ceremonial kill. Wulfric shatters. Oh, morale break. At the mere sight of the Bloodthirster, he just broke and ran. Oh, that's so epic. That's so epic. Yeah, so Wulfric is shattered. He's gone now. He's not going to be coming back. He is out of the table. He is out of the game. Farewell. Smell you later, nerds. All right, so Objective 1 is taken. Objective 2 is taken here as well. And the Chaos Knights of Khorne just cycle charging a little bit, but it looks like the Blood God is going to be clutching this game. Norsca has put up a valiant fight. I have to say, I'm very impressed with Potato's play. His Giant build was actually pretty effective. It kept Daniken in check for a long time, but Daniken was able to just get too much value with the Bloodthirster. Let me find the value on the Bloodthirster. It's going to be 1,500, and taking down Wulfric is pretty freaking good. All right, Chaos Knights are up. The home objective is in danger here. Bloodthirster Chad charging into the back of the Norscan Giant. With Skulltaker as well, they should be able to drag down the Giant there. Chaos Warhound's coming in, and this objective looks like it could be in the process of flipping. It's going back and forth right now as well. Wulfric will be back for Avengers Doomsday, that's right. Yeah, good pursuit with the Hound units. 3 units of Marauder Horsemen going to be getting routed right there. On the high ground, Chosen are just going to be sitting and chilling on that objective. Meanwhile, the Giant is being surrounded. Giants have, I think, like 90 or 100 base leadership. It's pretty insane. It's 100, yeah. So these bad boys can really, really anchor it here. But being surrounded and circle beaten by all these Forsaken is pretty nasty stuff. Norskin's getting afflicted by the bloody onslaught from the Skulltaker here. And honestly, yeah, these infantry are probably going to be able to beat that Giant. In the meantime, Skulltaker and Bloodthirster Chad getting this objective. And I can tell you from experience of playing against Daniken, I've probably played against Daniken maybe like 15 times, I would say. He is really good at keeping single entities alive. Like, it's really hard to finish off his SEs. It's definitely one of his skill sets, like high mobility play, but also single entity micro. He's very, very good at doing that. So, like, if Daniken were to be like a Warcraft 3 player, he'd probably be really exceptional at keeping his Blade Master alive, his Farseer, you know, those type of units, right? All right. So, the Norscan Giant getting a big old attack here and getting crumped. The other Giant hold on to the objective, but Daniken does have the triple cap, and I think that Potato's Devil is going to be eliminated from the tournament now. And we are going to be seeing the forces of the Blood God advancing up to the round of 8 in the event, or round of 4, the top 4 in the event, which is cool. We'd love to see, you know, Khorne get a dub there. That'd be fun. So, yeah. GG there. A little Plague of Rust going down on the Chaos Knights. It's good, but against high-skill players, they usually just dodge it. You know, they're able to get away. Skulltaker proving why he's one of the best lords in the game. Despite being a chariot character, his stats are so freaking high that he can still fight big targets, right? Like, chariots usually are only good against infantry. But since Skulltaker has 61 melee attack right now, and in general his stats are just so high, he can fight big targets and drag them down, which is rough. All right, Chaos Knights against the Marauder Champions. Not a good fight for the Knights, but it doesn't really matter. Daniken's going to be so far ahead on points that is going to be all she wrote. Victory for the former world champion, Daniken Trop, with a badass Chosen Skulltaker Bloodthirster build. You got to love to see it. But well played to Potatoes. He got this far in the tournament, and I love the Giant play. It was fun. It was very fun indeed. All right, lads. Good times for all. Good times indeed. We will see you in the next game, so let's go ahead and get that one prepared real quick. So the next game here... that will be updated by Daniken. So now we're going to be doing Rogue AI versus Opal Bear Black. Okay, so let's do Opal Bear Black and find him. Okay, so now we're going to be doing this game. Yes, yes. Just give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. All right, guys, we're back. Let's go join the next game now. So we're going to join with the code. We're going to do the secret Scaven lair, even though I don't think there's any Scaven in here. And let's get it. Let's get it. All right. This is Opal Bear Black. He says, subscribe to RTK Total War. They have a YouTube channel as well. And if there's any of them, they can link it here if they'd like. Lizardmen versus Dark Elves. A classic Warhammer 2 matchup on the Bleakspire Labor Camp. The winner of this game is going to be advancing on to face Daniken on the top side. So that will be what is cooking there. Yes, yes. Oh, Adjazal, dude, you're talking about ancient history, bro. I was like 28 when we were playing those games. That was a long time ago, man. We've been doing Total War for ages. Man, it's crazy. It's crazy. Time flies, man.
10 years in July.
Yeah, 10 years almost, yeah. Nine years or so. Something like that. It's like, it always reminds me of that Tears for Fears song. Oh, what is the end of it? It goes like, funny how time flies. Yeah, at the very end, that like echoey reverb as it says that. Yeah, good times. Okay, Lizardmen versus Dark Elves. Just got to wait for the players to ready up. They've had a while, so they should be about ready. Yep, here we go. And the game is going to be on. Watching your Battlefleet Gothic vids. I love that game. Aether Wolf, Battlefleet Gothic was a great game. I would not be opposed to going back and doing like a random one-off video of that. Would not be opposed to it. I was also in my 20s, didn't have... Yeah, that's all I know, man. Time flies. Time flies, my friend. All right, so the Bleakspire Labor Camp is on. And Lizardmen versus Dorks. The Dork Elves. Curious to see what they're going to be doing. I think Opal Bear Black is actually a good Lizardman player, if I'm not mistaken. So some players got a little bit lucky with TZEENTCH's RNG when it came to the drafts. Some players got screwed, like Pope Patty getting dwarves. That was pretty funny. All right, guys, the battle is on. Let's go ahead and break it down. Taking a look at the build here for Opal Bear Black, he has double Ancient Salamander and then a battle line of Saurus Warriors with some Skink cohorts as well. And then his Lord is going to be Mazdamundi, very meta. You know, he has nets, he has healing. Two of the best things in the game are healing spells and snaring spells, and he has both of those. Plus, you know, Shield of the Old Ones and Banishment, Ruination of Cities. Mazdamundi is honestly a pretty goated character. He's very, very good. All right. So let's look at the army of the Rogue AI. We got Dread Spears, Blackheart Corsairs, which are very good because they trade up into Saurus. And they also do pretty well against Skink units. I don't hate it. Bloodrack Medusa and Marathi is going to be in the sky. Scourge Runner Chariots poking. We saw this earlier from Rogue AI, like very effective poking with these mobility pieces. So curious to see how this is going to be going. Were you there when Wookiee shouted? That was a Blood Bowl stream, so that would have been pretty ancient history. Yeah, I haven't played Blood Bowl in years. I know, when Warhammer 2 came out, Plague Monks were kind of meta. I know. It's crazy, man. Time flies. It is creepy. It is creepy. And it goes faster and faster as you get older, too, I found. I remember, like, when I was, like, 18, like, a summer felt like 5 years, honestly. It was like, yeah, endless summers and all that. Okay, so Scourge Runners are heading up towards Objective Dose. Going to be getting the capture weight on that. They should be pretty good at counter-skirmishing against the Salamanders. Salamanders have a little bit more range, 160 against 150, but with proper micro, Rogue AI should be able to close the distance. It looks like Objective 1 and Objective 2 are going to be going to the Druchii, to the Dark Elves, and the Lizards are going to be playing like a very defensive position here, coming up, using this natural line of sight, or not line of sight, but like kind of a flank block, and then pushing down the middle and trying to overpower the Dark Elves with brute force and HP, which again isn't a bad idea. Saurus Warriors have 10,000 HP. For reference, a Blackheart Corsair has 6,900. It's a pretty insane difference. Saurus are some of the meatiest, hardest to kill units, that is for sure. Oh, Adjazal, I remember exactly when that is, man. I remember exactly when that is. So, the battle is soon to be on. Scourge Runner Chariots shooting what they can. Looks like they ripped a couple shots here and there. I don't know what the Ancient Salamanders are doing. It looks like they're trying to get in range of the Blackheart Corsairs, but they are going to get Scourge Runners if they're not careful. Mazdamundi, of course, can heal them, so it's not the end of the world, and it looks like they are going to be throwing up a Furball on the Corsairs here, and a nice dodge. Yeah, Rogue AI does have very good micro, and it looks like Homie was able to dodge that one right there. All right, guys, the battle is raging on here. We do see the Bloodrack Medusa shooting into the Saurus Warriors right here. And are we seeing a Salamander being sent into combat versus a Medusa? I don't think that'd be a good idea. Lizard's not making any plays for the high ground objective. Rather, going to be consolidating all their strength right here. And now you can see the Ancient Salamander starting to hit home. A direct hit on the Chariot, a direct hit on the Dread Spears right here. So far, so good. All right, on the outside here, Dark Riders thinking about creeping in, and Lord Chungamundi is moving on up. What is he going to be doing? Dropping a net, a banishment? Netting Morathi could be interesting, but I don't think there's enough follow-up fire to really justify that. No, I don't think that's the case. Ancient Salamander, just waiting in the back, waiting for heals, and there is going to be the Cohort of Sotek coming out. A good choice. They trade very well into Cold One Knights, and they can also do good against Corsairs and any sort of armor. And Dark Elves present a fair bit of armor. Not a ton, but a fair bit. All right, shots into the Saurus Warriors here. Ancient Salamander is going to be unleashing into the tree line a little bit. Scourge Runner Chariots poking into the Ancient Salamander up on the high ground right there. Meanwhile, the Bloodrack Medusa is just farming. Honestly, this is very cost effective. What the Lizardmen need is some sort of counter skirmish. Like maybe like a Salamander hunting pack or something that can shoot back, or like a Bastiladon Solar Engine would also be very good as well. That could be nice indeed. Now on the backside, Dark Riders charging in, running down some of the skirmishers who did overextend a little bit. Granted, they should be able to get away, and they do have some cold ones here. Lizards do secure the double cap. The Medusa is putting in a lot of work. Farming these Saurus Warriors, absolutely huge value city. Medusas, I think, are one of the best units on the roster. They're incredibly strong and very annoying to deal with. Hey, Naju, thank you for resubscribing, man. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. All right, Dark Riders getting wrecked by the Colden Riders. And we got Spears moving in and Velociraptor Cab. But the Velociraptor Cab probably going to be netted by Mazdamundi and then countercharge. That would be the best bet. Hey, Adjazal, thank you, man. I appreciate the donation. It's coming soon. Yeah, my actual birthday's in July, so coming soon. Net activated. All right, I still have some prophecies here. So we get a net and we get a banishment follow-up, and probably a countercharge with a cap here would be good. Really nice net banishment. Really nice. That's a thing of beauty right there. So those guys get netted, they get pounded, and the Colden Knights are, yeah, they're getting it pretty freaking good. All right, on the backside, what do we have coming in? It is going to be some Saurus Warriors with shields. Banishment there was beautiful. Look at that. Those freaking Colden Knights just got blasted into another dimension. Opal Bear Black holding on to the point here, not relinquishing too much ground, although there is a bit of Dark Elf momentum coming on the high ground here. So these guys are on the way, and in the woods we have Corsairs, and yeah, just 3 infantry units of the Dark Elves are basically hiding from the Salamanders for now. You can't afford to hide for too long, and I wouldn't hate seeing a play for the high ground, is exactly what I was about to say. So sending Feral Coldlands up here is very good, so Clever Girls have arrived. Yeah, there we go, a little bit of lag there, classic peer-to-peer. And yeah, Feral Coldlands should defeat Dark Riders because of the armor. The 90 armor might be a little bit too much. We'll have to see, but that's a big win, right? Like, if you can just wrestle this objective with a pretty even value trade on units, we'll have to see. I don't know. Dark Riders did get the charge, though. We'll come back to that fight and check that out. I would think the armor would get them the win, but Feral Coldlands do have very low combat stats, too, so maybe they end up losing that. We'll look back in a second. All right, so far, the Lizardmen have been able to hold on to the points. It doesn't look like the Dark Elves have been able to break the lines yet. They've been trying their best, but it certainly has not been easy. Oh, what a net. Oh, what a net from Mazda Chungus. Look at that. These things are netted for 20 seconds, and now they're about to get charged by a bunch of armor-piercing cav. That was a beautiful net there. So here comes the Colden Riders getting a charge there, and we do start to see the Chariots losing some HP. Quite a bit of HP, actually. The frontal ones here, both losing about 10-15% of their HP, and that was a beautiful net. Very good. All right, Dark Elves are having a problem cracking this box here. And we do actually see on the high ground the Feral Cold Ones able to secure that point. So they do get the job done here. And those bad boys are going to get it. So let's have them roll up on that point right there. Elsewhere, we see the Dark Elves trying to surge forward with their infantry finally. But good play here, getting the Cohort of Sotek in front and making sure they engage against the Blackheart Corsairs is a very smart play. As far as the points go, Saurus are going to be plopping their lizard feet down here. Only one little misplay here. We basically need to see the Feral Cold Ones move over and grab Objective 1. We need to see that, so. All right. What do we got? Double cap for the Dinos. Dinos keeping it even on value, but the Dinosaurs do have healing, and the Dark Elves do not. So Apotheosis is something that could pull some value back here. It looks like the Dark Elf army is very tattered and just struggling to hold some ground here. The Velociraptors are heading back to the middle. And if this objective flips, it's going to be a pretty big disaster. Honestly, at this point, probably a good play from Opal Bear Black. Our Lizardman player would be to send a single skink up here just to hold that point. That would be very good. All right, so objectives being held. There is so much meat on these points. Oh my goodness. And another good net. That's going to be locking down the Coldland Knights. And they are anti-large. They don't want to be fighting red-crested skinks. These little lizard guys Going to be doing some backflips and elboinking down these Velociraptors. So yeah, there they go. And yeah, another great freaking banishment. I have to say, Opal Bear Black is playing a very clean game. His nets have been masterful, and his engagements have been very, very good as well. All right, guys, moving on up. Are the Lizards taking more and more ground? The trench warfare is on. Dude, by the way, man, I was just thinking about how cool it would be if we got a Total War Trench Crusade. That would be so sick. Like, obviously heavily inspired by World War I, but, you know, incorporating the scary, monstrous, and, you know, magical elements of the setting. Oh, God, that would be so freaking cool. That'd be so cool. Or a computer game that's like Mordheim. Like a Mordheim type computer game for Trench Crusade would be really fun. So, yes. What do we got? A couple of repeater crossbows, but they're going to be shooting into shields. So not going to take a ton of ground. The high ground objective was... Oh, he didn't take it! Oh, he didn't take the objective. He left like 1 second before he captured it. Oh, God, I hate when that happens. Oh, God. The tooltip really needs to be better. I mean, yeah, I guess it's not the end of the world, but that's it's tricky. All right, guys, objective 1 is still in the clutches of the Dark Elves. If this game ends up being close, that could be the deciding factor that loses Opal Bear Black the game. Granted, I do think that he is far enough ahead that I don't think it's going to matter too much. Well, we'll see. We'll see. The Dark Riders still trying to put pressure on the Salamanders. The Salamander needs to just pull back a little bit if it can. Dark Elves getting a little bit of pressure here. They got a lot of Knights coming in, but the Saurus lines are holding firm. Mazda Mundi and his Velociraptors also stand to the ready, and we have reserve units. So we have Feral Cold Ones, Cold One Riders, all of which are going to be able to probably come in and stuff these guys down and trade pretty well. Mazda Mundi on his toilet seat trying to throw some hands as well. Yep, the objective never flipped, so the Dark Elves got that one in their clutches. Points are going up 2 victory tickets per second. Lizardmen still seem pretty dominant on the battlefield. The Dark Elf army just can't get through these 9-foot-tall, steroided, jacked lizard man-bear pigs. Hey, Grisant, thank you for resubscribing, man. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for the support. Thank you. I really, really do appreciate it, my friends. All right, a little bit of lag here. Hopefully nobody disconnected. I think it should subside in a second, but we have the dreaded peer-to-peer connections. If there was a disconnect here, this is, to me, a pretty clear win for the Lizardmen. Is probably how we would rule it, but you know, hopefully we don't run into that situation here. But I don't see too many chances for him to come back. I don't see too many chances. Somebody may have crashed. This feels like a crash on somebody's end. Let's see who it's going to be. Nobody said anything yet. This feels like a crash. This feels like a crash. Simpson? I don't know what that is. What are you talking about, The Simpsons? That was a fun show back in the day. It was. And Rogue AI has dropped. Yep, so in that case, we're going to rule it a victory for the Dinos. The Dark Elves were the ones who crashed anyway, so that game was pretty much over. The Lizards had firm grip on everything it looked like. So, GG. Okay, so we're going to rule that one right now. There we go. So that is going to be and Rogue AI. Okay. So let's see what we got now. It is going to be J Phoenix versus Attack Speed Enjoyer. Let's see what we got here. J Phoenix. Yo. Lobby code, please. So Jay, go ahead and send me over a lobby code. That would be greatly appreciated. All right. And thank you, Jay. I appreciate you. All right. So let's get in here and see who's going to be advancing. But yeah, it was a good, clean game. I mean, the Lizardmen just put their little lizard feet down on the ground and they held. That's all you got to do. So who is going to be playing versus Jay? It's going to be Attack Speed Enjoyer, who's not in the lobby. I don't know why. Hopefully they'll have their armies ready. But yes. Lizards are fun. Yeah, they're a fun faction. Salamanders are great. They are great. You're saying Legend of Total War got his live stream taken down when he played the Lord of the Rings mod for Attila? Yeah, because of the music. The same thing can happen for when you're playing the Age of the Ring mod. You can have your game taken down. Yeah, because of the music. That happened to me once. So you just have to mute the sound, unfortunately. What did you walk in on? A faction war. So we have 24 players. Every single faction in Total War is represented in this tournament. We are currently in the... we have 6 players still in the event. So we have Khorne versus Lizardmen in the semifinals. One sec. So, yes. All right. So yeah, here's what we have right now. So we have Khorne versus Lizardmen in the semifinals up here, and then we have Jay Phoenix versus Attack Speed. So Tomb Kings versus Slaanesh, and then we have Scaven versus Alexander Big Nuts is on Nurgle down there. So yeah, that's the tail of the tape. That is the tail of the tape. Where the hell is Attack Speed Enjoyer, by the way? Is he AFK somewhere? Let me see. Okay. Where you at, dog? We've got a lobby waiting. All right. So let's do this. Get a lobby code to him just in case he doesn't know about it. We better not have... Slaanesh, man, I bet you Slaanesh has just been crushing everybody. I don't know. I'm curious to see if anybody can put up a fight against him. Daniken and the Lizards probably have some of the best bets. Attack Speed Enjoyer rolling Slaanesh is pretty unfortunate for the rest of the tournament, honestly. Yeah, pretty unfortunate. We will see. Did you die super early? I lost in the earlier rounds, yeah. I got Greenskins. I'm not very good at them. I'm honestly pretty rusty at this game in general right now. I probably could have competed with like Nurgle or Chaos Dwarves or maybe Tomb Kings would be the ones I'm pretty good at right now, or Empire, but aside from that, I'm pretty weak. Yeah, pretty weak. I'm too weak. All right, Slaanesh versus Tomb Kings. Let's make sure they're on the right map. No, it's not. So let me check. So this is... Celestial Lake is the map. Yes, Celestial Lake, Jay, I think is the map. Celestial Lake. Cool. Yeah, the Silver Spire. Oh my god, let's make them fight on just some haggard-ass creative assembly map, Silver Spire, just for the memes. Let me message you, Celestial Lake. All right. Any plans to stream Bar again? Someday I will. Yeah, someday I will. Heroes of Might and Magic is my current obsession. It's like all my childhood nostalgia flowing into a new game that's actually done well and actually cares about multiplayer a little bit, you know? That's it's nice to see that, right? Like Heroes of Might and Magic is a game that at its core is like probably more designed for single player, but like they still put a lot of effort into a proper multiplayer system, like a leaderboard with elo and good matchmaking. It's so nice. And when you come from a game where like multiplayer is a massive afterthought, despite all of your efforts for like 9 years, you're just like, oh, it's a nice change of pace for sure. Granted, I still obviously love playing this game, but nice to take little breaks here and there. All right, guys. Let's get it. We have Werewolf Boyfriend Enjoyer, aka Jay Phoenix, versus an evil Slaanesh player, guys. Your wife thinks you're Polish now with all the Hom you're playing? Yeah. It's a great game. It's really fun. How many factions will there be in this game? We have 24 today. Every single faction is represented. Every single faction. Yeah, King, I get you, man. And we're going to be... So we're going to be doing Total War and Heroes of Might and Magic pretty heavily for the next, obviously, couple months. I just finished recording my Bashiva campaign. We're going to have that going up, and then I'm going to be doing a Musion campaign after that. And then the next game we're going to be hitting super, super hard and putting a ton of effort into. Like, I'm talking, like, assuming the multiplayer is good, we're going to put in a heavy tournament hosting effort, like leaderboards, all sorts of fun stuff. And that will be Dawn of War 4. Dawn of War 4 is going to be like, I'm going to be streaming that 5-6 days a week, hardcore, lots of tournaments. That sort of thing. All right, guys, the battle is on. Let's look at the armies here. Spawning in on the north side of the map is going to be the Dreadlord Attack Speed Enjoyer. And talk about having attack and speed. That is Slaanesh. So he does have a Chaos Sorcerer Lord with Pit of Shades. And then also Steercar. So Steercar with that aura is pretty okay, but not so good in this matchup, I suppose. But yeah, just Steercar as a cheap assassin character. Aside from that, Devoted Marauders and Champions of Slaanesh as well. I honestly don't like Champions of Slaanesh in the Tomb Kings matchup. I feel like they get wrecked by just cheap spear units and by like light horsemen and things like that. But we'll see. Maybe they can prove me wrong. Back in the woods, we got some Hellstriders, and Marauders. All right. Can't wait for Tau 4. Hope you can... we'll clash swords for sure, Scarab. We will. We will indeed. All right, the Tomb King's army, is he... Oh, look, he put his name. Or they put their name. I don't know if what's going on here. But we got the Vortex. Okay. Look at that. The J. I love it. That's awesome. So we got Nehekar Warriors, all these bad boys here. We have the Ushapti Great Bows, and then we do have a couple of Skeleton Horseman Archers there as well. Shout out to Jay for the J formation. Awesome. And so it begins. Settra the Imperishable is going to be advancing up. And so it begins. The Noodle Snakes, I know, they're pretty funny. They are very haggard. Melody, I agree. All right, guys, predictions. Who do you think is going to be winning? Are you rooting for the forces of the Tomb Kings, the old school champ, Jay Phoenix, or the villainous attack speed enjoyer? Who are you rooting here for? Do let me know. All right, guys, the battle is on. Attack speed enjoyer going to be grabbing this objective here on the side with the 2 mobility pieces. Tomb Kings going to be getting their own objective. We do see a Necrotect with the Burning Vambraces. Yes, and that is going to be a foot Vambrace character. A little bit risky. Usually you want to see them on Chariot, but I do dig that. Extra style points for Jay. I agree. Settra on the Sphinx is going to be a menace too, but if you get isolated by several characters, that could be very dodgy. The Ushapti Great Bows shooting at the Devoted Marauders, not bad. And we do see the 2 targets moving in here. All right, so Steercar and the Chaos Sorcerer wanting a little bit of blood. Meanwhile, Eyes of the Desert are going to be called in, giving some nice anti-large poke. All right, folks. Slaanesh doing their classic, I'm going to pull back and make you advance forward, and then when you do that, they swarm in and do it to it. Objectives 2 and 3 taken by Slaanesh, and objectives 1 taken by the Tomb Kings. Tomb Kings have to be careful, though. It's very scary when Slaanesh gets that big envelop on you. Granted, Nehekar Warriors should actually beat Devoted Marauders of Slaanesh. The J pose to establish dominance. Yes, that's true. All right, so we got Skeleton Spearmen and Eyes of the Desert moving up. The Eyes of the Desert are there to help against the big targets like Steercar as well as that Chaos Sorcerer. And Jay is just going to be doing a very cautious, very slow advance up, which I certainly respect that game. I think that's going to be a smart play here. In the back, we do have some Hellstriders waiting, and they're going to be looking to most likely envelop onto some of the Ushapti Great Bows or some other targets like that. And in the woods here, we do see the Pleasure Guard. Pleasure Guard, oh, hold on. I think that the Tomb Kings know the Pleasure Guard is here, and they're going to be trying to intercept them. Usirians to slow them down? Maybe? Is that risky? Okay, so they're going to go down to 49 speed. This could be a big pick. I mean, these are only Devoted Marauders. Oh, but they're going to run. Jay maybe could have gotten a charge there, but at the end of the day, it still does some good damage. All right, Marauder Horsemen pulling back, and the Boner lines are going to be advancing up. Champions of Slaanesh do lose a fair amount of HP, so that was a good cast right there. And yeah, here comes the Tomb King's Infantry. Getting up on Objective 2, they're going to get some good capture weight in there. Champions of Slaanesh, you want to get spears into them, because they are monsters, right? Yes. And on the outside, okay, this is going to be the epicenter of conflict, guys. The Champions of Slaanesh charge into these units and do big damage on impact. However, it's going to get a little bit messy here due to the fact that these are spears and anti-large units. And if Settra commits to the fight from Jay, that could be very, very good. On the backside, the Hellstriders did come around and envelop, and they do get on top of the Ushapti. So it's a very nice play there. Jay Phoenix kind of slipping up a little bit on micro on the back, but even still might be able to get away with those chosen to the gods. Pit of Shades right here, going to be hitting those Nehekar Warriors. And that is going to be a decent one right there, while Skeleton Horsemen are sacrificed. And we have Pleasure Snakes in the back. So Pleasure Seekers have gotten all the way around the back. And that's going to be a big, big problem for Jay right now. Now, the best bet for Jay would probably be to attack with all these units, including the Vambraces. The Eyes of the Desert about to be rear charged, and the Pleasure Guard are getting chewed up pretty good. But this envelop here is pretty disgusting. The melee Shopti need to come in and help out a little bit. And the devastating flank coming in from the attack speed enjoyer. Pleasure Seeker flank, very good. Skeleton Spearmen are crumbling down. Usirians is activated, but yeah, that's looking very, very tough for the Tomb Kings right there. And Tomb Kings are about to be triple capped as well. And the Chosen of the Gods are offline at the moment. So the Chosen of the Gods are going to be paying the troll toll a little bit. While some more light horsemen come in to fight the Hellstriders, they'll do what they can. But can Settra carry this game? Melee Shopti getting in, Settra running away from the Pleasure Snakes, probably going to be trying to get over to some of his Spearmen, get a little bit of infantry support. Value trading is favoring Slaanesh a little bit, but it's not the point of no return yet, as we get some Nehekar and Horsemen, which will trade reasonably well into Hellstriders. They have very good combat stats, so they should be able to chew it up. And moving on in is Settra. He gets there, attacking the Slaanesh Lord is not a terrible idea. If you can pick off the Slaanesh Lord, that would be a big win, and Settra is getting some good work, and Ushapti Summon is activated, and yeah, so far Jay Phoenix on the back foot, but not the point of no return yet. Some decent fights for the Tomb Kings, like Nehekar Warriors fighting Hellstriders is decent. They'll definitely win that fight. Settra getting about half HP off that Chaos Sorcerer Lord is not bad. And the Pleasure Seeker Cav losing some HP here, but it does look like the Chosen of the Gods are going to be paying the ultimate troll toll. So anti-large poke from the Skeleton Spearmen, and it does look like there's going to be some witchcraft going down here. Narcissism, etc. I mean, probably a little bit narcissistic, so I think that probably works. Lore friendly. Ushapti taking down Devoted Marauders. Skeleton Horsemen finishing off Hellstriders. And yeah, not the worst fight for the Bone Daddies. I mean, they're definitely behind, but it's not the point of no return yet. Now, King Nikesh's Scorpion Legion probably needs to come back here and help Cetra. Cetra getting surrounded by the Pleasure Seekers is really bad. Need to get some mobility in there to help out Cetra. Cetra being isolated by Steercar and by the Pleasure Seekers is a massive disaster. The Curse of Cetra does go down. Pleasure Seeker is going to be taking curse damage, as well as Usirians right here. J Phoenix needs to react a little bit quicker and get in there and attack into the Pleasure Seekers. All right. And yeah, Cetra does live. Cetra does survive. The Tomb King's a little bit resurgent. A lot of the value that Slaanesh does have is tied up in Cetra, and we're going to see if Cetra can somehow stabilize. Maybe. Vanbury's Chad is in the mix. Ushaptis are there also. Rampage from Fascination activated on Cetra, the Imperishable One. But Cetra is going to be able to get away right there. And how are the Bone Daddies doing on the advance? They are facing Slangors now. Slangors are a bit of a problem, but they're not very good against Nakar and Horsemen, so that is a small win. Small wins here. On the backside, more Skeleton Horsemen coming in. Steercar is on the hunt. It might even be worth it to just turn and fight Steercar at this point. The last of the champions of Slaanesh moving in, and the Ushapti should be going down to Pound Town right now. But close-ish game, but I still think Slaanesh has got this one. The fact that they have their opponent triple cap during this very sweaty fight is a pretty big deal. And Cetra pops the Blessed Blade of Petra, very epic. Going to be going in to attack Steercar, and does miss. Steercar has decent defensive stats, not when blinded though, by the Van Braces. Puts his stats down a little bit lower, but 36 melee defense is still pretty decent. All right, Cetra going to be retreating and looking to hunt down the Slaanesh Lord, but Attack Speed Enjoyer has very sweaty micro, so I don't think that's going to be caught. I think he's going to be able to get away from there. Tomb Kings are also losing up in the front, so it does look like they're running out of gas. The Nehakaran Warriors being taken down by the Pleasure Seekers, who apparently got a flank charge on them. And then also Slangors are really good at chewing up infantry. Oh, the Pit of Shades from Attack Speed Enjoyer. That was beautiful right there. Yeah, it's going to be hitting like 2 full, cav units there, locking them down. Talk about Chef's Kiss, very clean. Nehakar Warriors trying to grab the back objective, and they are having a little bit of success. Looks like they will get that, and there will be something coming in. Riders of the Mighty Serpent, yes. Cetra, though, putting up a good fight. 2,000 value on Cetra, has done great damage against these characters, and, if this game was a little bit longer, maybe Cetra could work something here by getting a pick on the Chaos Lord and on Steercar, but I don't know about that. All right, Nehakar Warriors trying to hold it down. We do see Slangors heading to the back point. Slangors will be able to defeat Nehakar Warriors in combat. They cost, I think, like 200 gold more. But it does look like evil Slaanesh is going to be reaching the top 4 to play the winner of the next game, which we will be casting. But yeah, I don't see any stopping them right now. The back objective does come back to the Bone Daddies, and these Warriors are doing fine. I mean, they'll chew through the Hellstriders, but the Slangors will probably beat them. Is there any sliver of hope? Slaanesh is diving really greedily and really deeply here in the backfield. Some Necropolis Knights with Halberds would have unironically been pretty good in this build, I think. Eyes of the Desert are nice, but yeah, the Necropolis Knights might have been able to fight these characters a little bit better and actually drag them down. Or maybe like a big Sphinx. Like an Arwar Sphinx could have been pretty devastating too. The Sphinx of Usaf or something like that. Could have been pretty sick. Cetra sitting at 900 HP. Steercar and the Chaos Sorcerer dragging them down. Back objective going to be going to the Slangors and also these Devoted Marauders. We do see 1,200 points coming in. And a good attempt by Jay, a good attempt. But it's a really, really hard matchup, probably, as is. And then on top of that, Attack Speed Enjoyer is one of the best players in the world. So, very tricky. Tomb Guard Halberds are not a good choice because of the fact they get wrecked by Slangors and by Forsaken, and pretty much all the Slaanesh infantry just dominate them. So you need to get your anti-large elsewhere. Cetra's down for the count. That's going to be the Undead Army crumbling, and the last objective is going to be taken with the Nehakar Warriors. Certainly not liking Cetra falling. Well played to Jay. They played a great game, and yeah, GG. Slaanesh is going to be going on to top 4. Are we surprised? No. It is what it is. Attack speed played very well, though. His flanks and his envelopments were very good. Sorcerer, Steercar did good. Champions of Slaanesh did not so good. But the Pleasure Seekers got 3,000 value. Pretty devastating. And that's going to be that. But, shout out to Attack Speed Enjoyer for not using the Mask. Mask is incredibly troll. He brought more of like a fair Slaanesh build, I would say. All right. So the Tomb Kings would win if I was using them. I don't know about that. The last tournament I did play in, aside from this one, I did win with Tomb Kings though. So we got some Tomb Kings chops. But, yeah, well played, Jay. GG. All right, next game is up. So we are going to be doing Hlidden versus Alexander Bignuts. All right, so let's get the lobby code. Bignut sending me the key here, which is great. Let's refresh and join with code. And there we are. Okay. So it begins. Okay, so Scaven versus Nurgle. Holy shit, are we going to get Nurgle in top 4? Oh my god, Nurgle in top 4. I would be so excited. I would be so excited. Nurgle having to face Slaanesh is pretty freaking cursed, though. It's pretty freaking cursed, I do dare say. The bar is moving still, right? Yeah, okay, good. We are getting it going. Which remaining faction? Probably Khorne is going to... Khorne and Lizardmen would have the best chance against Slaanesh. They would. Whichever one Daniken is playing. That's the true correct answer. It is. Jesse says, been watching your Hom streams. Just got back into Hom. It's such a good game. I love it. I'm so addicted to it right now. Have you tried the old Realm mod for Mountain Blade Bannerlord? I'm going to. I'm going to be doing that soon. There's a lot. The wife and I are in the middle of a move right now. We're moving in like a week and a half, so we've just like, it's been very hectic planning all that. But yes. Skaven in top 4 is also acceptable. Yeah, it'd be fun. All right, guys, let's break it down. The Plague Father is here. Nurgle in the top 4. So we got Forsaken, and then also a Chaos Sorcerer Lord of Nurgle with Purple Sun. More Forsaken, and then freaking Chaos Knights with Lances. A very elite build, actually. A very elite build. All right. So it begins, guys. The greatest battle of our time. And for the Skaven on the other side, Chad Hlidden, he does have Death Runners. Couple slingers here as well. Warp Lightning Cannon is going to be excellent against those Chaos Knights. Throughout the Unclean, so he does have some Skaven DLCs. Throughout the Unclean is a very good character, very disruptive, and against Nurgle he's a great choice because he can hit and run against the characters. The Rat Ogre summon is nice. He heals. It's good. It is good. All right, guys, fasten your seatbelts and get ready to party. Let's have a good time with this one. Throughout the Unclean, Mutant Rat Ogres. Double Mutant Rat Ogres. This is a meta adjustment against Nurgle character spam. Because Nurgle players love to spam characters. So having the Mutant Rat Ogres to fight against like the Kha'Zix and the Exalted Heroes of Nurgle is a very, very good play, actually. So I like that quite a bit. It's very fun. All right, folks, the battle is on. We're staying in California. We're moving literally 2 blocks. We found another place to get into 2 blocks. Well, yeah, maybe 2 or 3 blocks from where we live right now. So it's at least an easy move in that regard. All right, guys. Let's get it. Let me know your predictions. Who do you guys think is going to be winning this one? Do you have faith in the stinky rats? Do you think that Hlidden will be able to get her done? Or will the Plague Father, led by Alexander Bignuts here, get it done? All right. Pestigore is moving up. Chaos Knights, they're going to get the jump on the objective. The double Death Runner is kind of interesting. Certainly some very, very quick capture weight here. The big rat that makes all the rules in chat saying that they think the Skaven are going to get dunked on. Oh, I don't know about that. Hlidden's a pretty freaking good player. He's pretty damn good. He definitely wins tournaments on a semi-regular basis. So you never know. All right, Death Runners grabbing that point. Forsaken will have a bad time versus Death Runners. Well, not a bad time, but they will lose probably. Hard to say. These Death Runners definitely come down here. You want to get the Death Runners on the Pestigores. That's an extremely cost-effective fight. Although Chaos Knights, never mind. So you're not going to want to go down there. All right, Warp Lightning Cannon shooting into the Pesties right there. The objectives 1 and 2 are taken by the Rats. So the Stinky Skaven do get those 2 objectives right there. Noxbringer against Skaven is all right. I don't like it that much. I think like Warp Lightning Cannons and Jezzails can kind of punish it. I think against Skaven, I tend to like to go wide. Just very wide builds and just overwhelm them with like numbers and bodies. Like Plague Bearers are actually pretty good against Skaven too. There's a lot of fun ways to play it. All right, so the Mutant Rat Ogre is getting into the Forsaken pocket in the front, and they're going to be ripping and tearing, and a lot of these Forsaken are going to get mulched. And then Death Runner is coming to finish the job. So that unit of Forsaken is going to be killed in like a good 10 seconds. So very, very nice. Now, out of the woods come the Rotting Riders. Alexander Nuts is going to be surging from the tree line and looking to get to that Warp Lightning Cannon. Oh, nice pick here. These Rot Knights are going to annihilate these Ogres if they get the charge. Dude, I love Rot Knights. They're so cool. So they do get in. And the Rat Ogres are going to get obliterated. They'll do a little bit of damage on the clapback, but not much. Rot Knights are going to be able to heal through that. Probably won't lose a single model. Okay, with Wolf Rats coming in the back, maybe some models will be lost, but overall, pretty good fight for the forces of Nurgle. Now, elsewhere on the battlefield, the Forsaken and the Hounds are moving in from all directions. Alexander Nuts with 2 Hound units getting onto the Scaven Slave Slingers. Warp Lightning Cannons are getting cost-effective shots into the Chaos Knights, but back here we do see the Rot Knights not losing a single freaking model in that fight. They just broke 1,100 gold worth of Skaven units and lost nothing. Pretty devastating. So now, probably a Purple Sun right here to break the spears and then just finish off the Warp Lightning Cannon would be the correct play. All right, so up on the battlefield, the Nurglite forces are able to get Objective 1 and Objective 3. Granted, some Wolf Rats going to go try and ninja that one if they can. And the spears didn't hold up very well. Oh, is that Doom and Darkness on the spears? Sick, dude. That's super rad. All right, so the big Roddies get in, and the Warp Lightning Cannon and the Skaven Slave, or the Clan Rats back there get eviscerated. And it does kind of look like the Skaven army is being enveloped and picked apart. Like, Alexander isn't really taking on a head-on fight, but he's, like, circling around the back, farming on the range units, looking very, very good there. That is pretty damn cool. All right, Chaos Knights now moving in, and how do we see the Skaven armies holding here? Forsaken are getting chewed up, which is not bad. A couple of Hounds are going to be trying to grab that point, and looks like some Chaos Warhounds do get here and bully the Wolf Rats. Chaos Warhounds usually do pretty well there. Cleansing Rune activated. It is good against single entities, not so good against like infantry and you know multi-model units, but it does manage to hit the Chaos Sorcerer Lord, which isn't terrible. Rot Knights charging into Skaven Slaves, talk about a bit of a mismatch. We still do have the 2 Mutant Rat Ogres. They might be able to put some hurt on the Roddies. And the Skaven are not out of this yet. I mean, they're only down a little bit on value. They were able to kill pretty much all the Forsaken. So if you look at all the Forsaken in the front, a lot of those guys got chewed up real good like. So that was a nice play. And Skaven are also getting a couple objectives. Clan Rats moving over here with some Ogres, maybe going to be able to threaten objective number 3. And Alexander's army could be a little bit small. I mean, here's the thing. It looks like Skaven were getting wrecked, but they still have all their strong single entities. And they still have a good objective presence as well. Now, Angels of Decay is a good choice. I do like this. Granted, you got to make sure to take off fire at will. If you don't do that, they're just going to throw grenades at random shit. You want to target probably the Mutant Rat Ogres. They're going to be the best bet. They don't have healing, so... Remoldered, actually. Throt does have his healing ability, right? Yeah, so he can heal them. Okay, so there's a little bit of healing there. Howling Warp Gale activated from the Skaven. Slinger's going to be throwing pebbles up at them, so we do see the dreaded... oh, dude, the Pebble Onslaught! Look at that! 1, 2, and a 3. So all 3 of those pebbles are dropping the bows from downtown, and that is going to be doing some big old damage right there, as those Angels of Decay lose about 20% of their HP to some Trash House units, so not terrible. Death Runner's cleaning up Forsaken, Skaven holding on to the points. Alexander Nuts trying to win the low ground engagement, so he comes over with his Chaos Knights, his Rot Knights, which, by the way, still haven't lost a single model, and they've probably gotten 152 kills. Pretty impressive. And, yeah, he does secure the low ground. So now he just needs to consolidate his strength, try and win up here. Angels of Decay are doing some good damage here against the Mutant Rat Ogre, so those guys are getting chewed up a little bit. But, again, Remoldered is on the table, so there is an ability to heal them. And how are the Skaven? I guess they just have to face the footstyle of this. They don't really have any anti-air outside of the Slingers, right? So, yeah, you just gotta eat that one. And now Nurgle's going to be surging up with their hordes of cav units. So the Chaos Knights, the Rotting Riders are all on their way over. The Chaos Warhounds here get broken. Clan Rats to hold capture weight. Death Runner is going to be very useful. And it kind of looks like the Skaven are starting to win this game a little bit. But again, there's going to be a big epicenter fight here. There's going to be one big engagement to rule them all. Can the Rot Knights and the Nurgle Lord get a big, like, for example, if we get a big fight here, and a Purple Sun annihilates all the supporting units, the Rot Knights could carry this game. So Roddies get in, and ooh, this is not a good fight for the Skaven. Unsupported, don't charge into Rot Knights with all your single entities, dog. And with the Angels of Decay shooting you, that feels like a disaster. That could be a throw right there. Hlidden's Lord is getting obliterated, although is there going to be a Cleansing Rune right here? It does look like there might be. The Spears are here, but oh, Doom and Darkness might break some of the Skaven leadership. They're at 15 right here, very, very low. Remoldered activated, keeping Homie in the fight with the healing, but he is getting bullied a little bit. Mutant Rat Ogre is punching through, though, and the Rotting Riders are starting to take casualties. Weeping Blades from the Death Runners, lowering their armor down to 38. How good is that, dude? And here comes Purple Sun, won't you come? And that's going to be pretty devastating. Oh, dude, look at that. Beautiful Purple Sun right there as the Skaven army gets obliterated. And Throth the Unclean does get pushed back. So I think that engagement was a bit of a throw there. I think you should have just waited till you had 1 million infantry units in there with like your Clan Rats. We'll see if it ends up mattering. I mean, one Mutant Rat Ogre is still good. The other one, I think, may have gotten killed in that fight. Yeah, no, it's actually still alive. It broke. And Throth is going to rally as well. We'll see. I mean, still could be close. The Chaos Knights do get broken. The Rotting Riders are kind of low as well. They're not going to have fun fighting those Clan Rats. And here, the Angels of Decay use the last of their Death Heads grenades against Throt, and they don't quite get the KO. All right, Skaven Slave Slingers are on the way in. Skaven are holding! The Skaven are holding. Oh, and the Rats also stole the low ground objective during all that. Epic plays from Glidden, guys. Clan Rats and Death Runners steal the objective from these Chaos Knights, and then the Skaven also stabilize on the middle objective. I think the Skaven may have clutched it. Despite a little bit of a blunder there, in my opinion, I still think they were able to do well enough on the objectives, and the fight didn't go quite as bad as I had thought. Mutant Rat Ogre here is boinking on the Chaos Sorcerer with the Filth Mace. Throt the Unclean battling it out versus Rotting Riders. This is one way Nurgle wins the game. If Nurgle can kill Throt, it will massively help them get the objectives back, because the Skaven are going to just run at a stiff breeze, basically. Need to get the Ogres in there to save Throt. Throt is a pretty good fighter. He does have regeneration, but yeah, Doom and Darkness is going to break his leadership right here. And we will see if the Skaven are going to be able to rally. All right, Objective 3 belongs to the Rats. Objective 2 belongs to the Rats as well. Throt the Unclean does break and is being hunted, but he's really quick. So when Throt breaks, he can usually outrun the things that are pursuing him. Ogres do get in. Throt is being hunted off the battlefield by Alexander Nuts' Sorcerer. Once the poison wears off, 81 speed against 73. Oh, Throt's going to rally. Oh, the Hounds need to go after him. Big Nuts needs to get his Hounds. Release the Hounds, Smithers. He needs to go do it. He's not going to get it. And it looks like Throt the Unclean is going to get away. And most likely rally and heal. That's probably going to seal the game and give the Skaven the victory. If he comes back. If he breaks, maybe Nurgle has a chance. But if not, I think it's going to be too much. So the Ogres and the Mutant Rat Ogres finishing off the Rot Knights. They've done very well, getting 3,400 value. Is Throt going to rally, guys? Is he going to rally? Oh, the Wolf Rats get him. Big Nuts got the play. And it looks like Throt is going to be chased off the battlefield. So with that being said, the Skaven army is going to start wavering really hard across the battlefield. A break right here, a break right here. We'll see. It's going to be tight. All right, Death Runners get in versus Forsaken. Pretty ideal fight for the Death Runners. They do get chewed up themselves, but yeah, they're putting some hurt down on the Forsaken, so not terrible. Wow, Forsaken really are just so good. They just hit so friggin' hard. Yo, those Death Runners did not have a good time. So, folks, moving up are the Clan Rats to try and hold that objective. This is where it gets very precarious for the Skaven. Their leadership is so awful when their Lord is dead. It's really, really hard to play. We'll see if he can get away with it. We'll see. Yep, you see that Mutant Rat Ogre? He would not have broken right there. Neither would the Warlock Engineer. Both of these Skaven characters would continue fighting if Throt had rallied. That's so hard. Another Death Runner unit coming in with some Ogres. Skaven have to prepare a Helm's Deep now. That's 100% what they have to do. I think if you're the Skaven player, you send every single unit you have over towards Objective 3, and you put your little rat feet on the ground. You plant your angry little rat feet, and you know, say this is where you got to pull a King Leonidas. This is where we fight. This is where we die. It's Thermopylae rat edition. You got to do it, man. You got to do it. Everybody needs to rally and try and hold Objective 3. Nothing else matters. And it's going to be very hard to do. I think that Nurgle is going to be able to pull it off. What a good back and forth game. Good back and forth game. But with Throt being canned, probably enough to break the back of the Skaven army. All right, so Mutant Rat Ogre is rallied. Everything's going to be heading over to the outside objective. Chaos Knights are coming in. Angels of Decay as well. And, yeah, here they come. Chaos Knights are surging. Going to be getting a big old charge into these Clan Rats right here. There they go, Precious. There they go. Those rats are wavering. Their Lord isn't here. Oh, God. That's going to be an absolute sandwich. And, yeah, probably going to be it, guys. Nurgle has clutched the game. And, hey, these are both, like, two of the worst factions in the game. Skaven and Nurgle are absolute pit lord factions. So seeing both of them have a chance at top 4 is pretty freaking sweet. Yeah. Pretty freaking sweet. I can't believe the Spartans really did the 300 kick out to kicking down the well thing. All right, Death Runners coming up. And now the Skaven are just going to be rats. They're going to try and ninja points, you know, win the game that way. Yeah, it's going to be very difficult. I mean, maybe the rats can pull out some miracle plays. I don't know. Mutant Rat Ogre is going to be surging this way. They're just so haggard on the battlefield right now. Although we do see some Ogres and Wolf Rats. I mean, maybe they can flip this point. We're going to see. The Pestigores are getting chewed up. Clan Rat's about to get wrecked by some Forsaken. It's going to be an absolute slaughter. Ogres versus Rotting Riders. Should be able to win that. The Ogres are low, but they do flip the objective. I mean, hey, look at that. Maybe the Rats can rat it out. Like a true rat experience. The bottom objective does go to the Plague Father, but like the Nurgle army is very far away from this objective, guys. They're very far away, and the Skaven do get it. Skaven do still win on just 1 point, guys. They do win on their 1 point. All right, Death Runners and Wolf Rats holding it down. More Wolf Rats on the way over. And if Skaven can flip the middle too, that's going to be insane. No way they're going to get that too. Another unit of Chaos Knights coming in for Alexander Bignuts. The ratty plays, guys. The ratty plays. All right, Wolf Rats attacking into the back, but I think they're just going to Helm's Deep. I think they realize they're not going to get this. The Nurgle army is going to get there. And yeah, resummoning Throt would be the correct play. So if you're Hlidden, you should resummon Throt. Why do you think Skaven are so bad in the current meta? There's a lot of reasons. The leadership is a big problem, but the meta factions, the factions that are top tier, like Wood Elves, Beastmen, and Slaanesh, are all hard counters against them, so it's kind of a bit of an unfortunate thing. Like Vampire Counts, Slaanesh, Beastmen, Wood Elves all annihilate Skaven. It's like a horrific matchup. And those are the most meta matchups if you want to play like high level, so I think that's part of it. I think that's part of it. And they're hard to play too, because your units are so low leadership. Throt is not going to be resummoned. Skaven are just going to raw dog it and try and hold back some Chaos Knights here, which is going to be hard. Death Runners are here. I mean, look, he's at 1,300 points. Chaos Knights are going to try and take a fight in the backfield versus the Ogres, which are going to be running away. Over here, the Warlock Engineer is being chased down by the Chaos Sorcerer. I don't know if that's worth chasing, honestly. I think you just leave him and bring the Lord over there. Double Chaos Knights hunting where they can. Ogres do wreck those Chaos Warhounds. Angels of Decay trying to shut down the Wolf Rats here. And Ogres are now going to be fighting versus Chaos Knights, who do get the charge with lances. So that's pretty devastating. We'll see how that all unfolds right there. But guys, I mean, we are approaching 1,400 points. Nurgle has taken their time. The Chaos Knights are going to really start putting some hurt on this objective. But the Weeping Blades from the Death Runners is really good against Chaos Knights. It puts them down to freaking 60 armor, so it's pretty broken, actually. Not broken, but very good. Giga Chad Ogres fighting well. They're going to need a little bit of milk. Skaven are going to be calling out 2 Vanguard units. And it looks like it's going to be Skaven Slaves and Ogres. Dude, Alexander Nuts better take this more seriously, dog. He needs to start getting units all up on this point fighting. He's playing a very dangerous game. So the Skaven only need to hold for like 2.5 minutes to win right now. So that's not that long. It could happen, guys. It could happen. A couple Wolf Rats are lurking here, and Death Runner is still on the objective. Ogres are fighting well. I don't know where these Wolf Rats are going to go. Are they going to go and maybe trying to threaten an objective down there? Hlidden is, hey, loses the Ogres there. The objectives now, guys, it's going to be 1 minute and 30 seconds now, give or take. Well, not 1 minute and 30 seconds, a little bit more than that, about 2 minutes. Wolf Rats here trying to dive onto the Chaos Warhounds, looking for good fights, maybe trying to pull the Chaos Knights away. But these Wolf Rats are just going to get chewed up pretty badly here. But the Ogres and the Death Runners, with the Weeping Blades, really applying big armor penalties. A couple Skaven Slaves are on their way up, but they have very low capture weight. They're only 2 capture weight apiece being expendable, but not a terrible fight for the Rats, guys. Not a terrible fight. Now, yes, he could bank and try and get a big steal on the low ground objective. You could do that with a bunch of mobility pieces, but I think Helm's Deeping here is probably the correct play. The horn of Helm Hammer Rat shall sound once more in the deep. Death Runners crumping where they can. A lot of capture weight coming in with double Chaos Knight. Skaven, though, still do have the capture weight, guys. He only needs to hold for 1 minute and 20 seconds. And now the Skaven, with a little bit of rat play, are thinking about trying to ninja the middle a little bit. And we do see these guys going and sitting on that middle point. That's going to be incredibly troll. No way the Skaven get this, guys. No way. The Rats are holding. The bravest Rats we have ever seen in Warhammer Fantasy. Is he reinforcing? He is. He has Ogres coming in. Oh my god. 2 Wolf Rats. Oh my god, he's going to potentially steal the middle. Alexander's going to have to pull back to deal with this. That's some good troll shit, but I think these Wolf Rats need to come under and try and just provide capture weight. All right, guys, 50 seconds left. Skaven are losing it. The Clan Rats and the Ogres are folding. And we do see... Oh, he's going for a rotation at the last second. He's going for the low ground objective, ladies and gentlemen. He's going for the Ninja. All right, that objective looked like it's going to be flipping to the Plague Father, but if the Skaven get objective 3, they win. That's how that's going to go. All right, Wolf Rats battling in droves. We've got some Death Runners coming over here to try and get this. Do we have anything else coming over for the Skaven? Most likely going to be Wolf Rats and or mobility. But, man, 22 seconds away from winning, by the way. 22 seconds. All right, the Death Runners arrive, but unfortunately they're going to get bullied by Chaos Knights pretty bad and by Forsaken. So this is game over, I think. I don't think there's any chances now. Probably just reinforcing this objective with the Wolf Rats would have been the play. Like, the Wolf Rats that are down here, if they had just come around here, maybe he could have held it long enough to win. That was a really, really close, actually. What a good game. We've had some amazing games today, haven't we, guys? It's been a good sweaty session of matches. Yeah, fun times. But that is going to be all she wrote. The Skaven have no more tools. Really, when you watch Pit Lord factions play, it usually makes for a good matchup. Honestly, it does. And I love Alexander's playstyle too, by the way. All those freaking Chaos Knights were so sick with the Rot Knights. I mean, that's so fun. Yeah, he should have resummoned his Lord too. That's like another thing. Resummoning Throt would have been a very smart play. But again, you know, players are playing factions they don't play. Like, Clinton doesn't play Scaven, by the way. Today's faction war, guys, I randomly picked factions for every single player. So it's a very, very different format than it usually is. All right, what do we got down here? Yep, a couple wolf rats are going to be chilling. And that's it. GG. Unwinnable now for Scaven. I don't know what they're trying to do. Maybe just get some sneaky rats around the battlefield. You could get like 2 stealth rats and try and jump this objective, but yeah, it's not going to happen. Too many big armored Chaos Knights. Too many big hairy boys. Well, they're not, I don't know. They might be hairy. Probably not, actually, since they're Nurgle afflicted. All right, guys. GG. Well played. And let's break it down. So, Sorcerer, 2,200. 1,300. 3,600 on the Roddies. And the Chaos Knights did good. 2,000 there. Angels of Decay got about 2,400. Throt, that was rough. If Throt had lived, I think Skaven win. Yeah, really, really fun match, guys. Flitten looked behind in the beginning, but his Mutant Rat Ogres rallied. A couple little misplays here and there, but overall, very, very good game. Very good game indeed. My worst faction probably would have been like, I don't know, like Dark Elves or like something like that for me. Yeah. Okay, so we have topside. Daniken Trot versus Opal Bear Black is going to be our semifinal match. Opal Bear Black. Lobby code, please. Thank you. Okay, so now we have the top 4. So Lizardmen versus Khorne on the top side. And let's see what we got here. Okay, is this it? Sneaky, yes, yes. This might be the lobby. Let's go find out. Let's go find out. All right, so we got Road to Talpine. Khorne versus Lizardmen. So it begins. Are we going to do an FFA afterwards? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe we will. That was a really close match. It was. Daniken's on Khorne. He rolled Khorne today. He rolled the Blood God's Chosen. I love Daniken's profile picture, by the way. That's one of my favorite memes ever. The orangutan driving the golf cart while the Sopranos music is playing. It's just like, it's so friggin' funny, dude. I love it so much. You think Daniken has already won? I don't know about that. We have attack speeding Jorah on Slaanesh on the other side, Ava. It's going to be hard. It's going to be very, very hard. All right. So top 4 in the faction war, guys. We have Khorne, Lizardmen, Slaanesh, and then it's going to be Alexander Bignuts on Nurgle, by the way. So Nurgle, Khorne, Lizardmen, and Slaanesh. Almost all the mono gods made top 4, with the exception of TZEENTCH. TZEENTCH crying in the shadows, yes. I'm behind on the live stream, but the nickname for Bashiva could be Siegfried or Roy. Oh, with the arrow, yeah. Yeah, that's something, isn't it? All right, I'm going to go get some more water. I'm chugging these things right now, man. I'm getting all fired up on Mountain Dew. Be right back. All right. Will Opal Bear Black take down Daniken there? Cracking open a cold sparkling water with the crew here. Hell yeah, let's go. Good times. And yeah, man, it's going to be a fun little semifinal and grand final here. Let's see who's going to get there. Oh, dude, Scarbrand. Oh, Daniken is really a man of the people, isn't he? Marlon Scarbrando, dude. Oh, yeah. Look at this absolute giga chat of a character. All fired up on Mountain Dew. That's like one of my favorite scenes in Talladega Nights. When the 2 kids are like bullying the grandpa at the dinner table. You know, he's like, what is the comedy says? Like something about like a spider monkey. Like, yeah, I'm about to go ape shit on you. It's like, it's so good. I love that. And the kids' names are Walker and Texas Ranger. That's so funny, dude. Anyways, coming at you like a spider monkey. Yeah, I love it. Oh my God. Those 2 kids in that scene like look like some of my family members. Yeah, they like reminded me of some of my family dinners when I was young. All right, ladies and gentlemen, for the Forces of the Blood God, it's going to be Marauders of Khorne. And then we do have Knights of the Brazen Throne. Oh, Knights of the Brazen Throne are actually not bad here. They annihilate Lizardmen infantry. but they are weak against Cold Spear Riders and a couple other big boys on the roster. Scarbrand is just Scarbrand. You know what he does. I don't need to talk about that. He just beats down big stuff. Minotaurs of Khorne with great weapons, and then on the outside we have double Warhounds to grab the objectives. We threw Grandpa's war medals off the bridge. Yeah, that's right. I remember it now. Oh, it's coming back. It's coming back. All right. So, Army of Opal Bear Black. A whole bunch of Skinks and a whole bunch of Sars. Red-Crested Skinks, Lord Mazdamundi, and some Cold One Spear Riders. Homie is just going straight up in with a massive wall of HP. That is going to be very fun. It's so weird to see characters from 40k I recognize from Fantasy. It is a bit strange, yeah. Classic Games Workshop. Yeah, good times. All right, so the dinosaurs are going to be advancing out of the tree to face the champions of the Blood God in open field. Daniken is going to be waiting. He has already gotten Objective 3, and he's going to be getting Objective 2 now. And these are all Marauders of Khorne, so just chaff, which is smart. Khorne Marauders are pretty good against Lizards. They will beat Skin cohorts, but they will lose to Sars. It's kind of a in-between of those two units, I do dare say. And yes, right here, we do see the Knights of the Brazen Throne hiding in the bushes, and the Minotaurs of Khorne are now going to be surging across. Oh, God, don't say Talladega Nights is 19 years old. Why do you have to say that? God, dude. So ancient. The guy who plays the grandpa in that movie is so good. Isn't he the guy, was he the same guy in Old School who plays Blue? You're My Boy Blue, who does like the oil wrestling and has a heart attack? Is that the same actor? I don't remember if it is. Yeah, well, shout out to both those actors. They're very fun. So Lizards are moving up to contest the point. Daniken calling in Chaos Chariots. Okay. Yeah, so the Chaos Chariots will be very good against Saris and against Skinks, but very vulnerable against like the mass, and they could get netted and punched in the face by the cohort of Waddle. Okay, so Marauders of Khorne awaiting in the wings, with the Minotaurs ready to fight the Croxagors. And yeah, we're about to see a big fight erupt. Daniken's going to be going for a big surround, it looks like. So we are going to be seeing Danny using the Sweaty Micro to get around the flanks with Scarbrand, it looks like. And elsewhere on the battlefield, ooh, Karanak is here. Stop. Don't say Joe Dirt is 25. I remember watching that with the homies. Oh, stop. Oh, stop. I'm too weak. I feel like I'm in the Avengers when Thanos snapped his fingers, and I'm just like fading to dust right now, guys. You need to stop right now. This is enough. Oh, I'm turning 40 soon. Oh, not soon, but a couple years. So it begins. The Lizardmen playing land battle. Khorne playing land battle as well. Just going to be taking it back to 2021. Old school multiplayer is here. And the Lizardmen are just going to be forming a defensive boxing saying, come at me, bro. So the charge is on. Chariots get the limp, the softest wiener limp charge I've ever seen in my life. And they now retreat, being wrecked absolutely by the cohort of Waddle. But the Marauders are going to be sounding the Horn of War. Knights of the Brazen Throne as well. And I don't know what Karanak is doing. Is he going to go summon some hounds? Yeah, Daniken is going to try and get those chariots back in a second. Scarbranch is going balls deep in the middle, eating a ton of javelins and whatnot. And is he going after the Toad? I don't know. Khorne taking a big fight over here, guys. The Minotaurs do get in, and the Minotaurs of Khorne are on top of the Sacred Cohort of Waddle. I don't know what Scarbrand is doing right now, other than being a pincushion for all of these little javelins, but it looks like he's maybe thinking about going after Mazdamundi. Oh! Karanak is working through. Gotta be careful, though. We do see the Sacred Croxagors. I think Daniken might have thrown here a little bit with Scarbrand, getting really, really reckless, but he does use the Rampage, and now Scarbrand is going to be moving into the main fight after taking a lot of damage. Oh, Happy Gilmore's 30 years old. Oh, God. I love Happy Gilmore. It's one of my favorites. It's so good. All right. But look at this. Mazdamundi's getting wrecked by Karanak. He's losing a lot of HP. But how many times, ladies and gentlemen, have we talked about the sweet Siren of Lestria seducing many a men with the thick toed booty and luring you to your doom? Because trying to finish off Mazdamundi can be very difficult. Karanak, though, is going to go in and try and help out, and it looks like, Scarbrand is, but it looks like Mazdamundi is able to get away. More Minotaurs of Khorne are coming in, and Khorne is actually doing pretty well in the infantry fight. The Heralds of Khorne, or the Knights of the Brazen Throne, are chewing through a lot of infantry units. The Minotaurs are taking down the cohort. Oh my God, Scarbrand! He went around the formation. Look at this. Yeah, he went around the formation, attacks Lord Mazdamundi, and Mazdamundi's just Benny Hilling the shit, bro. He can't get away. He's too fat and too slow. All right, and we do see another attack right here. Mazdamundi is shaken. Dude, the dreaded micro, man. Daniken finds a way. It's like the Jurassic Park meme. He finds a way. Nature finds a way, dude. And look at that. He gets the frickin' pick on Mazdamundi. Oh my god, I love it. Come on. Send the toilet seat lord back to World of Warcraft. He's going to do it. Eric Cartman's about to get it. Oh! He's taken to town, dude. He's taken to town. Although Greasus is Eric Cartman, so... Still very Eric Cartman coded, I would say. So, Khorne's army's a little bit raggedy, but they do get the Lord Snipe, which is pretty freaking massive. Slan are not cheap. Taking him down is a pretty big deal. Khorne still has their outside objective, but the Lizardmen are winning the fight elsewhere. Daniken's going to have to find a way to grind this one back. Karanak and Khorne himself, yes, Skarbrand here. Still fighting it out. Minotaurs with Grey Opens are working on the Sacred Croxagors, and yeah, I mean, it's a close knockdown, drag-out fight. Skarbrand still has a lot of fight to give too. Wrathful Reaper! Oh, what a Chad! And that is going to be giving him a ton of Elboink, and you do see a lot of the Lizard Chaff units starting to run. So how is Khorne going to get the objectives back? They do manage to snipe Mazdamundi. He died so hard he ended up in Age of Sigmar, that's right. That is right. Battle is on. Skarbrand the Exiled getting a nice boink right there. The Chaos Furies of Khorne. Oh, they're helpful. Good at chewing up chaff units, but Lizards still do have a lot of stuff, man. They got a lot of stuff. The Fleshhounds trying to do what they can, but they do get countered by Feral Cold Ones a little bit due to the armor. Khorne needs to make sure they don't lose their only objective. That's for sure. Skarbrand also eating some Javelins. They should really, by the way, if anyone from CA happens to watch this, which I doubt, but if they do, you guys really should just give Skarbrand Gore Feast. Just quit messing around. Give Skarbrand Gore Feast so he can heal in combat like he can in campaign. It wouldn't be overpowered in multiplayer. It would be fine. Everybody would like it. Let's go, baby. I trust in you guys. Let's get it. All right. So Skarbrand is good to go. He's still fighting it out. Daniken does have a really nasty Death Star. Like Skarbrand and Karanak and these Furies just moving around and hammering things is pretty good. But the Lizards, they're trying to get a triple cap. They're moving in with all these Feral Cold Ones, the remnants of the Croxagors. Daniken going to be forming a mobility Death Star and trying to value farm where he can. And Homie is going to be pulling out the Chaos Warriors of Khorne. So there they go. So yeah, they're surging up. And that is really a good play from Daniken, because what that's going to be doing is kind of guaranteeing he will hold on to one objective. Not guaranteeing, but make it very hard to take. Yeah, and Daniken cannot afford to lose this point. He cannot. Should all Bloodthirsters have that? Yeah, give it to all freaking Bloodthirsters, dog. Just do it. Yeah. If they give Skarbrand regeneration, there won't be a reason for people to buy the DLC without power creep lord, says Rudolph. Yeah, there you go. But, like, okay, that's a classic argument, right? Like, I agree that there is a lot of power creep with campaign mechanics, but when it comes to multiplayer bounce, I just think it's kind of a random shit show. I just think, like... yeah, there is power creep with campaign mechanics. Like, when you look at, like, the mechanics of a character, like, the recent Norscan update compared to, like, some of the older stuff, it's like, Jesus Christ. But with multiplayer, like, the cat stuff isn't that... Like, Bathsheba is good, the Claw Speakers are good, but, like, the Tiger Warriors are okay. The Tiger Stalkers kind of suck. And the Iron Claws are good. So there's, like, some hit and miss. Yeah, but with campaign, absolutely, there's definitely power creep there. All right, so the halberds do arrive to the point, but yeah, Opal Bear Black just trying to stuff this one down, man. Daniken still has Big Chad Skarbrand, and oh, look at this! Lord Mazdamundi has teleported back, because when he dies, he teleports back to his temple. Looks like he teleported back. He's like, I didn't hear no bell. And Karanak is hunting him down. Oh my god, that'd be so funny to take down Mazdamundi again. All right. So Mazdamundi going to be dropping a snare right here on Karanak, and he's going to get a little bit surrounded by the Feral Cold Ones. The objective is in the process of flipping. Daniken could just lose this game on army fighting. He got some really good snipes, but his army might not be up to the task of holding the objective. Another Chaos Warrior with the halberd is coming across. Karanak is fighting it out versus the Cohort of Waddle. Mazdamundi's going to be going and popping his toilet seat over on Objective 2 over there. As we do see Karanak, the Bloodhound, still a little bit trapped up in place. Skarbrand's still alive and has gotten about 1,500 value. Not terrible. But he is rampaging right now, which is unfortunate, and eating a lot of the firepower from those skinks. Yeah, he just doesn't have the capture weight to hold the points, man. The Lizards are all over it. They're all over this. The dreaded one-kill Mazdamundi, yes. Mazdamundi did not have a good time, but Daniken lost a lot of the army fighting, but did win with the Lord sniping, so we'll see. It's also from like a balancing perspective, it's kind of refreshing to see that like even if your lord gets cheesed, as long as you win other aspects of the game, you can still do well, right? But like whereas in Warcraft 3, for example, if you like lose your hero early, you kind of just generally lose. Not always. It depends on the circumstances, but yeah. All right, so Skarbrand is creeping across, and it looks like Khorne is going to get this objective back. There still is time for the Blood God to get back in this. They have a powerhouse of a combat lord. This objective is flipping. Hounds are coming over. Karanak with the silence ability could be nice if you can catch Mazdamundi. And Khorne does get that objective back. It does get it back. All right, so advancing up are the Chaos Warriors with halberds. Karanak is there as well. And I don't know if it's going to be possible. I think the lizards can just swamp you with like trash units, right? Just be super troll. Because I also think that Daniken has to leave one unit to hold this objective. Otherwise, the lizards can just swarm it with a bunch of like speedy skink units. Skarbrand gets in, is battling Croc's Gores. He's got about 3,100 HP right now. And it looks like there's going to be a net going down here. So nice net. And yeah, the skinks are one of the best tools you have against Skarbrand here. He is going to hate that. Skarbrand doctors hate this one trick. All right, 2,800 HP on him. The skinks are definitely doing very well. Karanak gets caught in the net also. Halberds getting afflicted by banishment. However, Khorne halberds do have spell resist, so they don't care as much as other units from other factions here. I think that Daniken... Oh my god, he calls out the Knights of the Brazen Throne. Oh my god. Now remember, guys, Daniken does have the dreaded Eastern European micro. He's going to be very good at keeping alive these SEs, or at least doing the best that he can with them. The fact that Skarbrand has lived this long is already a testament to his micro. Halberd's grinding it out, but fighting a very difficult fight. And we do get Ripperdactyls. So Ripperdactyls will not be super good against a lot of what's on the battlefield right now. Skarbrand's going to be turning around, and Chaos Warhound's going to be trying to steal Objective 3. All right, Knights of the Brazen Gigachads are here. Oh, yeah, trample those skinks. Trample them, boys. Yeah, look at that. And they get rolled up pretty good. And here comes the Rippers. Are they going to go for Marlin Skarbrando? They are. Nope, they turn around at the last second, maybe to switch on to Karanak or the Brazen Throne Knights. Both of them are viable options. All right, so Hounds are coming. Objective 1 belongs to Khorne. Objective 2 and 3 to the Dinosaurs. 1,300 points coming in. And Marlin Skarbrando, he didn't hear no bell until now. Now he hears the bell. Khorne is like hitting the bell, like, all right, brother, you did good. Come home. He had a decent little game. Obviously not a meta pick. Obviously Daniken was memeing around a little bit with this, but very fun to see. It made the game much more interesting, I think. All right, Brazen Thrones are grinding it out, and that is going to be the end of Skarbrand. And I think the Lizards have got this game. The Big Toad, yes. All right, that's a question, guys. Who is the most Eric Cartman character in this game? I think it's either Greasus or Mazdamundi, because Mazdamundi obviously is cunning, but he's also has a little bit of a genocidal element to him, which is very Eric Cartman. Yeah, it's either Mazdamundi or Greasus. It's like, I think if you mix them together, you get Eric Cartman. GG, guys. Great game. Really, really fun. And awesome Lizardmen victory. I know we were very hyped to that game on Khorne. Maybe a little bit biased commentary, but that's just because I was excited for Skarbrand. Opal Bear Black played a great game, and I'm always happy to see the children of the old ones advancing up. Kugath, yeah, Kugath also, for sure. Greasus is on a cart, man. Yeah, that's true. You got me. That's good. So let's get to the next game, and it is going to be, I think, this one. Oh, which lobby are we just in? Is it Felix? No, it must be this lobby here. All right, guys. Alexander Big Nuts versus Attack Speed Enjoyer. Let the games begin. If there was ever a map that Nurgle could win this, it is Celestial Lake. It's a small map, and you can definitely use Kugath here. And Kugath is the only way you're able to beat Slaanesh, in my opinion. The bracket? Yeah, I can show you the bracket real quick. We're pretty much at the end of the bracket right now. So, let's do this. Yes, so. Look at me, I'm getting blood pressure advertisements. That's how, and blood pressure and sugared cereal ads. So Daniken loses to Opal Bear Black, so he's going to be advancing there. And then we have Attack Speed and Alexander Nuts on the bottom side right there. Yeah, and that's pretty much going to be it. Lizardmen of the Grand Finals. I don't know if Lizardmen have ever won a faction war before. Let me check. Hold on. Total Tavern. Have we ever had Lizardmen win a faction war? So, let me check. So, let's see. Faction war. Not in Warhammer 3. We had Demons of Chaos, Kislev, Tzeentch, Wood Elves, Kislev, and Nurgle 1-1, but that was a land battle one, so it's a little bit different. And then in Warhammer 2, yeah, Felcon won with Lizardmen once in Warhammer 2. Many years ago. Yeah, okay. We did have a victory for them there. All right. So, holy shit, he's not doing the Nurgle frickin'... Oh, never mind. We're on Borderlow Landing. Okay, Nurgle's going for a mobility build, actually. Interesting. Lizardmen are pretty evil. I mean, in a way. I mean, I know they're supposed to be like on the good, like Order Tide, but like when you read some of the lore about like how like Mazdamundi and this land want to like exterminate every other like lesser race, you're like, oh shit, okay. Yeah. that's pretty bad. Pretty horrific. It's kind of chaos adjacent, I gotta say. No, I had ad block, but when ad block, if I had it active, it messed up my YouTube. So when I'm like live streaming, I have YouTube open and it was like bugging it out because, you know, YouTube's trying to crack down on that. So yeah, I turned it off. So yeah, take care. Yeah, thanks for joining. Frog just wants food. Okay, so Nurgle is going to be going for a mobility build. We have double Rot Knight, the Noxbringer to play the skirmish game, a Sorcerer of Death with Spirit Leech and Purple Sun, and then a Chaos Lord of Nurgle. Yeah, I mean, that's something. What up, Charix? Where were you today, Charix? We need you to sign up, dog. Where was the pride of Poland, man? Yeah, we did. Today's Faction War is random factions for every single player. Oh, shit. Did we not have a Chaos Dwarf player? We did have a Chaos Dwarf player. I think they just lost earlier today. Yeah. I think they lost in the beginning. We did have a Chaos Dwarf player, right? Let me check. Yeah, it was John Laptop Owner. Yes. He just lost in round 1. So it is on. And for the Slaanesh army, it's going to be Mass Marauder Horsemen, Slangors. We do have a big Exalted Keeper of Secrets with a Champion of Slaanesh integration. And shout out to our boy Attack Speed Enjoyer for not using the mask as well. The mask is very, very strong. So yeah, no, Kha'Zix is interesting. Kha'Zix would usually be pretty meta here as well. I feel like Nurgle is just going to get ping-ponged around the objectives. Chark says sleeping is important. 2 a.m. Warhammer grind would be too much this time. I get you, dog. I get you. That's fair. That is fair. All right. So here it comes. Marauder Horsemen of Slaanesh. It is time. They're going to be grabbing the objectives, and Nurgle is going to be a slow potato as usual. Sending a couple hounds over here to this objective, and Nurgle is going to be surging forth, trying to rip some shots with their Noxbringer. And do they get a connect? They miss. Okay. They miss. Classic Noxbringer. But Nurgle might be able to get a double cap here. Plague Bearers are all right in this matchup too. You can definitely get away with Plague Bearer builds, but it really, really depends on the map. Driska says, weird, doesn't show you're live until I came to your channel. Yeah. YouTube's been trolling a lot with that lately. A lot of people don't get notifications, but it's kind of been like that for years, to be honest. Okay, a big blunder by Attack Speed Enjoyer out of the gates. Letting a Marauder Horseman get caught by a bunch of Rot Knights is a pretty big loss. It's not massive, but not insignificant either. So they do get ground down, and the Rot Knights are now just going to move in and bully these Slangors. I'm not hating this Rot Knight Death Star right now. Not hating it. Noxbringer has not hit the broadside of a barn yet. In the woods, we do see Slangors waiting, so that objective will be taken. And now we're going to be getting Forsaken of Nurgle being moved up, as the middle objective is going to be taken by the Plague Father. There they go. Noxbringer shots. Oh my god. Attack Speed Enjoyer's micro is so sweaty, bro. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure he's a traditional RTS player. Attack Speed Enjoyer. Like, I'm fairly certain he has a StarCraft background. And you can always tell those guys. Like, this guy was born and bred in the pits of splitting Marines against Banelings and, that type of stuff, right? But the objective's being held. Slangors are moving to the back objective to steal that one. Rot Knights are eating quite a bit of firepower, but again, they have healing, so it's not the end of the world. Noxbringer is getting hunted by the Exalted Keeper, who does have probably the Rampage ability, the Seductive Glory, so you got to be very careful with that. Lord's moving up. Rot Knights are getting poked a little bit, and the back objective should be secured by some Marauder Horsemen and some Hound units. A good Noxbringer shot there. He did hit both of them that time, and right now, the Noxbringer's in a bit of trouble, but Spirit Leech here is good. Rot Knights coming in. This could be a bit of a trap. All right, so the Sorcerer gets in. Where's the Spirit Leech? He does get a good attack on the back. Where's the Spirit Leech? You got to start popping that on this guy right here. And, oh, is that going to be a Purple Sun? Won't you come? It is. Nice. So that Purple Sun will do some okay damage, but, yeah, it just dodged. It really should just be Spirit Leech spamming on the Exalted Keeper for that play. Back objective is secured. The mobility core is going to keep enveloping, and it looks like the Lord's going to be running back in right now. You really need to see that Spirit Leech, man. Like, you should just only be Spirit Leeching this Lord. That's how you win the game. All right. That's going to be a good point-blank shot, though. Nice point-blank shot. Going to be draining ammunition. Look at the ammo drain from Nurgle. Spirit Leech activated onto the Exalted Keeper of Secrets. Hounds coming in as well. Furies are chasing. And honestly, Nurgle's having a really good game so far, but it's about to get ugly. Pleasure Seekers are coming around for an envelop, and the Nurgle army is a little bit overextended here. You want to get Furies probably to blunt the charge of that unit. Also, you're going to need to get the Noxbringer to move away. Alexander Bignut's taking the fight here. The Rot Knights are in, and this would be a good time to have Purple Sun, but sadly it's not going to be here. Furies flying overhead. Noxbringer is going to be running away. A couple Hounds being sacrificed into the Hellstriders. Noxbringer definitely needs to live here. And here comes some Marauder Horsemen. So Pit of Shades on Rot Knights is all right. Champions of Slaanesh are getting chewed up, and Furies do dive in and help, but losing Noxbringer could be a game-losing play. That would be pretty devastating. The Nurgle army here is heavily enveloped, so the Rot Knights and the Forsaken having a good enough fight, but yeah, the Chaos Sorcerer of Nurgle getting chewed up. The Chaos Lord trying his best to knock down that big boy there. Noxbringer is wavering. Pleasure Seeker is a big problem. The Noxbringer is disintegrating right now, and that is incredibly painful. But Roddy's and Forsaken still holding the line here a little bit, but the pick on the Chaos Sorcerer is very devastating. Although, we do see the Exalted Keeper of Secrets move in a little bit dangerously here. The Rot Knights might be able to kind of get a bit of a surround here. A lot of Javelins being eaten, and the Pleasure Seekers are kind of still getting chewed up by Furies a little bit. So on the bright side, at least they are taking some damage. They've taken, how much? They've gotten about 1,500 value so far. All right. So Roddy's sitting at 10 leadership. The Champions of Slaanesh are getting chewed up, but having devoted Marauders of Spears in here is really, really brutal. And I do think that Slaanesh is going to be winning the game here. The Sorcerer getting picked off right here is too big of a loss. I think there are ways Nurgle can win this matchup, but it's usually Kugath-centric, and yeah, it's a very cursed one, you know. Nurgle needs to get some new shit to fight this fight, or Slaanesh needs to be properly. How is it that CA has not nerfed Slaanesh? Like, it's been so long, and they just never do it. They just never do it. I don't know. Maybe that. There's definitely some... I feel like some of the developers have been seduced by Slaanesh. You know how in campaign, when Slaanesh beats an army, they get like a mark of Slaanesh on you? I feel like that happened to some of the Creative Assembly developers. They just like love the Slaanesh. They're all horny for Slaanesh. Yeah, exactly. Chaos Lord's trying to fight it out. But, yeah, I think he overextended. I think this game was winnable for Alexander based on the builds, but still favored for Slaanesh. But I think he needed to be fighting more on his side of the board. Like, a little bit of a tighter protection with the Noxbringer. Not have all your Rot Knights in one blob. Maybe leave one Rot Knight to protect the Noxbringer and play a little bit of a tighter game. I think that would be how you do it. But that's going to be Slaanesh versus Lizardmen in the Grand Finals. One unexpected faction for sure. But again, today's faction war is random. Every player is getting random shit. So you don't get to like control which faction you play. So it makes it interesting. This is a very tough matchup. But shout out to Nurgle for making the semifinals. You know, that is kind of cool. That is kind of cool indeed. But yeah, this game's wrapped up. Alexander Bignuts had a very good run. We do see the Chaos Lord getting chased off into the shadows. And ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the end of the road for the Plague Father, as Slaanesh once again cackles in the deep. And yeah, GG. Alexander should probably just leave at this point. This one's over. Yeah, he's cooked. He's got like 2 units. GG. Well played. It's to be expected. Unfortunately, that matchup is very favored. It's like a 70-30, maybe 80-20 favoring Slaanesh. It's a really, really hard one. Slaanesh against Lizardmen is, I think that's actually not terrible for Lizards. Lizards can actually beat Slaanesh. So we do have a finals that could be won by either side. Yeah, the Rot Knights, this style has been tried before. I don't love it, honestly. Like, I've seen people try the Rot Knight Death Star against Slaanesh, and it loses every time. Like, I remember Inticity trying this against a Slaanesh player in a tournament like 6 months ago, and it just got wrecked. It just does not work. Pleasure Seekers just devastate them too hard. GG, guys. All right, so now we got the grand final, so we're going to host that one. So finals, and let's do it. Thank you guys for joining today, man. Been a fun stream. Cool to get back in the swing of some Total War. And let's do that, do this. And then we have Opal Bear Black in the finals. And then it is going to be you here and you here. Okay, let's get the spectator slots open. Outstanding. And the grand finals is going to be Glade of the Everqueen. All right. A great map, by the way. Cool. So now the players get in, they do their armies, and we are all set. I'm next now. We're going to be done after this. The wife and I got some stuff to take care of today. So, Yeah, we'll be streaming this next week. There's going to be Total War Hom. And then also I'm thinking about maybe Bannerlord doing the mod. Some live streams of that. I think that could be very fun. Yeah, we'll find out. All right, so we have Opal Bear Black versus Attack Speed Enjoyer. It is going to be, I believe, an RTK duel. Is Attack Speed Enjoyer an RTK? I think he is. Yeah. All right. Oh my God, the Lizardmen are ready already, dude. He's just like jacked and ready to go. What is Attack Speed Enjoyer going to be doing? Armor checking is viable. You know, it can be. I actually feel like Lizards might have a good time in this matchup, you know? Yeah. The sudden loud is Thunder just scared you. I'm sorry, Benji. Cathay does have new... Cathay lost it earlier in the tournament, yeah. They had a good game, though. It was good. We got to see Bushivo, which was fun. Just a couple misplays cost them. I think Cathay could have won this whole event, honestly. Got a space in our bar game right now for your turn. Oh, do you? No worries, Davok. Go on without me, dog. It is time. Today's TZEENTCH Madness Faction War. TZEENTCH getting basically last place. All is planned. Slaanesh versus Lizardmen Grand Finals. And it is go time. I've heard of this game, but never caught it. Caught the last few matches. Really entertaining. Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, it's cool. Seeing we have a lot of new people on the channel from... how many people watching on YouTube and or Twitch found this channel recently via Heroes of Might and Magic, and now you're watching this? And if so, I'd be curious to hear your opinions on it. Like, what do you think? Yeah. Obviously, not everything's perfect, but, you know, it tries its best. TZEENTCH Flamers are very fun. They are. The Return of Bannerlord. I know, I got to try the Bannerlord mod. It looks really good. The Old Realms. Yes. So Slaanesh is still building the armies. These guys are both good sports, so I'm going to give you a bit of a heads up. Attack speed and RTK. If you guys are watching the stream, don't look right now, because I'm going to start looking through your armies so we can talk about that a little bit. Raksha, you've been here forever, dog. Don't try and trick me. I know it lurks in the hearts of men. Okay. So, you've been watching since Warhammer 1 days. Yeah, I recognize you, Hendrik. Yes. You're a true OG. Warhammer 1, dude. What a time that was. Jeez. So, Slaanesh is building their army. Yeah, so we got Mazdamundi, Saurus, you know, Skinks. A very classic army here. And then for Slaanesh, it's going to be, yeah, armor checking, champions of Slaanesh, Azazel, and Pleasure Seekers to carry the game. Yeah, should be fun. Should be fun. Hey, Turn, when 40K comes out, would you do events? Would you do events with it and Battlefleet Gothic 2 to have space battles to be a part of it? That could be fun. Yeah, you could do something like that. We have to see what the game has already, though. It might have some sort of a feature like that. Not like full-on battles, but some space elements. You know? You played Hom 3 back in the day, and casually the new one has been great. I agree, it's really fun. It's really, really fun. So it begins, the Glade of the Ever Queen. This is where the fate of the old world is to be decided. Will Chaos defeat the Order Tide, or will the Champions of Order, the Lizardmen, you know, figure their shit out and stop Chaos once and for all? Find out here today, guys. Find out here today. 593. Players load again. RTK Civil War here. One of our epic maps from our Total Tavern map pack. This is one of the maps that we were able to get Creative Assembly to officially add to the game. So this is actually in the official game, this map, when you queue for quick battles, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, there was a couple. Bar stream in the next few weeks, maybe. I'm also getting an itch to try some Age of the Ring again, so we might do some Lord of the Rings. We will see. And yes, the battle is on, ladies and gentlemen. Taking a look at the Dino army, it's pretty much the same build he's been doing every game. He's got a battle line of Skinks with javelins to poke light targets, and then Saurus to be the meat of his army. Red Crested Skinks cohort, ROR to take down the armored threats. Mazdamundi to cast fat banishments and nets and healing, which is very, very strong. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Like, it's a very simplistic lizard army. Very, very simplistic. Now, if we take a look at Attack Speed Enjoyer, Attack Speed Enjoyer are going to be rocking it here with Chaos Warriors. So armor checking lizards is fine. You get Silver Shields, which is very, very good against the Skinks, and they can fight Saurus and beat them, and fight Skinks and beat them, but they do get wrecked by Cold Ones, Croxagores, those type of things, so you gotta check it out. Azazel up in the sky. A very risky character, honestly, but attack speed enjoyer. So attack speed enjoyer guys could be cheesing really hard. He could be using the mask every game, but he's being a really good sport and playing the non-cheesy lords. Azazel is high risk, high reward, which is how Slaanesh should be. They shouldn't have like a healing Mortis engine with like 80 speed. Like that kind of stuff is just OP. I probably should have just banned the mask for this event, honestly, but it looks like he's not playing it anyway, so I don't think it matters. All right, guys, Azazel going to be flying across the board, and so it begins. The battle is on. Skink's going to be grabbing objective Uno, and the Saurus Warriors and the Kroxigors, the cohort of Fodl, which are basically like the Butchers of Kalkengard for the good guys. Definitely going to put some work in. Azazel could be drowned. Is there any water for... Oh, shit, dude. Azazel, he's done for. There is shallow water. That's a hard counter to Azazel. If you guys have watched this channel long enough, you'll get the reference. But, yeah, it's got to be going down. It's going to be going down. So let me know your predictions, guys. Who do you think is going to be winning? Do you think it's going to be attack speed enjoyer, or will Opal Bear Black, under the name of subscribe to RTK Total War, will he be able to win it? All right. Find out today, guys. More red-crested skinks being called in to fight against the Chaos Warriors. I see some Slaanesh predictions from Archive in Twitch chat. Yeah, all right. Yeah, Hendrik, I would love to, but he's not interested in this game anymore, unfortunately. So, yeah, tricky times. All right, Saurus Warriors and Skink cohorts advancing up towards Objective 3. And cohort of Sotek lurking here, waiting to find some armored targets. So the big thing for Lizardmen is going to be make sure they don't get enveloped. Like, don't get fully surrounded by Pleasure Seekers. Keep your formation. Get enough capture weight on the objective. Maybe, like, position your army between these two objectives and play a very, very defensive stance. We'll see. So here comes the Saurus, getting ready to clash with the Chaos Warriors. It's a pretty good fight. Azazel, oh my god, playing a dangerous game. I mean, honestly, you could net Azazel right now. I think that's what attack speed enjoyer is doing. He's trying to bait a net on Azazel for some reason, but dude playing a very, very dangerous game. All right, so the Lizards are advancing up. The capture weight is now going to be contested, and they are forming a nice defensive formation. And honestly, we've seen this all day from the Lizards. They played a very good kind of conservative style, not overextending, playing it very, very tight. The only time they really got threatened super hard was with Scarbrand chasing around Mazda Money, but yeah, aside from that, playing it pretty tight. So Skink's going to get up on the objective. So right now we have 8 capture weight versus 10. So all you got to do is move these guys on the objective, and it's going to start flipping. Here we do see Hellstriders enveloping and Colden Riders waiting in the wings. On the backside, Sacred Kroxigors, a good choice. They're magic damage generalists, so they're honestly pretty solid here. So now, yes, the capture weight is going to start going for the dinosaurs, and Slaanesh is going to have to pull the trigger and engage here relatively soon. The important thing here is that an RTK player will win. That is true, Iskander. Yeah, one of your boys will be able to pull off the W. So welcome to the Grand Finals! Slaanesh getting ready to charge in. Here we go. And they got their shields out for the Dark Gods. The Saurus Warriors standing ready to meet the charge, jumping excitedly as there they go. And yes, Kroxigors waiting in the wings. Forsaken coming around as well. Cohort of Sotek going to be intercepting. Lash of Slaanesh triggering the lore passive as Azazel is going to be attacking in. Oh! This is good. Look at that. Slaanesh going for an isolate on the back here on the cohort. And they also have Pleasure Seekers coming in. But the Lizards are going to be detaching units, and this could end up being a bit of a trap. So Azazel is surrounded, doing good damage right here. But the Pleasure Seekers have not found a fight yet. They're going to be engaging versus the cohort of Sotek, which can pop refuse to die. Feral Cold One's getting chewed up pretty bad. Colden Riders coming in. Lizards are holding the front line very well, but Mazda Money needs to get some magic on the Pleasure Seekers. You gotta frickin' snare them down with a net and punish them for their sins. We'll see if they can. But the Feral Cold Ones get chewed up, but they're a very cheap unit. They're only like 500-600 gold, so that's not that big of a deal. Another Feral Cold One does engage against the Pleasure Seekers and is going to be getting fed into the meat grinder a little bit. However, the cohort of Sotek and these clever girls getting a decent bump and grind here. And now we see nets on Pleasure Seekers with Javelin support coming in as well. That's going to be quite nice. Mazda Mundi, what is he going to be doing for follow-up? So they're netted down for another 10 seconds, and they are hemorrhaging a lot of HP. Now, right here, guys, we do see the Sacred Kroxigors putting in some heavy lifting. Azazel is at half health, and Azazel has terrible mass. He's a very feathery boy. So he's just kind of getting punched in the face, and that is a pretty big win for the dinos right there. Elsewhere, the battle lines are holding. The Lizardmen are getting pushed back a little bit, but the Saurus will hold firm. And the Pleasure Seekers are down to about 20% HP. They're going to be moving in to try and help out here, while the cohort is going to continue doing some Javelin support. Azazel does get away. Sacred Croxagores versus Pleasure Seekers, a bit of a messy fight, but the Sacred Croxagores do magic damage, so theoretically they can put up a fight here. So they are going to be fighting the dreaded Pleasure Seekers, which are like an extremely expensive cavalry unit. But the Pleasure Seekers do go down. Sacred Croxagore Giga Chad's able to win that fight. And we do see Lizards holding on to their back point, just barely. And also flipping this one. So Slangor's coming in, Hellstriders coming in. Azazel looking a little bit danger low back here. Cohort of Waddle and the Cohort of Sotek, the cohorts for days, are actually getting a big isolate. And I do think Lizards are in a partial winning position in the backfield at least, because the Pleasure Seekers are gone. The champions of Slaanesh are going to be dying here. Azazel's at like half health. And the Lizard infantry swarms are doing a pretty good job. Granted, the back objective is looking dodgy. Oh! Ripperdactyls attacking into Azazel. He gets netted for 14 seconds, and Ripperdactyls are anti-infantry. Azazel's infantry size. What a play from Opal Bear Black. So I don't think it's going to kill Azazel, but that's going to do at least a couple hundred damage and really put some good pressure on him. All right, Lizards cleaning up the backfield, now going to be surging forth to make sure they can hold on to the objectives. Definitely need to find a way to get their point back here. Azazel lost about 700-800 HP in that particular situation right there. And Lizards going hard in the paint, guys, getting some good fights. The Children of the Old Ones, of all of the races in Warhammer Fantasy, they are the most experienced in fighting chaos. They know what's cooking there. All right, so Azazel's fleeing. The Croxagores are taking the Chaos Warriors and Forsaken to Pound Town. Pound Stretcher if you're in the UK. Looks like there's going to be a banishment going down there. Going to be a partial hit on those Slangors. Not bad at all. As more skirmishers are coming in. And the dinosaurs do call out the red-crested skinks to get through those Chaos Warriors, which should help them reclaim the realm. Although Slaanesh does have them triple capped right now, guys. So the dinos are going to need to get back up and push through. They are going to need to do it. All right, Sacred Croxagores, Feral Cold Ones, and all the armor piercing is starting to crumble the Slaaneshi warriors. They're not having a good time getting cudgeled and beaten down by all these weapons. You can see these giant steroid crocodiles are elboinking. Yes, doing a good job there. And the Chaos Warriors are going to be folding up. Now, back on this side, these Chaos Warriors of Slaanesh, insanely resilient. I think Slaanesh needs to have their durability nerfed a little bit. That's kind of one thing. Like, they're not squishy. They're one of the tankiest Chaos factions, actually. Really tough to break through. With ITP and Physres, it's pretty nuts. Granted, you know, it's the we're approaching the end of Warhammer 3, whatever. Like, the meta is what it is. Chaos Warriors of Slaanesh getting chewed up. Eventually, Objective 1 will flip back. The Lizards balk, and they do get Objective 3. And the Children of the Old Ones are surging forth. Slaanesh is on the back foot, ladies and gentlemen. See Hellstriders looking for opportunities. The home objective is going to be retaken here. A massive wave of Lizard reinforcements are coming here as well. That's going to be 5, 10, 13, 14. That's like almost 20 capture weight coming in from reinforcements right there. And the home objective for Slaanesh is looking vulnerable as well. Opal Bear Black could just sit on 2 objectives, which isn't a terrible idea. Slaanesh is desperately trying to fight here, looking for opportunities, but it is a tricky pickle. Dude, I'm so excited for 40k Total War 2. We're going to be doing guides for every faction when that comes out. It's going to be very sweaty and very fun. We're going to have a good old time. All right. So Slangors maneuvering back and forth. Azazel maneuvering back and forth as well. And I just think Slaanesh is out of gas. You know, Slaanesh is a faction that very much blows its load, and then they have that post Alpha Strike clarity where they're laying there in bed and they're just like, oh shit, I'm done, dude. And that is kind of what's going on here. Now, Attack Speed Enjoyer might be able to pull some magic back using the Pleasure Seekers, but if Opal Bear Black just plays a very cautious game, just kind of sits on his 2 objectives and waits, then I think he's going to be all right. Because the map is small enough, and Lizardmen aren't slow either. They can kind of keep up with Slaanesh a little bit and bounce between the 2. We'll see if they are going to, yeah. I would love to see 1 range unit just to kind of keep Slaanesh honest here, like a Solar Engine or something. But understandably, range units often are a liability against Slaanesh because of their diving. So, yeah, it's a little bit sketchy. All right, Objective 1 is here. Slaanesh is looking to Alpha Strike. Feral Cold One's going to be pulling back. Mazda Money, oh my god, he's going to get a big net, isn't he? Dude, I would bait them into a charge there and net them down. Come on, Mazda Chungus. I want to see a cool play. Let's see. There's a net, but he's not going to get all of them. He's going to get a couple. Yeah. Oh, he gets the 1 Hellstrider unit only? Yeah, unfortunate net there. He tried. And now he could drop a banishment on them or a Ruination of Cities, which is going to be one or the other, probably. And now the Lizardmen move forward. That's going to be 1 Hellstrider unit getting wrecked a little bit here. They'll take some losses, but most likely we still will be able to get away. Hellstriders out here are going to be losing to the cohort, so there they go. And, yep, shaken and stirred. Pretty terrible against infantry. And Azazel is being hunted by the Ripperdactyls, which is hilarious. And the dinos look like they're happy to take a fight here, actually. So going to be moving in. And, yeah, the fight is on. Feral Cold One's getting wrecked. But there's so many lizards. And the Ripperdactyls won't do super well against Pleasure Seekers. For some godforsaken reason, Pleasure Seekers have super high melee defense. But, yeah, Ripperdactyls also getting chewed up a little bit. And we'll see. And if there ever was an opportunity for Slaanesh to come back, it's with Pleasure Seekers. Over here on this point, Opal Bear Black is going to be holding here, and we do get Shield of the Old Ones. The sheer number of lizards here, they might be able to just overwhelm, and I think that's going to be the case. Even though like there was a couple rough fights, I do think Slaanesh just can't get through this many bodies. They just can't. On this side, lizards are a little bit in danger on that objective there, but if the lizards do win here, they're going to have an opportunity to move up. Okay, so Attack Speed Enjoyer summoning all the overpowered units to try and get back in the game, which is a good idea. Net activated. We do see Azazel looking a little bit low. Pleasure Seekers are being ground down, but not super quickly. The cohorts and all the chaff units trying their best. And the cohort of Sotek is moving up. Partial intercept there. And Mazdamundi's going to be targeted. Dude, if Slaanesh comes back and wins this game, that's going to be so evil, bro. Because I think that the Lizards have, like, before this little engagement, I think they had a super high chance of winning. I mean, it still could get a little bit dodgy here. Azazel is very low, but Attack Speed Enjoyer is a very good hunter. And it looks like Mazdamundi is getting wrecked pretty bad. At this point, you need to pull in your skinks to buy time for Mazdamundi. Over there, the Pleasure Seeker is going to be forced to retreat. Mazdamundi does get an Apotheosis and Shield of the Old Ones. He's got 5 leadership, and it looks like his lizards will get there in time to protect him. But man, is it getting sketchy. The value is like even, just like that. Azazel eating a lot of darts. He's at 900 HP. Azazel dying would be pretty massive. That would be a big leadership penalty on the Slaaneshi army. And Mazdamundi, the sweet Siren of Lustria, does get away. The thick booty scooting away there. 500 HP on Azazel. He's looking low. 519, 400, 362. And the Demon Prince is going to be going in the trash. GG well played to Azazel. He tried his best. Oh, he lands and rallies with like literally 120 HP. Too many lizards. And both of the Pleasure Seekers are committed right now to the fight. And they're just being ground down by 1,000,000 units. Quantity over quality, that is for sure. All right, so is this objective in danger? It looks like a cohort is there, and the lizards are just so numerous. There's so many of these little gremlins. Yeah, he's dodging really hard. I mean, Attack Speed is a very sweaty player. He's very skilled. Definitely one of the best players in the world. He's always a top 16 player, always. All right, Mazdamundi is lurking, and 111. 100 HP? Dude, he's dodging so sweaty right now. Like, most players would have just lost that, you know, but how is he still alive? I would be so mad if I was a Lizardman player right now. I would be so salty. I'd be like, that is some bullshit. Like, any other Lord would be gone right now. All right. How is the Lizard Army holding? Croxagores and Feral Cold Ones holding. 96 HP, dude. Skin Cohort's going to be heading over here to hold this. And somehow Palpatine has returned. The Skink Skirmishers are trying their best. 96 freaking HP, dude. That is so troll. That is so troll. Mazdamundi can't really do anything. You can't shoot laser beams at him. And we do see a Skink Cohort actually stealing Slaanesh's home objective. Hellstrider's thinking about coming up, but they're the anti-large version. So they're going to be very, very trash against these cohorts here. But shot coming in at 91 HP, 71 right there, 66. He's looking low, and Azazel finally goes down. And he falls to the ground, and that is going to be it. GG, well played. Really nice try from Attack Speed Enjoyer. Very, very nice try. Jesse, holy shit, thank you for the raid. God damn. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. What were you guys playing? Yeah, welcome to the party, guys. That was the grand finals of our mega tournament today. Yeah. All right. Well, thank you, man. You must have been playing some Total War or something. It's a big Cox. Oh, I love it. Oh, that's solid. The big Cox. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Let's go. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. He played Total War Warhammer 3 with Grendor. Nice, nice. Well, I hope you guys are having fun. So I think we can do one more show match for you guys, yeah? So we are going to do a Cathay show match to end it. Thank you so much, Jesse. I really appreciate that, brother. I don't know if you're here, but thank you so much. And welcome to the party, guys. Yes. So let's do a show match here. So we can have Opal Bear Black play versus Danikin. Because Danikin is a Cathay player, so show match. And I will host the game as a spectator. I don't know if Danikin is around, but we'll see. It's been wild around here, man. It has. Okay, so let's invite. We're going to get you. The Lizards won the faction war, dude. Opal Bear Black crushed it. Wanna do a show match versus Cathay? Okay, and we can do Dandikin, Yo-Yo. Wanna play a couple Cathay games. I think we should show off some Cathay action. I think that'd be fun. Okay, so Opal Bear Black is down to do it, so we're gonna get him in here. And then we're gonna get Dandikin in here as well. All right, so the map, we're gonna do Eastern Isle Colony. So you're Cathay for 2 games. So we can do a little best of 3. So play Cathay and play anyone you want versus him. He's just gonna be trying new Cathay stuff. Okay. Casual best of 3. All right, guys, so we're going to do a casual best of 3 here. Very, very low stakes. The homies are just going to play. The map is set. Let's go ahead and get the brackets all set up there. It's going to be good. Get some Catboys in the... Oh, yeah, we're doing it, dude. We know what they want. That's right. So let me do this, and I just need to upgrade the scorecards from the previous tournament, and this is going to be the post-battle show match. So player 1 is going to be Dandikin, and player 2 is going to be Opal Bear. Opal Bear. Yeah, tell me about the campaign, guy. So you guys, Krendor and one sec here. Let me make sure it's good. Krendor and Jesse were doing a head-to-head campaign, or were you guys doing a co-op campaign? Be curious to hear what you guys were doing there. Hopefully, no lag issues. You're in your Leoness campaign. Oh, that's a fun one. That's a fun one. Yeah, you using the unlocker, or no? You're doing Reponse. You're saying? Yeah. Okay, we got TZEENTCH versus Cathay on the Eastern Isle Colony. TZEENTCH against Cathay is smart because you get to sniping for Bathsheba. You can get all the magic to snipe out Bathsheba, so. Yeah. It was a good tournament today, though, guys. Really fun faction war, man. Very, very fun. I was not expecting Lizardmen to come in and sweep it, but Opal Bear played really good. Like, his Mazdamundi play was god tier today, but nothing beats the bloat play. Dude, that bloated corpse action in the beginning, when that fat, thick bloat just erupted in that man's face, that was glorious. It was glorious. We haven't seen Reponse in a while. Hold on, guys. Oh, I wanted to test my webcam, by the way. I adjusted some settings on it. You guys ready for like a Haggard turn jump scare? I'll turn it off when the game starts. Let's add this. So we're going to add that. Okay. Looking fine. And let's do a... Here comes the jump scare. Prepare yourselves for trouble. Mm-hmm. Is that going to work? Oh! Oh! Hey! That's too big. Holy shit. The webcam, it works. Let's go, baby. We still got it. Yeah. I have hockey. Yeah, I have long hair. I have like mullet adjacent hair. Yeah. Yeah. So this is the, we got a webcam working. I know. You guys have seen me before. I've used a face cam. I don't use it for every stream, but we do use it from time to time. Yeah, so it's going to be good. We got, Grand Cathay with cats. I know, professional streamer. Seriously, yeah, we're big business now. So Kairos Spawn with Chaos Knights versus the Jade Dragon. We're not seeing any cats right now. He's just going straight up for the new. He must have the update. Yeah, he's got like Bathsheba and stuff. Okay, so he does have some new stuff, but yeah, not a ton. Not a ton. Adjacent to that stream. I've been told I look like Doctor Strange. I've been told I look like Rick Astley, the guy who sings Never Gonna Give You Up. Ethan Hawke is another one I've heard. Yeah, I've heard a couple of those. But Rick Astley is my favorite. The Never Gonna Give You Up guy, dude. That's the ultimate compliment, looking like that hero. All right. Yeah, Cathay and TZEENTCH. I hope we see something new. He'll probably have like Tiger Warriors in reserve, but the Tiger Warriors are not great against TZEENTCH, so maybe not going to see them. But we are doing best of 3, so these guys can just mix and match and do whatever the hell they want. So, yeah, I realistic. Yeah, David Spade. Yeah, I can see that a little bit. Little Haggard David Spade action. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. Yeah, that's good. All right. Grand Cathay, TZEENTCH, Eastern Isle Colony is a very small map, very brawler-centric. And for all of you guys who have come from Jesse's stream, I'm going to kind of explain this for beginners. So we're gonna talk about how the game is played. So basically, in competitive multiplayer in this game, which is what you're watching right now, you get into a lobby with your opponent, you pick a map, and then from there, domination mode is what we use for competitive multiplayer. It was made for competitive multiplayer. So before the battle starts, each player has a main army and a reinforcing army. So you have a set amount of money to spend on your reinforcing army and your main army. And then when the battle starts, you start on the battlefield with your mainline army, and then you get a progressive increasing amount of resources during the battle. You get like supplies over time. And then using those supplies, you call in reinforcements. So what this does is it makes it very much like a traditional RTS. If you're playing StarCraft, you know, you're making a bunch of Marines. Your opponent switches into roaches. You're like, oh shit, I need to get Marauders. Or, you know, you might have Charge Zealots, but you're like, oh, I need some Blinkstalkers. So you call those out of your reinforcing pool. So a big depth of strategy in this is to have a good starting army and then to cover the weaknesses of your main army with your reinforcing army here in reserve. So it's very, very cool and very fun. I should ready up, by the way. So yeah, the game's about to start. So you have a main army and you have a reinforcing army. It's a fun system. It's very, very traditional RTS. Very traditional RTS. All right, I don't need the webcam here. I just wanted to see if it worked. So we'll see you guys later. Maybe for future streams, like in between games, we can use a webcam. But at least Turin looks youthful for someone who's 85. How dare you, dude? How dare you say I'm 85, dude? Some evil shit right there. All right. I've had short hair. I've had mullets. I've had buzz cuts. The works. Yeah, we've had it. We've had it all. All right. So I'm going to break down the mechanics and how this works. So before the game starts, each player is going to be spawning in their deployment zone. So you spawn in a little box back here. You can see the box goes all the way here, 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 and then here. Now, all of your units are going to be deploying in this box unless they have a special rule, which is called Vanguard deployment. Units with Vanguard deployment, much like in 40K, can deploy in areas outside of their spawn zone, with limitations, of course. They can't go everywhere, but they can deploy out of their spawn zone. You can see here we have 3 objectives on this map. We have Objective 1, we have Objective 2, and we have Objective 3 as well. Every single victory ticket or objective you hold is going to be giving you 1 point per second. So if you have all 3 of the objectives, you're going to be getting 3 victory tickets per second. And the first person to reach 1,500 points wins the game. Now, sometimes one army might beat the other army up so badly that you're not going to be getting, you're not going to be, finishing the game on points. Sometimes people just give up and tap out early on. Now, each objective can be fought over based on the capture weight of your units. So all of these units, like infantry units, archer units, single entity characters like this alchemist and this dragon character here, they have different capture weight, right? So what it does is when your units are on the objective fighting against your opponent's units, it measures the your unit's combined capture weight versus your opponent's combined capture weight. So that is how that goes. So yeah, that is kind of the jam. And the first person to get 1,500 points, you can see each player is going to be getting supplies. So this a little UI up in the top left tracks these supplies. And you can use those supplies to buy units out of your barracks, which they spawn on these little green icons on the back of the map. So that's pretty much it. Now, as far as the armies go, it's going to be Yuan Bo, the Jade Dragon. He has Net of Amnitok, which is really good with all these archers. So he's going to be able to net targets down. And this guy might look like a small human, but he can turn into a giant erect dragon and really, really just take things to Pound Town. So a pretty solid little character right there. We got Halberds moving up, the Dune Dragons, a Alchemist as well, and we do also have an Astromancer here. Looking on the other side of the battlefield, it is going to be a bunch of Tzeentchian shielded infantry and some Forsaken. Chariots are going to be okay for penetrating into the archer line, so I don't hate that at all. In the back, we have some Chaos Spawn, very risky against Grand Cathay, but they do have Armor Sundering, and we have more Spawn over here with some Forsaken and with Kairos Fateweaver, who is a giant KFC chicken flying in the sky. And he is going to be using Tzeentch's Firestorm, which is a good AoE damage spell, as well as a sniping spell. So it looked like he was expecting Bathsheba, but Bathsheba is not going to be here. All right. So the battle is on. Now, as it currently stands, you can see Grand Cathay is going to be getting 1 victory ticket per second, whereas objectives 3 and 1 are in the clutches of TZEENTCH. So TZEENTCH is going to be getting 2 victory tickets per second. Now, you don't have to like rush it. You can take your time and move up to the points and just play a very methodical game because it takes a while to win on those points, right? It takes a while. So, yeah, homie's going, calling in the Righteous Lances. No, it's going to be great Longmire Riders. And now TZEENTCH is going to be dropping a Blue Fire from downtown on the Jade Warrior crossbows. And they're going to be eating some magic pretty hard here. And, oh, look at that Jade Shield to give them ward save. So Grand Cathay using the Jade Shield to counter the shot coming in from the Giant Chicken. Not bad at all. All right, so Kairos just lurking around doing some magic damage. Cathay is kind of thinking about how they want to approach this fight. And it looks like they are going to be taking the fight rather head on. Magic, we do have a Searing Doom Plague of Rust character and a Astromancer. And then the Jade Dragon has a couple spells as well. So the first archers are going to be unleashed. And these guys look pretty cool when they shoot. They like take a knee and yeah, shoot over their little their brothers in front. Shooting at crossbows, shooting crossbows at the chariots not going to be super effective. The chariots have really high armor. They got 90 armor and Protoss shields, so they're going to be quite resilient against that. But Daniken is a very methodical Cathay player. This guy, the player playing Cathay, is a former world champion in this game, and he is an underdog player. He tends to play factions that are unloved or underrepresented, and yeah, he is here with Grand Cathay. We haven't seen any of the Tigers yet, but they will come soon. They will come out later. I kind of like the idea of using the Tiger Warriors as a reinforcing unit rather than a mainliner. So, like, when the battle's more chaotic, you bring out the cats, and then the cats are able to feast. All right, in the back, Longmire Riders. These guys are on guard duty. They're basically sitting right here to watch and make sure this chariot doesn't come in, because if it does, they can intercept it. Chariots in this game are basically hard countered by mass, so that is typically what you see in that situation. Moving on up, our Celestial Dragon Guard. These guys are very elite. They're going to be tough to beat, for sure. It kind of rhymed a little bit, didn't it? But yeah, good against the Chaos Spawn, will hold against Forsaken, and they are led by one of the Dragon Twins, who is an absolute menace. So you guys can see... What does that sound? I heard a crazy sound. I think there's some festival going on outside or something, but... Anyways, yes, Yuan Bo is back on the point, and the objective is now flipping to Grand Cathay. So even though TZEENTCH does have the points advantage, it's still not such an advantage that it can't be, you know, you can't come back from it. All right, guys, moving on up are the Peasant Horsemen. The crossbows are unleashing, shooting into the Marauders right there. Yuan Bo, the Jade Dragon, lurking, and this objective is going to be flipping. So how this is working is, this is 5 capture weight, this is 10, this is 3, and this is going to be 5 and 5. So it was 13 capture weight for these units against these guys right here. So that is how that goes, against 10. So now TZEENTCH looks like they're going to be doing an envelop. The Chaos Army is going to be working around the terrain here, getting their Forsaken and getting their Chaos Knights there. Weren't the Screams in game? Were they? It was hard to tell. It sounded like it was coming from outside, but maybe I'm crazy. I don't know. Yeah, Lizards did win the faction war, but we're just doing a Cathay showcase match at the end to show off some of the new stuff. So that's what's cooking. All right. Jade Warrior crossbows shooting at the giant Kairos up in the sky, and he does actually lose a bit of HP. It does get through his Protoss shield. The wings out here, the old great Longmire Riders preparing for the onslaught, and Cathay does have some calves, some Peasant Horsemen, and some Longmire Riders defending against the counterpunch that's coming over here. And now we get the new Tiger Warriors. All right. Oh, hell yeah. Look at these chads, dude. The furries are here. They're here and they're pissed. All right. They're going to be moving up to help out in the mainline fighting. All right. The fight is underway. We do see, look at that, a huge magic spell on the TZEENTCH on the Cathay battle lines here. But the Jade Dragon is coming in to help the boys. Halberds are going to be fighting off the spawn pretty effectively. And oh, he used the Jade Shield for the 57% ward save to make that that spell do nothing. And look how bad the weird spawn got wrecked by the archers and the halberds. Oh my god, what a play. Daniken is such a freaking menace. All right. So the chariots are also blocked up by the horsemen as well as the spears, keeping them in check. And on this side, TZEENTCH does manage to steal the home objective of Grand Cathay. But the lines of Grand Cathay, the Peasant Long Spearmen and the Longmire Riders, do seem to be holding relatively well. But dude, that Jade Shield play is so freaking cool. And now Longmire Riders, after having won this fight here, are going to be circling and getting a rear charge onto the Forsaken here, trying to break them down. All right, Tiger Warriors getting wrecked by Chaos Knights. But the Chaos Knights are afflicted by Plague of Rust. So the kitties might be able to do some damage. We're going to have to see. But yeah, the Tiger Warriors are pretty god-awful against cavalry. We'll see what happens. But good cycle charging here by Opal Bear Black. But the cats have been unleashed. And he taps out! Oh shit, he gave up. Yeah, the game was pretty much over. It was an annihilation in the front, but he could have fought a little bit longer, but yeah. Damn, dude, he tapped out. That was an early tap out. That's very unusual for this game. It's very unusual. You don't see that often, but yeah, the Daniken with the Jade Shield combos to mitigate the magic sniping is pretty sick. Not gonna lie, that is a cool ass play. And we got to see Tigers get run over by cavalry, so there's that. Not much to look at value-wise. All right, so now we're gonna be doing Itza. We're gonna do an Itza, which is a small knockdown drag-out map here. And that is going to be Daniken up 1-0 in this. This is just showcase. They're just messing around, so it's not super sweaty, this one. Hey, thank you for following, guys. For all of you guys who are just new here to the Twitch stream, thank you so much for joining the party. That was a quick GG. It was. Yeah, it was, for sure. The morale was broken IRL. It happens. Okay, so now it's Slaanesh versus Grand Cathay. Oh, dude, he's bringing out the big guns, dude. He's bringing out the big guns. So, yeah, Opal Bear brings out the sweatiest faction against Daniken. All right, let's see how this goes. Dude, the Jade Shield play was really fun. That was super sick. Hey, what do you think of the Grubby event? Oh, dude, I love Grubby's events for me is like the Super Bowl. Like watching those Warcraft 3 training arcs, like the only time I really get on to Twitch and watch streams was during the Grubby stuff. I'm like, I get on and I watch all the people training. I watch the Grubby's coverage of it. It's like, for me, that's like the Super Bowl. I love it. Hera is doing one for Age of Empires now as well, which is pretty sick. Yeah, he's doing an Age of Empires 2-1 as well. Hey, what do you think? Oh, yeah, okay. So it's fun to see you get cast a little bit. Yeah, it was fun. We got to do a little best of 3 cast with him. That was a good time. I had never met Atrioc before. My first time meeting him. He seemed like a nice guy. But yes, it is time. Sing Sing is coming for that AoE 2 money. He might get it. He might get it. So, Grand Cathay versus Slaanesh. Slaanesh is going to be going for Forsaken, Fiends, Pleasure Guard as well. Grand Cathay, oh yeah. Okay, I love this build already. I love it. Turin and Italian Spartacus are the only people I've ever watched. Dude, Italian Spartacus has forsaken me, dude. He lives like 40 minutes from me, and I haven't seen him in like 5 years. He has forsaken me. I'm too weak. Yeah, no, he's probably got stuff going on, no stress. But Grand Cathay versus Slaanesh. It is time. The Sirtha Ek was too much, I think so. I think the Sirtha Ek just fractured it. Fractured everything. Why have you forsaken me? That song's so good, man. You know, System of a Down wasn't my favorite back in the day growing up, but yeah, they grew on me. They grew on me. One sec, guys. I'm going to go refill my water. I'll be right back. All right, guys, we're back, and we can test the... Cool. Everything's good here. Yeah, we're all set. So Slaanesh is ready with the army. Grand Cathay, I'm sure, has a lot of evil cat schemes, so that's going to be fun to see what he can do there. It sounds like Opal Bear is just picking all the Chaos factions, which is good flavor, for sure. It's good flavor. No, I haven't played that game, Phoenix Plays. I haven't, no. System of a Down, I don't listen to... Yeah, System of a Down is great. I like... oh, what's that song? The Loneliest Day is my favorite song of theirs. I think that's what that song is called. I really, really like that one. Obviously, you know, their popular songs are great too, but I really like that one. Do you think with Bathsheba being released and an opponent coming? I don't think so, no. I think what's going to happen with this game is we're going to get... We're going to get probably all the end time stuff. And then there's going to be a bunch of character packs like what we saw here. Like what you guys just saw with Bathsheba is going to be what we get going forward. It's going to be like a hero, a lord, and a couple units. I don't think we're going to see DLCs of the same scale going forward. Like straight up. I just don't think that's going to happen. They're going to be moving their efforts onto 40K. However, I think it's going to take a while before they fully abandon this game because this game still has a very active player base. I think doing these little FLCs and Lord packs and things like that is good. So, yeah, we'll see. All right, guys, the battle is on. Oh, old man stretching. All right, let's get it. Let's have some fun and get rid of the webcam. Cool. So it begins. All right, the battle for Itza. Oh my God, it's Tigers. It's Tiger City. He's got 3 Ironclad Tiger Warriors with Bashiva. So Opal Bear went like pure sweat, and the Cathay army is just like return to cat. Sandlot's 33. I rewatched Sandlot like a month ago, actually. Yeah, it's a great one. By the time CA finishes with Total War Warhammer 3 modders, we'll have custom in and crash factions up. Oh yeah, probably. Yes. We already had the final earlier. If you want to rewind back, Bane, we're just doing a little showcase match right now. This is just a little best of 3 fun. So Danikin is going full Tiger. He's got Ironclad Tiger Warriors, which against Slaanesh mobility might not be terrible. And yeah, they also can fight Forsaken. We got Long Marauders up in the sky. We have a Claw Speaker of Life, by the way, which is the new healing cat. So Homeboy is going to be healing Bashiva. And Bashiva is a fun choice. Let's see what Bashiva can do. The Teleport and the Hidden Huntress, and is going to be good at potentially assassinating the Slaanesh characters. Dude, this is going to be so freaking fun. The dreaded cat spam. All right, so Cathay is going to be rolling up to the high ground point. They're going to be grabbing this. Yes, yes. So objective 1 is going to be going to the cats. And these guys do have 8,800 HP. They're not squishy, but they are expensive. They're like 1,100 gold. Is it just me, or do these guys not move their heads when they run? Like, their whole bodies move, but their heads are just like completely static. I don't know, like, they look like very... Yeah, it just looks funny, I guess. I don't know, a little bit strange looking. Well, it's kind of like that with everything, right? Although, let me look at some of these Forsaken moving. They're locked in, head stabilizing. Yeah, because these guys... I don't know. I guess it's the same for... No, their heads are kind of like bobbing up and down. I don't know. Just with the way they look, it's very, very pronounced. Now, I'm a little bit sad that we don't have the blimps. We have the Graces of Kuai Yin. So these are the Arwar Celestial Dragon crossbows. Now, Danikin loves using these things. He loves using these things. He just sits them down in a defensive formation and value farms you until you attack him, and then he feasts. We do get a little bit of an engagement here. The Righteous Lances of Wei Jin going to be charging into the Hellstriders of Slaanesh, so there we go. And I think tigers are supposed to move like that. I think human tigers are supposed to move like that, yes. Oh, he's got devotees! So the Slaanesh army has archers! Oh, dude! He brought the devotees of Slaanesh. You never see those things. So yeah, there's going to be a bit of a missile duel here. The Slaanesh archery, actually a bit of a problem, but the Graces of Kuai Yin getting a nice shot on the Pleasure Guard right there. The cats are going to be forming up and pulling back. We'll see how they do. I'm a little bit nervous for the cat people. But here, the bows unleashing and now shooting into the devotees of Slaanesh, it looks like, or into the champions. I couldn't quite tell. Looks like he's going to be focus targeting the Chaos Sorcerer here. Bashiva probably lurking nearby with the full Rage Boner, waiting to attack. And what is Bashiva doing? Oh, the teleport! Where did Bashiva go? Bashiva went in and got caught and then teleported back into the lines. That's so fun. All right, Lash of Slaanesh is active. And in the woods, we have Tiger Warriors attacking into the Hellstriders. Oh, Tigers ambushing in the woods. How sick is that? Here they come. So they do chase back the Hellstriders. And on the other fight right here, we do have the Ironclad Tiger Warriors getting the Mantra of Invigoration and Earthblood. A ton of healing. And they are fighting Forsaken and the Chaos Lord, and it looks like a couple other infantry units as well. So the Tiger Warriors putting up a good fight there, but we do see the dreaded Graces of Kuai Yin wrecking those devotees super, super hard. And the Ironclad Tiger Warriors with Hidden Huntress combo, lowering the melee defense down of these guys, actually are performing pretty well against infantry units. I'm not hating it at all. All right, so the devotees get pounded. The Ironclad Tiger Warriors are holding the line pretty damn well with that healing. And we do have a couple flyers up in the sky, Onyx Crowman and Righteous Lances, which are going to be hunting down the Pleasure Guard here. And the healing is also very good for Grand Cathay. All right, big charge coming in as the Long Marauders are going to be attacking into the Champions of Slaanesh. And they'll do big damage. The Champions of Slaanesh aren't a unit that wants to be getting charged by a big shock unit in the air. Pendulum activated on the Ironclad Tiger Warriors, but these kitties are fighting. But again, oh, he didn't get the objective. He didn't get the objective. Cathay still has it. That's going to buy Cathay so much time here. That could be a bit of a throw. All right, Graces of Kuai Yin shooting into whatever they can. Bashiva just clearing out infantry, which she's very good at. Very, very good. And now Bashiva is going to be surging forward with her. Does she do the Naruto running when she runs? I don't know if she does. A little bit hard to tell. But even still, Shiva is going to be creeping, and we do see the Righteous Lances get bullied a little bit. Yeah, the Pleasure Guard are a mean unit. Peasant Horsemen being sent in, and Furies versus Crowmen up in the sky. Now, Furies lose that fight most of the time. Onyx Crowmen with magic damage just do really well. And there are some Archer Fire providing a little bit of support as well. Ironclaw Kitties, though, they're grinding it out. About 500-600 value here isn't terrible. The Righteous Lances have engaged. And in the woods, the Iron Claws and the Tiger Warriors actually crushing the Chaos Infantry. So look at these Lion-Os getting it done, man. Yeah, that's beautiful right there. So the Forsaken are getting hunted by the Tiger Warriors. Now, this is something you never would have seen before this update. Like, Cathay would have no way to get rid of these infantry, but the Ironclaw Tiger Chads and the basic Tiger Warriors are actually able to fight off Forsaken. How Chad is that? You gotta love it. That's so freaking cool. All right, so in the backfield, Bashiva hunting down the Chaos Sorcerer. The Crowmen protecting with Shield of Thorns on the Graces of Kuai-Yin. That's so freaking cool, man. Danikin's such a fun player to watch. Danikin still getting the 1 victory ticket. Yes, we're going to see if that ends up mattering in the long run. Ironclaw Warriors making some progress. Righteous Lances away Jin are on the hunt. Bashiva probably on the hunt as well. As you can see, this guy is fleeing the scene, and Bashiva is coming. And yeah, she is pretty quick. Not as quick as a mounted character, but still very, very fast. Any pressure on the side objectives? It doesn't look like it. Danikin probably happy to just fight over here in his own area. You know, he's getting the home field advantage. And the Pleasure Guard got eviscerated, and the Cathay army pretty much had them beat dead to rights there. So, Danikin showing some new Cathay chops. How cool is that? I'm glad we got that showcase to close it out. But regardless, guys, let us not take away the victory from Opal Bear Black. The player who lost that showcase actually won the entire tournament earlier today. So shout out to Opal Bear Black for winning with the Lizardmen. He is our champion for the day. And yeah, I hope all you guys enjoyed it. So thank you to Jesse Cox for the raid. Really appreciate it. Welcome to all of you new homies who are here from his business. And what we do here is we do competitive RTS typically in Grand Strategy. So Total War, Company of Heroes. Sometimes we dabble in Age of Empires, not as much lately, but you know, Heroes of Might and Magic is a big one we cover as well. Age of Wonders, one of our favorite games we cover too. So yeah, it's good. All right, guys, see you around. Take care of yourselves. That's going to be it for today. GG, everybody. If you enjoyed the stream on YouTube and you want more Total War, please do drop a like. It's how I gauge what I'm going to do. And for all of you guys on Twitch, consider following if you enjoyed what you saw. See you guys around. Well played, everybody. That's going to be it for today. GG, well frickin' played.